what I mean? You already know what's the deal. You feel me? Back on Fig one time, you know what I mean? Big oranges in the chat. You feel me? Big oranges in the chat one time, man. Special guest in the building. Smack, what you got for us, man?
You know what I mean? It's Friday, man. Beautiful day, man. We got the host T-Rell.
You know what I'm saying? My boy Bobby Green.
In the building.
Yeah.
To be here, let me splash through. Fuck with y'all niggas.
Yeah, man. My boy Bobby Green came through again. You feel me? First time he came through, he signed some gloves. When he signed those gloves, those was good luck. You know why? I put the good luck on them shits. Yeah. Because I came in here and then he wanted to square up with me with one hand.
I saw you going to work on him.
Yeah. You seen the left, I banked him. You know what I mean? I could have kept going with the left and just slept.
Because you gonna lie.
I would have slept you. No, I really would have slept. I really would have slept you, but I didn't. Yeah, I didn't want to do that because they would have told the screen, the whole little screen would have been fucked off.
Niggas and
shit. You see how you said
one
arm fight and how you still cheat and you only got one arm. That's the shit I've never seen in my life.
But look, he go for the decoy. He go for the decoy right. You feel me? Knowing I can't throw it. I can't throw it. You duck on some shit. Catch you with the left. You see how that? See, that's gonna happen to a regular nigga in the street. You know what I'm saying? Thinking everything copacetic, everything regular.
You gonna fake?
I'm a 42 fake you. You know what I'm saying? Sleep.
Yeah. How many times you fake right until a nigga be like, all right, bro, stop doing that shit.
Hey, look, as many times as I need to, man.
Okay.
You feel me?
I don't know, Six. If you can't beat a man with one, I don't know what you're gonna do if you do it too.
I feel it, man. I feel it. I'm still learning. I gotta go train with y'all.
I don't know what you gonna do with a nigga with two.
I'm gonna go up there and train with y'all, man. I'm gonna come back and fuck this nigga up.
Damn, bro. It's all technique, man, as you can see. But yeah, we gonna let y'all get up in here, man. We got my boy Barbie in the building, man. You feel me? I'm for sure pocket watching because he definitely got that money. You know what I'm saying?
Right, so Bob, what was your reaction when that first press conference happened when they were saying, I think the original was what, 50K that they were saying for the fight bonus, and they changed it to 300K.
Yeah.
Were you like already set go?
Oh shit, nigga! I was going for the touchdown. You know what I mean? I'm like, shit. I already get bonuses, and so my probability went up a lot higher. And so I felt like I had the fight of the night until Max Holloway came and shitted on my whole party and shit. You know?
Yeah.
And so I was so close to the 300K, but they still said they're gonna give me a bonus. So we're still winning something. You know what I mean?
So they didn't give you the 300?
No, they gonna give you the 300. You know? Shit, trust me, I was a little sick about it too. I was like, man, but anything on the upside at this point is up. You know what I mean? It's just extra, you know. And so you could cry about spilled milk, or you could go get some extra. Like, I'm gonna go back to work and get that 600. You know,
yeah, man.
You know what I mean?
Facts. Cause the shit was clipped everywhere. You telling them step to the center of the ring. Let's do it up. Let's go crazy. If we gonna end it, let's end it right. And you just started bombing on that nigga.
We can show it.
Nah, we can
see it. We can see it.
We might cancel Chris. They might cancel Kiss for something. Oh yeah, of course we can see it. You know what I'm saying?
I want to see it.
Yeah, and so I did the shit. I did the shit before Max did it. You know what I'm saying? But it's Max's shit, so everybody give him credit for it. But I did this shit right before him. But when he dropped his nigga, he sat him down. So it's like, damn, it don't get better than that.
Man, hold on. My boy I just seen him too, though. He said he got 24 stitches or something.
Yeah. 24 stitches, a broken nose, broken something else.
Hey, bro, can you go lock the door for me after my girl? Yeah. 24 stitches is wild.
Yeah. And I can see when we were fighting each other, it was crossing his mind. Like, it's a few times it happened, but where you get to fighting a nigga and he realized he outmatched. You feel me? But, like, for instance, one time I fought this one nigga and I'm in front of his hood. You know what I'm saying? And so they're going to give me the fade. They're going to give me a fair fade, you know? A one-on-one, yeah, because I'm all by myself. So, like, all right, give him a fair one. So, all right, I start beating the nigga up. I beat him up round one, you know? Then they like he wanted to walk off and leave. But the niggas was like, nah, nigga, get back in there. They all hyping back up, like, nah, nigga, get around two. So he like, yeah, all right, fine, yeah. But he know to get his ass for round one. So he like, And I can see it crossing his mind and his eyes. You know what I mean? Same shit with Jim. And it crossing his mind like, nigga, I think I want to get out of here.
We got that boy leaking.
Yeah, it's crossing his mind like, nigga, I should just quit this shit.
you talking to him.
I'm talking to him.
So what are you saying while you talking to him right there, though, homie? Like,
Bitch. What's
that's what you saying?
Yeah, I keep this shit straight. You know what I mean? Like, when you look at a fight, I want that shit to be like the hood shit, you know what I mean? When you see a nigga, you want to see two niggas like, nigga, what's happening? Nigga, what's happening? What's up?
Right.
Nigga, bing, you know? I want that shit to be just like that shit, so... That's what I'm doing. Like, why?
You coming all arms down like you ain't even on your guard.
That's niggas' biggest thing against you, that you always have your hands down. And someone said, I think it might have been Rampage, who was like, you be so high, you be forgetting to put your hands up.
Nah, he just said he was saying I just got head movement. Look, I done walked down to the nigga like I ain't even and start beating your ass.
He ain't even swinging no more. He wanted to be over.
It's over. His eye cut. You feel
I
me?
told
Nose
you he
broke.
wanted to be over, but
It's done.
It'll keep going. He thinking that maybe he gonna get tired and this shit might change.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This shit
That
might
boy
change.
He bloody.
I had him already like that, like I think round 1 or 2. And I told him that shit like this shit gonna get worse, bro. I was just playing the first round. I was just playing to see what you fuck with.
I don't like all that nigga bloody. Now you all on in.
No,
They make y'all take Hey, they make y'all take tests for that shit?
Yeah. Every 6 months you take a test. And so they gonna do your blood work and check all your shit, make sure.
I don't want that nigga blood over you though. That shit, you got me. It's over.
Nigga.
Hell no. I'm blood. I swiping on you. It's over.
And then, it's not that. That's not even the worst part. The worst part is after the shit I'm leaving, you gotta go see the doctor straight away. So they take you out the cage, you walk you talking to fans, little pictures, little autographs, then you walk to the doctor. You go see the doctor's telling you make sure you're good, cut your gloves off, all right, cool, you good? Yeah, I'm good, doc. All right. Then they take you to interviews. You're gonna do a bunch of interviews. I was in there like covered in blood for like an hour. That shit got dried all up and crispy and crusty. Yeah, I'm like, man, that should let me at least get my motherfucking suit on. I had brought a suit and shit, you feel me?
How is the payment though? Is the payment right away?
Is it when
like
you get paid?
when you get paid, like right after the fight.
I think it took about like 5 days, you know what I mean? Before you clear out your bank and shit like that, you know what I mean? So
and you walking him down, and you told him to come. And come to the middle of the ring real quick.
You keep running, right here.
I just let him know. I try to keep that shit G for me, you know? Like, fighting to me is like if I punch that shit in the YouTube and shit, you know? You punch fighting in the YouTube, you want to see what you want to see. I tell all these niggas, like, what product you selling? All my young niggas that be fighting, what product you selling? I'm selling some street shit, you know what I mean? I'm like, nigga, what's happening? What's up? Big, what's up? You know what I mean? And so some people, like, white people be looking at this a lot of times like it's cocky. But really what I'm doing, even with the hands down, and what I'm doing is, you should fight me.
You should be inviting you in.
I'm got my hands down, I'm walking in front of you, just walking up to you like that. You should probably sock me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You should probably sock me. That's your best advice. But at the same time, I'm expecting you to do that shit, so bing, I knew you would do that. Bing, catch him with some shit, you know?
I mean, the up top game is crazy. How's the grappling though? You feel me? You feel like you mastered that shit?
I do it all, bro. But see, that's what people don't see it. Like, they think I'm just a little striker and shit. I do it all, bro. But the problem is, what do niggas want to see?
Yeah.
So, I be at a motherfucking fight, this nigga right here. I didn't take him. Now, this nigga is a nigga. And we were the white folks, Mexicans, and they like appreciate MMA. This nigga came to see a fight, and it'd be quiet, they'd be wrestling, and all you hear is, boo! This nigga like that. He'll just get the booing and shit. You know, like, nigga, stop. You finna embarrass us, they finna get mad. You know, some niggas might be his family members around this motherfucker. Boo! Fight! Boo! Fight! He wants y'all to fight.
Do you ever tell your homies, like, bro, you gonna have to train with me just a little bit, because we might get into this little altercation and niggas is coming through, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga.
You might forget the blower at the house. The blower ain't gonna help all the time.
That's exactly what I'm just saying. Yo, talking about the blower.
The blower ain't gonna help us all the time. You might forget. You know what I'm saying? The blower
in the car. You know,
yeah, the blower in the car.
Right
Look at doing this. Look. Now we in Foot Locker. Nigga, I ain't got the blower. Now nigga get scared. Now nigga get scared.
Nigga, you tell this nigga to train with me and shit. No, I ain't doing all that. You're grabbing each other and shit. No, I ain't doing that, you know?
Hey, you
But
ever
niggas
met-
all think they got skills, so it's like, I can already knock niggas out.
So you got skills, bro? You think you got it?
Just have to tell him 2 days.
He been fucking with it now. He been getting on
Okay,
it lately.
okay.
He been doing it lately.
Hey, you ever met your match where they blooded you like you did him?
Yeah, nigga been in this sport long enough, you gonna get some, just like you give some ass whooping, you gonna take some.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's the story of life or the food chain, you know? You got the young lion, the old lion. The young lion eat that nigga. I was a young lion as I started becoming more older and stuff. It's some of them young lions that start coming up trying to get your ass. You know what I mean? It's a part of this fucking chain. But I better get enough motherfucking money and get out this bitch before the young niggas start getting me. You know what I mean? That's the name of the game. You know what I mean?
Because they trying to whoop your ass right now.
And nigga, you got all the name, nigga. They watched you since whoop-de-whoop. You know what I mean? They been wanting to get you.
Right.
Like, nigga, I get to fight that nigga, you know? So you gotta be like, yeah, I still got it. You know? Show these niggas you still got it.
You also got niggas ducking your fade though. What's with that right now? This nigga Paddy don't want to fight you.
Paddy, this is the thing, bro. Like, I think the issue with Paddy is Paddy want to be tough. Paddy want to be. All right, I was doing this shit on earlier. Paddy want to be from the hood. But Paddy is square, and we can see through the squares versus the real niggas. You know what I mean? You like, nigga, you ain't really with this shit. You ain't about this life. You know what I mean? And so it's a certain clique.
Hold on, but at the same time, I feel like you don't gotta be living no certain life to know MMA. You ain't gotta be living that gangster life. It's just all about training, right?
No, I'm trying to explain
It's
to you.
all about training, right?
I brought the gangster life to kind of reference. What I'm saying is, it's the cool kids and it's not the guys. It's the cool kids and it's not the guys. Or if we was in a classroom, if we would do it that way, you got the kiss asses, you know what I mean? And you got the niggas all on the side, and they go, what we doing after this shit, you know what I mean? I'm trying to get that bitch right there. I'm trying to fuck with that bitch, you know, with the whoop. You know what I mean? We gonna shoot hoops or what? And so that's what I'm more so saying is like Paddy is a spoiled kid. Paddy's the guy that don't realize he the guy. He don't realize teacher be showing you all the love, giving you all the favoritism.
Right.
You get your shit all taken care of and shit. When nigga, they be hard as fuck on us in the back just because nigga, we got our pants sagging. You know what I mean? And like nigga, we don't even be bad on them. We just got our pants a little sagging. It's just it's in our culture, you know. But they hating on us. But they love you. And so now you get to show out when the time get right. You say little slick shit to niggas. Niggas want to press you, but we can't get you outside the classroom. We gonna fight and we gonna get suspended. We can't keep catching you.
So
I'm
that's
trying to get you outside the classroom.
so that's the little spoiled nigga. I'ma need that.
Yeah.
They giving you a little bit too much press, homie.
Yeah, and so
I'ma beat your
he talking-
motherfucking ass.
Yeah, he talking like nigga, when I see you niggas, it'll be like that. But then
Yeah.
it ain't really like that when you see the nigga, you know? And so he doing that for the crowd. He acting like, yeah, I'll fight Bobby Green. Yeah, I'll fight them because those are the real guys.
So when he see you in person, what is it like?
I put it on live. Hey, there, Paddy, right there. What's up, Paddy? And nigga looking down, just
No smoke.
looking down
You should
the
have
whole
socked
time.
her. Bah.
Nigga,
Is it rules? Is it rules? Is it rules for that? Like, cause if you see a nigga in like public or whatever, like, and they doing a whole little shit, like, is it in the contract? Like, you can't like actually sock a nigga in, like, if y'all outside or anything like that. Like,
We don't got no contract.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The contract, it might, but shit, nigga, when it go down that for real niggas, you know? And so, I don't ever want to fuck my money up. That's one thing I don't want to fuck my money. I came too long. I've been training too long, too hard to fuck the money up. But I'll wait for the right time and, hey, nigga, ain't no security around, nigga, let's get it. You know what I mean? Let's get it. And so, what I was saying though is like, they be doing that spoiled type shit, you know what I mean? Spoiled type shit where they don't realize, hey, I'll do this and this, and they not really about that life. And so, niggas that really know, y'all know because y'all been around niggas, y'all know niggas. And so you'll see a certain nigga like, niggas saying like with 6ix9ine, he ain't really like that. But he had all the look. He had the rags, he had the gangsters around him, he had the look. So,
yeah.
But the only nigga, the real could see it. The real could go, nigga, that nigga ain't really like that. Niggas don't be like that for real like that. You know what I mean?
see, this is why you gotta have the blammer for niggas like that. And I'm gonna tell you why, because you be out in the streets and you wouldn't know.
Right.
Oh, he a square. Oh, he ain't from nowhere. Not even the square. Like he don't bang.
Facts.
Nigga probably a little faded. You probably bumped him. He probably get loud. You with 2-3 of your homies or whatever. You might bank him. Bah.
Nah.
And then you meet, and then it's him. Look, he got the look. We were just talking about that. You got the little shit in your eyebrow. Look, it's all the hints that you think the nigga Orange County. It's not saying Orange County, not even like that. I don't even know why I said that. But
I'm
you know
from
what I'm saying?
IE, my nigga. I don't even know nothing about Orange County like that.
See what I'm saying? You might think a nigga square. And then you banking. He got Casamigos. He drop it. He like, bro, why you bank me like that? And this the type of shit I be scared of.
Yeah.
Cause there's niggas out here that be training, doing shit. You don't know what's going on in niggas' life.
Let me
you
tell
don't
you
know
the
what
other
happened
story.
in niggas' life. And I meet my match shit like you.
You telling a story like, hey, you run into this. Let me tell you the actual story on the other side.
Yeah.
And so that's what I was saying. Like, I was telling DW Flame, I'm like, niggas that I be around all these different niggas. I've been in 50 different homes. So since I've been in 50 different homes, I've been in there. A lot of niggas hoods be who this nigga, you know? But I'm a cool nigga. I don't got no problem, no issue, nobody. I just keep it chill. What's up, nigga? What's up? You know what I mean? And then that's, you know, niggas that really get to know me. And they're like, yeah, you talk funny. You talk weird. But because I've been with black people, I've been in foster care. So I've been with black people, I've been with white people, I've been with Mexicans, I've been with paisas, you know what I mean, and shit like that too. So I speak a little Spanish too. I habla poquito and shit. And so I speak Spanish a little bit, a little of this and that. And so all these cultures make me different than every other nigga. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know, yeah. I'll say instead of saying motherfucker, I'll say motherfucker. And you be like, why you say it like that? And they look at me like, this nigga, and they start picking on me. Like you said, you don't know who you know. And so then I go, listen, bruh, this shit not gonna go good for you. And when you tell a black man that type shit, a black man, I ain't taking no L's.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? A black man, nigga, I ain't taking no L's.
Nigga, what's happening? Bah!
You know what I mean? I ain't taking no L's. Then I go, all right, well, listen, check this out. You probably not even gonna hit me. They're like, what? You're not even gonna hit you. And then I'll be honest, I'm probably gonna slam you on your head. And like, you talk too much shit. You know, they think I'm talking shit, but I'm like, I done this. I didn't slept more niggas than you times than you didn't tied your shoes. You know what I mean? This is shit different. I'm really in the field, so it's a little different.
But when did you start training though?
When I started training?
Yeah, like what age did you start training and then like really taking this shit serious?
Okay, see, so when you say serious, this is my day one back here. This nigga vouch for everything I say.
Yeah.
I always been that type of nigga, you know, like where I always been known as the fighter nigga since I was young. You know what I mean? We used to have black and Mexican riots. Blacks and Mexicans always fighting and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I grew up with a little Mexican homie down the street. His family's like my family. And so my grandma, she getting old and she getting ready to die and shit. I always would be tough, hanging out tough with the Mexican family. And you know, I like Mexican bitches, you know? And so I'm pulling Mexican hoes at school. Well, niggas and Mexicans having beef. I hang out with the Mexicans, I got a Mexican girl, so niggas feel some type of way, like, nigga, you really don't fuck with us like that. I wrestle, I'm not on the ball team, I'm not, you know what I mean? So I'm different from all these other niggas too, so they like, they don't really fuck with niggas. He used to feel that way. This old bitch ass nigga used to feel that way too. And then one time, like, cause I was a weird nigga.
Yeah.
I grew up weird fuck. I used to, like, when I lived with the white folks, bro, I was spiking my hair. You know what I mean? I was painting my shit, doing wild shit.
You was spiking your hair?
Yes, nigga. This is before Yachty.
Mohawk, I gotta get down with you.
Man, this is before Yachty. This is before any niggas had colored hair. I had all the colors. I had all that shit. I was just a weird nigga, you know, because all my life I done got through this bullshit. So I'm staying with white folks. I'm learning about rock and roll and shit. I used to look like Marilyn Manson and shit, you know what I mean? Crazy shit, listening to that type shit. And so, where am I fucking going with this goddamn story? What was I saying? I fucked up.
Well, what are the fucking questions?
The original question was how you got your start.
Yeah, how did you get your start?
Oh yeah, so I always been fighting. I always had to fight all the time. We had a fight club. Back in the days, we would have little fights in high school where I had my little fight crew. We was called Team War. There was another crew called, what's them niggas called?
Team war and throwdown.
You throw down and niggas had a little click. You know what I mean?
That's a click.
We just fight clicks, you know what I mean? We're just little fight
What
clicks.
school is this?
A.B. Miller.
A.B. Miller.
Yeah, so we would tell.
Hey, if y'all from Throwdown, cuz y'all see this, make sure y'all comment. Yeah.
Nigga,
Make sure y'all comment, nigga. Y'all
we
from
killed all y'all
Throwdown.
niggas. We killed all y'all niggas. When Timor came
Y'all
in,
from Throwdown, make sure y'all comment.
now
I mean,
we was in the building, nigga.
That was
So
out
they
there,
had the
Riverside?
king. I had my king. I was the king of my squad. They had the captain. I beat that nigga up. You know what I mean? And he was like the king of Fontana at that time.
Yeah.
So I became the king after that.
it comes some shit called flirt, so you would have ran through him.
Oh shit!
Yeah, you'd have
That
just
sounds
ran.
like some dancing click or something.
You'd have ran through that. You'd have ran through everybody through flirt. Yeah.
We was a click.
That was a magic mic shit.
We would have packed that nigga out. We would have packed his ass out. Ran through that shit. We would have packed his ass out.
Niggas from flirt.
Yeah, like niggas from flirt. It was middle school shit. We would go pack. We would go beat your ass.
Oh my mama, I can't go back to my city if this nigga from flirt beat me up.
You would have went back.
I can't go back to my city,
My
nigga.
nigga from Flirts beat me up.
I can't go
Nigga
back.
named Kevin. Nigga named Kevin. Nigga beat me up.
That was
Flirts.
cartoon.
What if niggas had a belly button ring?
Nigga had a belly button ring.
This nigga named himself
People ring
Cartoon.
belly button rings and shit.
Nah, it wasn't like that. We was like pretty boy niggas and shit, going against other cliques, fighting against niggas
Oh, so
like
you had like your
3D
lip
hustling.
pierced and your nose
Nah, I
pierced.
had a nose pierced before. But
Oh, you said don't get to it. Don't
Wait,
get
Yeah, I had a
to it.
nose pierced.
Smack.
He
What
had
was
to
your
get the
name?
pretty boy clip.
Why you say nose piercing didn't point at your
I
head?
had the S-curl back in the day.
Oh, okay. You was trying to get an S-curl.
No, I had an
Yeah,
S-curl.
it was toe up. It
You
was toe
crazy,
up. It was
yeah.
toe
So
up.
niggas was rocking his S-curls.
S-curl and he was
I was
from
rocking
Flirts.
perm.
What was your
So
nickname,
niggas
Smack?
going curly, I'm going
Cartoon.
straight.
Cartoon from Flirts.
Yeah.
A nigga named Cartoon
My
from
nigga
Flirts.
done
Come
ran
flex
through
you,
your
bud.
clique. Throw down, flirts. It's going down in this motherfucker,
Yeah, so I've
bro.
always been a fighting type nigga,
Yeah.
and so I always was already doing fighting like that type shit. And then I'm meeting with one of the homies. We drinking a little party and shit, and the homie say, "Bro, we should fight." He's like, "Bro, we gonna regret this shit. Like, you gonna regret it. Like, if we don't fight, we gonna regret this shit." And I'm like, man. And so he went and fought first. When he fought, I think he fought twice. I'm like, and he won twice. Like, man, I better try that shit, you know? And so I didn't know where to go and to find a gym at. I ended up finding this crazy ass gay nigga.
Nigga, what?
I know.
Talking to
I know.
That bag is an ashtray.
Yeah,
but what
that's
are you
what that is.
talking
Okay,
about?
yeah.
You fought a crazy gay nigga. What age is this? What are we talking about?
Break it all down.
Yeah, break it
I'm
up,
21.
please.
I'm 21. So, y'all remember felony fights?
No,
You don't remember felony fights?
no.
Felony fights was the shit used to come on. Niggas that have fights and videos of niggas scrapping and just getting it in. Bare knuckle type shit. You know what I mean? You don't remember them bare
Like
knuckle
that
backyard
Kimbo
fights?
backyard
Kimbo shit. Kimbo
Yeah,
shit.
Kimbo
Kimbo
so felony
shit.
fights was around that time and shit.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
Kimbo
so
shit.
I happened to be watching that shit. I was just a big fan of this niggas getting down and shit, you know? So I seen this one white dude. And he beat the nigga, bing, bing, dropped him, got on top of the nigga, bing, bing, bing. And then he just like, nigga, this nigga done. He done, like, nigga, I ain't gonna do him like that, you know? He done. And just like, nigga, he could. He left him alone. So I never forgot that nigga. He white boy all tatted up, covered up in tattoos and shit. So one day, I forgot where I was at, but I ran into that nigga. What the fuck, you the felony fight nigga, you know what I mean? I don't know he gay yet. And so I'm like, you the felony fight nigga, oh shit. Like, oh, nigga, we gotta fuck around, you know what I mean? I'm trying to fight like you and shit, you know what I mean? That's what's up. He told me he gotta fight. He actually fighting, real fighting. I'm like, oh yeah? I'm a wrestler. I'll help you out. He's like, oh, I need help with my wrestling shit. All right, I'll help you with the wrestling. Give me a fight and shit. He's like, cool. So we start training and shit. We training and here, nigga. We training and we've been training for a few sessions, like a good week or two, you know, maybe a week. And at the end of one of the sessions, I take my shit off. I take my shirt off. Like we've been going rounds and shit, going rounds. I take my shirt off, like, and we gonna scrap. So scrap. He like, oh no, bro, put your shirt on. I can't concentrate.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I was like,
That's after wrestling with that nigga.
yeah.
You said you was going rounds with that nigga.
And so my wheels are spinning in my head. And spinning my head, I'm like, what he mean by that? Like, I'm trying to, and I finally like, oh, that's what that nigga mean. He's like, bro, I forgot to tell you I'm gay, you know, whoop-de-whoop. So I'm like, bro, long as you don't bring that shit my way, we good, you know?
He
I mean, we
got at you already.
Nigga
Put
went
your shirt
round.
on.
Yeah.
I can't focus.
Before I get you. Y'all wrestling, he grabbed the cheek.
Low key.
Ah!
Yeah, did that make you?
Low key, now that you say that now, I was 21. It went over my head.
Cheek.
It went over my head. That he didn't even shot his shot.
Nigga said, "Oh, I lost." Nigga said, "Get me, Bob."
And so,
Bobby, come here.
he the only way to fight. He the only nigga I know to fight and shit like that. And so I just tell him like, yeah, don't bring that gay shit around me, and when we good. He's like, all right, cool. And so, but he need me and I need him. And so we start training and shit, and I would like ride around because he always had weed. I was a broke nigga. He always had weed. Sure, I can get free weed off this nigga. But I be riding around, he be with his boyfriend and shit, and they be fighting each other and shit. Crazy, but I smoke their weed. And so, I was
They wasn't fighting, nigga. Them niggas was not fighting, Bob.
Bobby,
I don't lie about nothing, my nigga. I keep it 100, nigga.
you pause,
I
Bobby.
keep it 100. I don't
You
lie
pause,
about
Bobby.
a motherfucking thing, my nigga.
Pause, Bobby,
You know what I'm saying?
They was trying to bring you in the fold,
No
nigga.
Diddy.
Bobby, pause, girl. Hold
No
on.
Diddy. And so,
No, ain't no, Diddy, nigga. No, we finna break this down.
you know?
What that nigga
Niggas
say?
is giving
Yes,
you
Diddy,
weed.
nigga.
You know that the nigga you told you to put his shirt on. You teaching him wrestling only. You know what I mean? He might grab you a certain kind of way. Now he fight with your boyfriend, and you like, fuck it. These niggas got the weed.
Right with his boyfriend. Yeah. And but
Hold on.
shit.
So they
Yeah.
tested you out.
Tag
Let's
team
come
match.
clean right now.
Yeah. They try to test you.
They tested you out.
They try to like.
They
wanna
tested
come-
you out. Let's come clean. Just go. Let's come in. They tested you out.
No, I'm asking the question.
I'm asking y'all jail term and shit. shit.
No, I ain't sex with you.
Yeah, don't
That
even go there then. No, I'll get that nigga ankle.
Oh, he fucked up.
That foot gonna fall off in your hand, nigga.
Oh, hell no, man.
Damn.
That's
So I've been training with this nigga like 2 weeks now.
Yeah.
So week 1 he told me about that shit.
Yeah.
Week 2 we do our fight. He gave me a fight. So I'm like, all right, cool. I'm gonna fight now. Cool. I scrapped this nigga. Bing, bing, bing. You know what I mean? I'm like, man, I don't even want to know if I want to do that shit again. That shit was like a real fight. Fuck the difference. Like, and I fought for free. So that's the only amateur fight I ever fought.
But
So-
you won though.
Yeah, I beat that nigga up.
Yeah.
And so now I go back to the gym. I'm part of the gym. I'm fucking with these niggas because they tapped into Tap Out. And at that time, Tap Out is the biggest brand for fighters. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm trying to low key get my little Tap Out little shit. I'm fucking with the Tap Out niggas now.
It's
You know what I
going.
mean? So now it's like week 3, week 3, week 4. This nigga, we all chill at the gym. We just train this shit, and we all sit right there. We all sit on the stairs. We smoking a blunt or some shit. And one of the dudes come down. He like, hey, whoop-de whoop, Chad wants you. You know what I mean? He go, hey, well, Chad wants you. You know? So he go over there. And he's doing like a little, the other dude started doing like a little snickering and shit. So I'm like, hey, what the fuck? What's going on? What's going on? You know, he's like, watch this shit. The dude comes out running. Oh, what the fuck? He's fucking somebody in the ass, you know? And so I was like, man.
Ooh, somebody was getting fucking ass in the gym.
The dude, he was messing with somebody. I don't know who.
That's deep.
That was a nigga they got after you. They was like, this ain't gonna work with this nigga Bob. We gotta get this other nigga.
And so after that point, I left home. I never went back after that. I was like, man, this shit too wild for me. I never went back to the gym no more. I was like, man. So now I don't know about fighting no more. I'm done with fighting. I'm like, man, that shit, I don't know where else to fight. No fighters, no gyms or nothing like that. And so when the homies that was talking to me back telling me we need to fight, we used to be drinking at little parties and shit. We go to wrestling tournaments. And they call it freestyle, where you slam niggas. I don't like this nigga face.
That shit sounds great.
Wild. I just tell wild stories, bro. I tell wild stories. And so I'm chilling with the homie, and he like, we gonna go to this wrestling tournament. So I'm like, man, all right, I'll fuck with you. Go to this tournament. I'm slamming niggas. Bing. I'm throwing niggas around. I'm just doing all kind of crazy shit. Nigga, like shit they ain't never seen. After I'm leaving, some Mexican dudes stopped me. And they're like, hey, you should fight. Like, look, we get fighters on this card. And they showed me a card, and the dude I beat up in that amateur fight, he fighting for the belt. So I'm like, oh, why he fighting for a belt?
Oh, I need
go
the
get a
chili.
belt.
I
Yeah,
want
man.
him already.
Exactly.
I'm gonna go get that.
And that's how it started. So how'd you get in the UFC?
But how it really started though, bro, in the main point I wanted to say is I had a son also. I had a bitch that I met in a month. She got pregnant. She worked at a little job and shit. She got pregnant within a month. She got pregnant. Now I'm like, fuck, I'm a daddy and shit. I don't know what to do. And so these niggas hit me up about that shit. I work in a warehouse. I work 6 days at a warehouse. So I'm working 6 days there. I would drive to Mexico. We fight over in Mexico, fight in Tijuana, party over there, fuck bitches and shit, you know, drive back and shit, come back to work. I got $800 from beating that Mexican up. Then that shit, I got $1,000 beating that one Mexican up. You know what I mean? It just started going like that.
You know, when you first had a kid, did it like scare you? Was you nervous? And you like, you know what? Cause you know what I mean. You never had your parents. Well, not I'm saying you never had parents where your parents weren't in your life. And you had to be, you know, the foster homes, moving home to home. Did that make you nervous becoming a parent?
Real shit, my nigga. Like, yeah, I don't know no shit about no daddy, nigga. Like, I ain't never had no real daddy. And so I got people that fuck me and are like father figures and shit, but I never had a father, you know? And so for me, it was like, all right, now I'm finna be a daddy. Oh, shit. Like, I gotta be better than wherever the fuck I ain't seen, you know what I mean? And I really wanted to make sure that was important to me. It was nigga being a good daddy.
Tell me this, so since you've been older, did you ever get in contact with any of your family on your daddy or your mom's side, or you still don't know?
Yeah, I'm talking about with all the family on my dad's side.
What about mom's side? You ever got in contact with any of them?
Yeah. I was just, at that time, I would just see my mom like probably once every 4 or 5 years. I'll be somewhere, and I'm like, hey, you Connie's son, huh? Like, yeah. And they're like, yeah, she be over at that park. You know what I mean? I go down there and see her and shit.
So your mom was on drugs?
Yeah, smoked out.
That's how you ended up in the foster homes. So you a crack baby?
Yeah. Facts.
We was just talking about that. So you a crack baby. That's crazy as fuck. And ended up in foster homes, bro. How did those foster homes affect your life?
For me, thank God it was beneficial. You know, you on these spaces where you don't know these people, you know? Like, I remember my first white home, and me and white people, and that's still my family to this day. But it was a culture shock, you know what I mean? So, like, you hear the stories of, like, comedians that say some shit like, they say shit about going to white people's family houses, and it'd be different. Like, white people be doing certain shit that I'll get my ass beat. You know what I mean? Me and my brother, now we stay in the same room and shit. We fighting over music. I'm trying to turn my shit louder. He trying to turn his shit. But my parents bought me a boombox, so my shit go a little louder. This nigga turned the whole power off to the house. You know what I mean? My dad, my mom, my grandma, you know what I mean, would have whooped my ass. You know what I mean? We don't never get none of my family will let some shit like you turn the power off to the house. He'd turn off, JJ, turn it back on. You can get away with that shit, you know? It's like shit. He threw an M80 bomb in there once on me and blew me up and shit. He can get away with it in those houses, you know? His family let him get away with that shit. So, to me, it's just culture shock. Being with Mexican people. I've been with a Mexican family that didn't speak English like that. Like, the sons did, but the mom and the dad really don't. And so, a lot of times the sons go to work. I'm there with mom. And she trying to tell me some shit in Spanish. And I'm like, I gotta learn this shit. She like, basura, you know? And, she pointed to the trash. Okay, basura means trash. Okay, I would learn that, you know? She would tell me little words and shit like that. I learned shit like that.
So she's basically asking you, like, take the trash out. Basura, trash. Boom, you learn
this shit out, yeah.
So basically, they just taking you for the chili. You really in their house for the check.
Nigga.
You really in the house for the check. You know what? A lot of that shit don't really happen no more. A lot of the social worker don't come, take you away, put you in another house, and then everybody got foster kids, and this lady got about 5-6 foster kids, and everybody getting checks. You know, that's not really common. It was common back then, like
it's
really crazy.
I was working with a lot of kids who were in the foster care system.
For real?
You have one
I don't really hear about it as much as I used to when I was a kid, though.
But now they doing it the right way now. Now they either going to get the baby when he a baby, you feel me? Or if he up in age, they ain't going to just put you in like a Hispanic house where, you know what I mean?
They definitely vet certain people in certain
now.
houses.
They ain't going to just put you and let you just for the check now because they know you don't understand none of these people saying. Back then they was doing it. It was all about that bag. Right now they like, nah, that's out. You don't know no English. You don't know no English. How we going to put this little black boy with you?
Right, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
What was the worst home you ever been in? Like you remember, like that would really traumatize you?
That's a great question. traumatized me. I don't know if any place traumatized me because I'm strong, I guess, but it all is rough, you know, being in every house. Like, for instance, one of my mamas taught me, wherever you go, clean. And I think that was a key thing to keep me in homes, is that, nigga, this nigga clean this shit immaculately, like, where my kids don't even clean. These niggas don't know nothing. They don't do that.
Right.
And so I cleaned it. They come home and they're like, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, I cleaned it, you know? Like, really cleaned it, because I've been raised with my grandma. My grandma made me do all chores. Work your ass off, you know? And so my mama taught me the same thing, which was my dad's little wife and shit like that. But she taught me, hey, go in there and make sure you clean. So that kept me safe in a lot of places. But you're talking about traumatizing? Like, I was just saying, speaking earlier, like, it's be a lot of shit like that you're gonna go through going from home to home. Like, I spoke some shit earlier about like being touched on and shit. Like, for a woman, and then they only speak about women shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, because women are upper women. Women gotta go, when they broke, they gotta go stay with somebody. You know what I mean?
Wait, bring it back. Rewind it from real quick so I can make sure you said touched on. Who been touched on?
I'm gonna bust it. I'm gonna bust it all down for you. You know what I mean? I'm gonna bust it all down. So what I'm saying is, like, for women, they go in there and they had the same situations. Like, I hadn't been used to this shit. Like, I learned about sex at like 5 years old.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I learned about, what and what go what and okay. And so that's normal to me. So when I started staying around these homes, the same similar shit can happen to a boy too. Is that when you ain't got no place to stay, them wolves will come get you. So I've been in different homes. I stepped in one home, and hey, I was trying to say that was the most traumatizing. It's like, the dude had a little attraction to me. I'm 17 years old. You know what I mean? But he like a father to me. And I'm gonna try some cold shit at the end. But what I'm saying is that, like, he did whatever he did. Cool. But what the cold part is, like, I'm so fucked up in the head that to me it's normal. Like, I understand it. Like, and I'm gonna try to break it down for you a little bit. What I'm saying is, if you have an attraction to a person, say you had a badass bitch in your house. Badass bitch. Let's not say the age. We're not saying the age. But just you being around a badass bitch. She graduated high school, so she graduated. You hang around this motherfucker all day. You live with this motherfucker. There's certain things that, I don't know, I say something fucked up in the head, but I've seen so many sexual things happen to people that it's just normal. That's what happened to people. Like, so when the Me Too era came and people were talking about this shit normal.
But how old were you though?
17.
You were 17 years old.
Yeah.
So in your head, you feel like, you know what? I feel what this nigga doing. He ain't never experienced. He ain't never seen no shit like this.
I had so many feelings. Nigga,
this
I had
a white
so many
man?
things I was thinking. No. I'm not gonna do. No. I'm not. It says it's not a white man. No, it's not that. But I'm just gonna say it's not nobody. Because be honest, I don't want. That's what I'm saying. Like, what I'm trying to say, or fucked up is that, like, people try to, like, attack their abusers and shit like that. I ain't got no problem. I want him the best. You know, even through bullshit. Because to be honest, he taught me so much. He taught me. You say predator. You know what I'm saying? Predator. You say predator, but you say predator, but I say human. You say predator, I say human. Like, people, I'm sorry to say it, maybe I said I'm fucked up in my head, but I just, since I got 5, I seen shit happen to human beings that it wasn't supposed to go that way. And so, but it goes down that, but it's only behind closed doors. It's quiet little secrets that you gotta keep, you know what I mean? And so, to me, it's just human that I see people and they're just gonna react on their human emotions.
So at your age, you just felt like, you know what? You gave it a pass. You felt like this nigga's going through something. You felt like that person or the human, because you gave him a pass.
So like I said, I have so many thoughts. It's like I'm trying to break this part down. It's like I felt like this nigga is a father figure. He didn't start teaching me so many different things in terms of things I did not know and are very important to me. One thing he said was, don't be a deadbeat dad. And so when we talked about that daddy shit,
yeah,
now I'm daddy, and no, I can't be the deadbeat dad. So I remembered that he taught me that, and that was important that, hey, he was still that in me, say, because I could have been like, man, I don't even know that bitch like that. She just got pregnant. I don't even know if that's my baby or no, she was in front of your face the whole time. When nigga, step up and be a man. And so, it's like, I'm thankful for those parts. So I don't hate or don't look at a person like that. You want to take a person for their bads and call them predator. But what about their goods too? You want to take a person for their bad? You got to take them for their goods too, bro.
You was buttering me up.
If you got to take a person for their bad, you got to take them for their goods too.
Oh no.
So your parents were bad. You can tell some stories about your parents, and you can say they was fucked up. Yeah, but they also had some good things about them too.
My mom never did drugs or daddy. Never.
I'm not saying drugs, no, but I'm saying I bet you got some stories to say that there's some fucked up shit that you saw.
To me?
Maybe not indirectly. Like maybe you saw your mom and daddy beat each other up.
Oh, everybody's seen that.
But that's still not something you want to show a kid.
Right.
Now you showing them violence is okay, but it's just part of what happens and what comes around with being with this shit. And so you
shit
understand
happens to you in your life, but I just felt like we not gonna excuse it. You feel me? Because of a few things that he taught you along the way, or like he said, buttering you up to become a better human being. Like because you ain't never had no home, but those things are just super unaccepted and not tolerated at all.
I get it, brother. You ain't gotta tell me the rules. I know
crazy.
the rules. I told you I'm fucked up.
No, you're not.
Well, apparently, if I see it on the other side, I'm gonna say it one more time, and I'm gonna just nail it to you this way.
Yeah.
Humans will be humans. And if you put two people alone, and if they're attracted to each other, it's going to happen. It's just that simple. I don't care nigga and bitch. I don't care nigga, bitch and bitch. But you put two people together, and they're attracted to each other.
Okay.
No, not even to each other. Not even to each other.
I get it.
But I'm just saying, those things could possibly happen. Even if one's attracted to the other, it's still they're gonna try at some point in time.
Yeah, I get it.
They're gonna touch you while you sleep. They're gonna try to do a little pass at you. They're gonna say something to you that was a little funny. They're gonna do something to get you to realize, hey, I'm attracted to you. It's just gonna happen, and they're trying to go slowly and play. And if that was okay, then they might try to go a little further. And it's just part of just human beings that what you're attracted to, what your mind wraps around, is what you're gonna go get.
Did you in dealing with that, and when that happened, at what point in your life did you feel like what, damn, that person, I don't know if he was treating me right or he did me right. He did the wrong thing, but I'm gonna move forward. Like, how did you move forward from that situation?
Bruh, and so right after that situation, I ran to like I told you, we in the streets. I used to live with the Mexican people. I'm living with these people. I'm living with this people. I'm going to different homes. Well, the only problem with that is that now I'm starting to get to the point where I'm tired. I'm trying to find an opportunity to be successful. Everywhere I'm going, I'm trying to get some shit going, but then I got to leave the house. You know what I'm saying? So now I go to my aunt's house. And she say, nah, I can't stay there. So then, she could tell something was wrong with me. I fucked up. You know what I mean? I'm just like, I need some place to stay. But I didn't tell her some shit was going on. So I'm like, she's like, I'll talk to my husband and see if he'll let you. She said no. He said no. So I'm like, oh, who? I went over to my other aunt's house. My other aunt got 11 people in the house. It's a 3-bedroom. With 11 people. So people sleep on the couch, sleep on the floor, people in the same rooms together, bunked up, people just doing it all the way we can get it. And so I'm fitting in over there, and I'm realizing, like, damn, I don't want to be a burden to my aunt. Like, damn, she already got 10 people, I'm 11, What the fuck? Like, and I don't want to be that person. So I went to the military, and that's where I went to after dealing with all this shit. Like, I was dealing with the military shit. And so I went over there and I started doing that shit, and I ended up getting kicked out the military because I got in a fight.
So
that's why I'm a fighter.
What do you tell kids right now that's been through any of those situations, and how to get over that?
Don't ask me no questions like that, because I told you I'm fucked up.
Yeah.
And you don't want to ask me like that,
because you might answer wrong.
Yeah, I can answer wrong and stuff. I'm not trying to be nobody's role model. I'm just trying to keep it real, keep this shit real as can be. Even when I look bad, because I shouldn't be telling stories because you can't make yourself look bad. I'm an open fucking book. I stand on everything and I tell the fucking truth to the whole truth. You know what I mean? Not his truth, where it's like, oh, like you kind of told it, but you didn't tell like this. Like, no, I told where I look bad. You know what I'm saying? So it's just what it is. And maybe somebody might catch it and somebody might say, I'm going through that too. But what I'm also saying is, like, back to your question. If I was telling a kid, I would tell a kid not to be alone. I would tell a kid to understand sexuality, try to get them to understand sexuality, that people are gonna try to come on to you and stuff. 9 times out of 10, I take every girl around me, and if I can get them alone or get them real enough, like, man, you been touched on. Just tell me the truth. Like, yeah, it was my cousin, or yeah, it was my uncle. All these bitches been touched on. But it's just the Me Too era started coming, so now we can be a little more open with this shit. I seen all that shit going on. You know what I mean? Door be locked. You be like, what they doing in there? You know? Like, nigga, they in there doing bad shit, you know? And so that's what come with this shit. Like, humans are humans. Humans gonna fuck. They gonna figure out their sexual parts, you know? And if someone is the mark, I was the mark, where you got a predator preying on a young. I just take it like, you gotta learn from your lessons. This will come with, you didn't have a mom and daddy using some homes, this will come with this shit, you know? And so you put yourself in this position to be in this situation.
What I'm getting from this right now, don't fight this nigga, man.
Yeah, he gonna hurt some shit.
You still got some. You still got some shit. You in a place right now. You in a place.
You gonna fuck around and kill somebody, dog.
I'm the coolest. They say that God protected my heart because I don't hold no ill will to people. I really try to look at myself like trying to be a godly individual. I don't got no hate for nobody unless you brought that shit to me. If you brought that shit to me, I'll answer back with some negativity. But I'm all peace and love, bro. I done been through some real shit, some real tragic shit. I done seen real life, and I'm a fighter myself where I'm like, nigga, I got enough turned up shit. I don't need none of that shit. Like, nigga, to go fight somebody is a crazy experience enough where I don't need all that shit.
I mean, what you been through in life and what you going through, you know, what you been through as a child, though, I wouldn't wish that shit on fucking no child. And nobody to be in multiple homes with multiple cultures, multiple people's different personalities, people having, like, strange things they want to do, you feel me, and fetishes they have, like, and that's so fucking scary for a child, for anybody to be in, a situation to be in. Bruh. I'm glad you fucking came out of that shit.
I'm a little traumatized by it, like,
beat that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
I'm popping my daughter room beat. Yeah. Looking at what's going on. Because we be honest, bro, it be your little cousins, it be your family, it be the little uncle, it be them niggas that started off. Then they already touched, you know what I mean? And now it become normal.
And like what I want to say, like for that, what everybody just heard, because I know we got a gang of grown people, gang of kids in here, and I know it's probably some kids in here that's in the foster home, and it's just coming from me. Don't let nobody do nothing to you don't want done to you. I don't give a fuck how much they root for you, put whatever feed you, my nigga. Right is right, wrong is wrong. I don't condone to that shit. I don't. That's just me, my feelings personally.
I'm not condoning that.
No, I ain't saying you know. I'm just telling the kids in the streets.
Yeah, so
don't. Like, that shit is wild. I don't like people like that, bro. Like, I feel like they take advantage of people because they know, oh, I got the roof, I'm feeding this. But no, I don't give a fuck. I'll go sleep in the street before I let you think you're going to take advantage of me, dog. I understand. I don't know what y'all got your relationship. You still respect him. That's your business, not my business.
But ultimately, that shit made you a warrior. That shit made you who you are. And you in the place where you at right now.
That's what we can get to.
You know what I'm saying? And you're a warrior. You know what I'm saying? You're a warrior. You doing what you doing. Like, it's a blessing to be in the place where you at right now. Like, the accomplishments, the shit that you've done in life. Listen, like, that shit, that's a cold blessing, bro.
They say strong men make what's some famous saying, like, weak times make strong men. Strong men make weak times make hard men, or some shit like that, some famous saying or whatever. And the same thing is, like you say, you wouldn't wish that on nobody. I wouldn't wish on nobody either. But to understand at the same time, like, let's think of it this way. It's like sparring or like rapping or any sport you want to go to. I'm battle tested. And so sometimes you got to get battle tested. I know I'm fucking crazy, but you got to go through some shit to be some shit. You don't see a lot of guys that, like, a lot of kids that like, just get the shit, they really don't have that drive like that. It's the certain people that have been kicked down to nothing that wants to be something that happens, you know? And so you need those weak times in order to push your ass, you know? And you need to feel that. And that is the fight to that. There's an adverse or a reaction to something. Like with the presidents, we'll get Joe Biden, because we had crazy Trump. So crazy Trump over here, now we need a soft, quiet motherfucker. Now we need something that's more brash. You know what I mean? It's the opposites of things.
Right.
And so that's all I'm saying, just understanding the balance of shit.
Man, it's kind of like, you know, Drake and Kendrick. You know what I'm saying? But we gonna get to that. You know what I'm saying? It's almost there.
I have one more. So you say you go in the octagon and you're happy, you're fun loving, but you still got that rough upbringing. Mike Tyson was another fighter who had that rough upbringing, and he said he got in the ring with hate in his heart. Do you ever feel like you get in the ring with that same kind of hate and that same kind of fire inside of you?
Man, Mike Tyson's psycho, okay? Yeah, that nigga's psycho. Okay, there's a couple niggas in the game that got a screw loose or two, you know?
Yeah.
They got a screw loose or two. And maybe he found the medicine, he got cool now, where he kind of like, all right, he got a little sense about him. But for me, like, you're asking me about the shit like, bruh, I don't know where you, like, loose or nothing like that. Like, every time you go in this shit, you gotta understand this shit, like, it's shit like being in a drive-by, you know? I done been in a little situation like that where niggas got the sparking, you know? And when you finna do that type of shit, your heart racing. When you finna do that, you nervous about the police, if they around the corner, if we're gonna go to jail, if whoop to whoop, you know what I'm saying? So the same type of things is like when you go in a cage, it's a possibility nigga might not ever fight again.
Right.
Nigga might get fucked up. I see niggas lose it's certain things that niggas don't want to go through, like lose your two front teeth. Yeah. Nigga don't want to be snagging tooth. You know what I mean? You go through anything not to be snagging tooth.
No, God.
You feel me? Lose an eye. Nigga, you don't want to be the one eye nigga. You know what I mean? Like, Charleston, that nigga mad because he got one eye. Nigga, no nigga want to be one eye nigga. You know what I mean?
Right.
One eye, that suck. You know? And so, or I see niggas that break their whole leg in half, you know what I mean? And shit like that. So this shit dangerous in that place. I'm not cool and loose, you know? But when I get in the cage, my thing is this, is like, I be walking in the cage, I be looking at the nigga deep in his eye, and I'm looking at him and I'm letting him know that, like, there's some warrior shit, but more so than that, I'm looking into your soul, and this my shit, my nigga. Like a ref said some shit to me once, and he over here on the side, he's like, hey, so I'm walking around this motherfucker like, it's my shit, you know? And his ref said, hey, he finna come to cage or some shit, like, he tried to tell me, like, don't walk over here, don't do this. And I looked at him like, so I started walking, and it's a little back and forth, right? But every time I walk around him, I walk in a circle around him like this. But every time I'm walking this circle around him, I hit his shoulder. I shoulder bump that nigga like, nigga, like, let him know, this is my office, bro. This is my office, where I start going to cycle place where, no, this is my place. Don't nobody tell me nothing. I know the rules and what to get down. I'm not trying to break no rules. I know to get down. I know how to fight, nigga. This is almost my 50th fight. Don't tell me shit. You know what I mean? I know what I'm doing. Shut the fuck up. Let me do my job. And that's what I be thinking. Nigga, this is my shit.
Bro, I'm scared as fuck of you. This nigga crazy. I wish I could hit the motherfucker hard. I'm scared as don't fight this nigga.
I'm the hood nigga that got into the UFC. You feel me? Where, like, I don't say hood nigga, I don't say street nigga, because I don't bang no hoods. But what I'm saying more so is that I come from that life, bro, where I see them niggas was my brothers. Y'all niggas was my cousins, you know what I mean? And so I understand the life, I get the life. I done been around the life all my life. And so I'm with y'all to a certain extent. You know, like, nigga, no snitching, nigga, no, don't be doing this, nigga, we don't move like that. You know what I mean? Don't let no nigga do no shit like that. You get it. I get that. But at the same time, I gotta understand this corporate level. You know what I mean? You on the corporate level, you fucking white people, bro.
Yeah.
So you gotta know when you can be nigga and when you can be, hey, no cursing, let's keep this PG, you know, let's run it this way.
Yeah, you wild. Man, hey, man, get my gun real quick. It's over there. Get the blammer right now, man. This nigga called.
So how long you think it's gonna take you to get to the blammer?
He gotta get past you. He gotta get past you, dog.
How long you get to the blammer? I know you ain't finna send this nigga to go get it. I know you gonna get the Hobbit over there and get that. And we frantic, that nigga he gon' fall, he be a trip.
Oh
You
my
done.
God!
You done.
I mean, man, shout out to
And then I'm gonna use you as a shield. He can't even shoot. He can't even shoot.
Oh my God! I mean, that nigga crazy. God bless you though. I fuck with you though, man. Shout out Bobby Green in the motherfucking building. You know what I mean? Make sure y'all like this fucking video. You feel me? Make sure y'all like the video. Subscribe to the channel if you ain't already subscribed. I see y'all in the motherfucking chat right now. Go crazy. Talking about T-Rell. I'm scared. He ready to get the fuck. This nigga crazy. He been through a lot of shit in his life. You feel me? I know it's probably a whole bunch of other shit we can unpack. You feel me? Well, we gonna be talking to this nigga. He here. You feel me? He chilling with us. And you know he be on one time with us,
shoot
man.
y'all questions in there too. Y'all got questions or shit?
Yeah.
I'm an open book. Yeah, let them shoot their questions.
questions.
They for sure got questions
We
for
want
us.
to
You
know
know
about
what I'm
that
saying?
fighting, man. You doing your shit.
Would you ever go the WWE route?
WWE.
The same company now. Y'all not a wrestling company.
Y'all not a wrestle like that though.
That shit fake.
Yeah, I know.
But y'all the same company now.
If
Y'all
I
on
do some
TKO.
fake shit, I'ma act.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Nigga, you ain't
If I'ma
finna do
some
no
fake
front
shit,
flip off the goddamn.
That's what I'm saying. You
That's
got me
crazy.
fucked up.
That's crazy.
Jumping off shit. Nah, like, I get this certain shit like, nigga, I'm a pit bull and, hey, here, go get this money and go. But now I feel like a goddamn monkey. Nigga, get up there and jump off this shit, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I'm good on all that part. The faking this shit, too. I see if I thought in my head, hey, I should get up there and jump off on a nigga and fuck a nigga up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
totally
wild.
different.
That's wild. Man, shout out Heather too, man. She couldn't be here. She was
Yeah.
finna fight it. She was gonna sit in this motherfucker, but she was sick as hell. I'm like, man, get your ass up out of here.
Okay.
But she was gonna thug it out with us and fuck around with us because it is the Friday show.
I had some questions
you
for
know?
her.
Yeah, I'm
You
like,
know
man,
what
go
I mean?
ahead, man. Go get up out of here,
because,
man.
like, firstly, I wanted to talk to hers, like, and ask her questions about relationship with fight or like with women, but women that like dealing with you, because you live in a certain lifestyle. Now
Yeah.
dealing with the fighter and getting women to understand that, cause like all the bitches I fuck with, they don't know shit about no fighting shit. So when they go in with me, they be lost. You know what I mean? They be so lost. They don't get why this nigga tripping like that. Why? Cause niggas I ain't ate all day. You know what I mean? Nigga ain't smoke. Nigga just like he in a certain place. I break it with every girl I got right before my fight. I break it with every girl.
Oh, that's crazy, as
Bro.
fuck. That's
Every
crazy
time.
as fuck. Hold on, before we get into some super chats, man. If you got a super chat, make sure you send them bitches in. We gonna ask some questions, man. If you got a questions for Bobby, don't worry about nothing. But we gonna get into PrizePicks, man. Make sure you download PrizePicks right now. You know what I'm saying? Once you download PrizePicks, make sure you use our code BOF to double your deposit up to $100. You know what I mean? But yeah, let's do it. You feel me? We be going crazy.
PrizePicks?
Yeah, it's going crazy. It be going crazy, you know what I'm saying?
So I can promote for their ass too.
Yeah,
you know?
PrizePicks,
Thank you
make sure
for
you
winning
get
too. I got
yeah.
to chili off you.
Yeah, thank you for
Yeah.
Bobby Green definitely was on
The money's
PrizePicks.
going around.
Yeah,
The money's going around.
we gonna play our we gonna get into our commercial, man. Don't worry about nothing. Make sure you use our code, man. Yeah. What's the deal, y'all? Got something for you, man. You feel me? If you want to win some extra cash, you want to have fun, make sure you download PrizePicks. I'm gonna go on my suite, and I'm gonna tell y'all how to do it right now. Come on.
We always tell you, the fellas can feel your energy on the court. If you're ready for more NBA action, make some noise!
Head to the house, don't worry about nothing. You already know, man. Pick my picks. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you download it right now. You feel me? Make sure you use my code BOF to double your deposit. Don't worry about nothing. Right now, use our code, man, and double your deposit up to $100. You know what I mean? You
And
can bet
make
on
sure y'all
anything.
pick me.
Yeah.
Facts, nigga.
Make sure y'all pick the picks, man. You feel me? Pick the picks, man. Put it in right now. Pause. You know what I mean? But you can. MLB is going. NBA is going. Hockey is going. Soccer is going.
And Darvin Ham is going the fuck out of LA,
Yeah,
nigga.
and Darvin Ham is going up out of LA. what I'm saying? More or less. Pick the pick, man. Love y'all to death, man. But make sure y'all go ahead and do that because we definitely be winning. You know what I mean? Don't worry about nothing. But we gonna get into some super chats one time. If y'all got a super chat, make sure y'all send it in. You know what I mean? What we got?
What you got?
I Love the Hustle sent $1. Shout out you. I Love the Hustle also sent $5. Yo, Drake and Kendrick is a good battle. It's 2-2 in the 5th round. Got to keep watching.
Get the
K
fuck
Dot is
outta
winning
here.
today. We in the 6th round.
2-2.
We in the 6th round? I don't know about that.
That score
saying-
off too.
I said we in round 1 still.
We still in round 1, you think?
Yeah, they went 2-2, 2-2.
2.
I Love the Hustle said, hold up, 80 still taking Ozempic is crazy.
Shout out my boy AD, man. You know what I mean? You gotta lose weight, man. Ain't nothing wrong with it. No matter what you doing.
I gotta go fuck with that nigga, bro. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
go shout out. But yeah, go over there, man. Shout out the community, man. Doing it up.
MMA enthusiast said, I'm glad Bobby and Armand are good now. Wrestling is the base for MMA.
Yeah.
He must be Armenian. What's his name?
MMA enthusiast.
Okay, yeah, tell him we good. Yeah, we good. You know what I'm saying? I don't be having no problems with nobody else. Niggas got problems with me. What you talking about is Armenian niggas that got into it with. These niggas try to run up on me like 7 deep and shit. Niggas try to punk me. You know what I mean? I ain't no bitch ass nigga. Even in defeat, I'm finna go out like a nigga. You know what I mean? And so they all run up on me. I was on the phone and shit. These niggas run up on me. Oh shit. So see, like, oh, I know what type of time this is. So I get up. And I'm like, nigga, what's happening? So he's like, well, don't be talking shit about me. So I end up, nigga, I'm like, nigga, get down. I told him, get down. He didn't do shit. Get down. He didn't do shit. I'm like, nigga, if you ain't, I ain't with all this talking. Cause he Armenian. So his English kind of a little off. So I realized we got a language barrier. So if we ain't fighting, get out my face type shit. So I try to push the nigga back some. I pushed him like that, and nigga mushed my shit real quick. But it was a white boy in between us. He the UFC, one of the UFC staff. So I want to steal on him, hit the white boy and then some shit. So I try to go around the white boy like this. I go around the white boy. Heidi, which is this black woman who runs the UFC's staff and shit like that. She been my girl for years. She grabbed me up and shit, and that's like my dog. And so I didn't want to be responsible for throwing a woman around, first of all, female, you know. But not only that, that's my dog, you know. So I was like, I had to take that L. And so I'm boiling and shit. I'm hot. I go back up to the hotel room. I'm hot. And like, I talk to my niggas because at the time when they called me, I was with me and my old man coach. My old man coach, like 60 years old. He on the phone down the hallway when they ran up on me. And there's security everywhere and shit, so I ain't even think it's gonna be no type shit like that. And so they just kind of caught me with my pants down. You know what I mean? Pause. And so, them niggas. So I'm upstairs now. I tell all the other niggas, like, nigga, these niggas ran up on me, whoop de whoop. They try to press me, whoop de whoop. You know what I mean? I'm like, nigga, I should have fired these niggas. I know all my niggas are gonna see this video and they gonna be talking shit like, oh, you got punked, you know? You didn't fire on the nigga because that's what they all say, fire on the nigga. But certain situations call for the right situation. I end up going downstairs. I got my suit coming. I'm going downstairs. I run into the niggas as I'm going down the stairs. I go down this motherfucker. I see them niggas. They looking. I'm looking. I get one of them niggas threw their bag down. I was like, nigga, what's happening? I just started swinging on niggas. I'm like, they already got the pass earlier. They got off on me. I ain't taking no more L's. I just started swinging on them niggas. Bing, bing. You're trying to get niggas, you know? And they all scattering like bitch-ass roaches and shit. But we good now. We good now. We solved it all. We all got to need to tell you the backstory. I said, I talked to the nigga, hey, it's all good. It's all love. And y'all just ran up on me. And I ain't gonna let no nigga punk me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what come with that shit.
So you doing your thing.
Little backstory.
And just before we got up out of here, I'm like, damn. I feel, you know what I mean? Like, I just gotta, make sure I know my nigga.
You gotta get down too,
nigga.
right?
Huh?
You gotta get down too, right? If niggas ran up on you like that, you gotta get down, right?
Oh, for sure.
That's what I'm saying. I still live by the code.
They didn't pack me out a couple times.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. You still
I'm
live by
all
the code.
take off first.
Oh, you
You still live by the code.
Oh, yeah. I did this Philly, Long Beach, all type of shit. I've been getting my ass whooped because I'm gonna take off first. I jump in the crowd. Hopefully y'all help me. You know what I mean? You feel me? What's the next super chat out here, man? One time, you feel me? My boy Six got to get some chicks, but shout out my boy Six. You know what I mean?
Bobby, do you think Gamrot is the most boring fighter in your division?
Gamrot straight. He pretty boring though. He pretty
Shout out Tony
boring.
Morrison for saying
But see, that's what got me into it with the Armenians, because I called that nigga boring. So he ran up on me for that
So
reason.
now they finna run up
So
on
now
you.
this nigga finna run up on me too.
Yeah.
Because that nigga boring.
Yeah, they gonna get at
You
you.
want to run up. If niggas want to run up. I just don't suggest it. Run up, get done up, you know?
type shit.
Type shit. Yeah. Let's do it, man. Make sure y'all like the video. Back on Fig, man.
Chad donated $1 and said, "Can't wait to see Bobby wash Paddy the Batty."
Yeah. I'm trying to
Yeah,
get
we
this
was-
little
yeah,
fight
you
going
already
and shit.
did
They talking
that,
about
done.
Paddy.
You know what I mean?
Oh shit. Key Dot said, "Bobby, why UFC and not boxing?"
Why UFC not boxing?
Yeah.
Okay. Why everybody 30-0? And why everybody undefeated? That was the question. And it's because, like, you get 30-0, you got 30-0, you got 30-0, I'm 30-0. It's like, how we all undefeated? We ain't renting to each other?
Niggas ducking smoke.
Niggas know how to play this certain game, you know what I'm saying? So niggas be padding their records and shit. So, like with the UFC real. You gonna run into them niggas, bro. And niggas gonna take L's, niggas gonna have little certain that happen, but it's the fighter that you truly are. That's what I like about the UFC. Is like, in boxing, you lose once, niggas like, nigga, you fell off, you know? It's
Like,
what
damn,
the fuck?
I
You know
won
what I mean?
lost.
Yeah. It's not even like where I got mixed or nothing. Niggas say you fell off. And so they want you to just go out there and knock a nigga out. But in UFC, it's different.
Yeah, that's
that.
crazy.
MMA enthusiast came back and said, "Heard Bobby walks around at 190. How does he fight at 155? He never looks drained during weigh-ins."
Man, bro, this shit hard. You know what I mean? Like, and niggas think because you're 155, they're like, yeah, I'll beat a 155 or up. But if me and you got size next to each other, you see I'm bigger than you. You know what I mean? Like, so I gotta cut that weight. That shit crazy. That shit crazy,
How
bro.
much you weigh, cuz?
Like, right, 140, 145.
You
right now.
lying.
Yeah, we could wait. We could pull the weight out right now.
You do have them little ass legs.
So, how much you weigh right now, you think?
I'm probably like 185, 190.
Oh, but you gotta weigh in at 155.
Yeah.
Dude, does that take a toll on you, though?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
You gotta lose 30 fucking pounds.
and so, I don't know if I said this or not, but what I be trying to explain to niggas, this shit crazy, bro. I call it the 7 hallways. Because I'm a street nigga, I got a street nigga habit. So I'm 1 foot in the streets and I'm 1 foot in the gym. And what that mean is, I be trying to run around with niggas and be like a nigga. Niggas smoke. I don't drink really, but on occasion I drink, you know what I'm saying? Niggas is out doing shit like that. And you can't do that and be an athlete. It's hard. No two don't go together. And so trying to do them both is very hard. And so I'll be in there smoking and shit like that. But then at the same time, I got to go back to the gym and get the gym shit. It's hard to balance the two. You know what I mean? And so one of you got to quit. I get a call for a fight. I got to drop the shit cold turkey. Niggas who try to smoke tobacco, I noticed that about, like, I dated a little smoker, a little bitch who's a smoker. And I noticed that how they act when they get off that. When you try to, if you don't give them no cigarettes, bitch will kill you. You know what I mean? Kill you. And so that's one hallway I gotta go through because I only smoke weed with tobacco. I don't smoke none of that shit no other way. So I go through this tobacco phase where I'm like, nigga, going crazy. You know what I mean?
If I ain't got these 2 packs, I'll fuck you up.
Yeah, you'll
My
lose your
nerves be
goddamn
bad.
mind.
He ain't lying about that.
You'll
nigga.
lose your goddamn mind.
But-
So that's what I'm trying to say. Like when I'm saying like, it takes special people to be this certain type of me. Is you lose your mind already just not having your cigarettes. I ain't finna smoke for the next 60 days. You know what I'm saying? So that 1. 2, food. Everybody go crazy. You don't realize it, but now I'm finna become a vegan. Where I got too much muscle. Like, fuck the fat. People think, like, where you lose all this weight? Because you gotta lose some muscle too. You know? And so I gotta lose muscle and fat. I gotta be vegan, cut my muscle and my fat down to make the weight class. So niggas talk about that Snickers commercial. When you're hungry, you know how you acting?
Yeah.
That's why niggas be acting when they hungry. You ain't seen no real hunger yet, nigga. You ain't never lived that life where, nigga, I ain't finna eat. I'm gonna eat one day, once a day. It's finna be some stupid ass vegetables with no salt, no sugar, no dressing, no.
All right, well, let me ask you this. Ryan Garcia and Haney.
Uh-huh.
And so Ryan Garcia, I mean, he fucked his weight up. You know what I'm saying?
Three-
He went over
3
there.
pounds over.
Yeah, he 3 pounds
Yeah.
over. But at that point, he don't give a fuck. So at that, I felt like he was just way a little bit more healthier. not giving a fuck. He putting on his weight. He doing him. He eating what he want to eat. Still exercising. Still doing him. I mean, still trying to, still got to cut the weight a little bit. But I feel like he was just like had a little bit more umph. You feel, because when you gotta make that weight, I feel like it take away from you and drain you a little bit. You know what I mean? I feel like Garcia came in there full strength, not giving a fuck, and he was just like, whatever. If I didn't make weight, nigga, fuck your little belt, nigga, fuck your belt. I'm just trying to prove to the world that I'm finna whoop your ass. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, so.
But the key words you said in there, you said it a couple times. You said, I feel.
Yeah.
As you don't know, you feel.
Oh, yeah.
Because you're not into this fighter life stuff, you don't know. But 3 pounds is a big difference, you know? Having to cut another 3 pounds when you're hit to your max, you feel like I can't do no more. Nigga, tell you 3 pounds, nigga start crying and shit. Like, nigga, I ain't got it in me. I ain't got it in me. Start crying. Nigga cut their hair, try to cut some weight off. Niggas then try to cut their toenails and cut your ball hair. Niggas try to do whatever the fuck they can. It's like, all right, at that point, and you still want me to cut 3 more pounds? Them niggas cave in.
He also tested positive.
I was
for
finna say that. I was finna
PEDs,
say, and he tested positive.
For what?
So,
performance enhancing drugs. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what the fuck.
I don't know what that shit does, but it definitely is against their rules.
Well, that mean they gave him some extra
I want to say
strength.
it's a steroid, but I'm not sure. I don't know.
Yeah, that mean they gave him some extra strength and that to get in there and get that left hook off to knock your ass off. Cause I seen Haney digging into that rib and it wasn't doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't doing nothing. It wasn't absolutely doing nothing. But my boy beat you with a body blow.
But it's the same hit that we saw Gervonta hit him with once.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And
That's
drop
what
him
I'm
and
saying.
Shut down that nigga whole
He like,
body.
that's not happening again.
Because
At all. You know what I mean?
but they said somebody in Garcia's camp had told Gervonta that's where he's weak at. You hit that, he's gonna drop. That nigga don't know how to guard that spot, nor is it like a really stable spot on his body. So when Haney started really mashing that shit, you could assume that either he just strengthened the fuck out of his core, or the nigga was off something.
Yeah, or the nigga was off something. Yeah. Woo, making that weight is a big difference, right?
Yeah.
Next question: how does Bobby Green feel about Dana White pay? About Dana White's pay? I don't know. I think they're talking about fighter pay.
Yeah, exactly. Those are the little trigger questions because if you answer them wrong, you get yourself in trouble with the bosses and shit like that. Like they don't really like to discuss pay. I tried to outsmart niggas, like, for instance, most niggas that do this shit, bro, they don't make money like that, The average nigga do shit probably 2 years. And in 2 years, you're making 12 to 20 grand every fight. That's to show up and that's to win.
Oh, no, that's crazy.
Now, if you show up, you get 12, and then you win, you get 12. If you show up, you get 20. You win, you get 20. That's the average life. But 40 grand, say you don't fight, maybe if you fight twice a year, 80 grand. 80 grand a year, that's kind of close to being a warehouse worker. That's kind of close to being an average worker. You know what I'm saying? And so, in terms of those pays, so my shit was like, I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I'm going to do it this way. I'm going to try to outsmart these niggas, you know what I mean? I'm like, oh, yeah? So I'll take that little 20-20. I'll do that, yeah, I did that, yeah, I did that. Yeah, I kept doing that shit to the point where we got to re-sign kind of contract. They signed you for 4 fights. I knock out, instead I told you niggas fight out 2 fights, I knock out 5.
Contract killer.
I knock out 5 in that year, and they be like, shit, we got to renegotiate. So now you was giving me 40, 20, and 20. Now you got to give me 40 and 40. Okay, so now, all right, it still ain't what I want, but it's still going to make it work. And you know how to run through that contract? Now they got to give me 80 and 80. You know what I mean? I ran through that contract. You know what I mean? Now they got to give me, you know what I mean? They start doing this in half, you know what I mean? But I'm not saying those are actual numbers. Those are not the actual numbers. But my pay good, though, bro. I get paid well. And that's why I did it. It was that I fight more than these dudes, you know what I mean? And so my thing is the more time you touch that mat, the more time that paycheck coming. You keep touching that mat, and more money you gonna get.
Well, let's get Bobby Green on some hip hop shit, man. You keep that right there, man. We gonna answer some more questions. If you want to send in a super chat, we gonna send into some. We gonna do one more before we get into some hip hop shit. Drake and Kendrick is coming up next after we read this motherfucking super chat. But what's the deal, man?
T-Rell, when you was in when you was with YMCMB, did you ever see Chubz get down?
No,
that's great.
So let's get into this motherfucking super chat questions. Yeah. I thought everybody was nice as fuck. I didn't even know Cub was a gangster. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Lying.
I didn't know that nigga was no gangster. I did not know.
I don't know who the fuck Chubz is, okay? I don't know who the fuck the nigga is. But Dre made it seem like he the shooter.
He a nigga. I ain't gonna don't take nothing away from him. He a nigga wherever you know what I'm saying? He in Toronto, he a nigga. That's what they do. If they probably got into some shit. But matter of fact, I know for a fact he got into some shit with a nigga and he knocked her out. I ain't gonna lie to you.
It was Chubz, not Baca?
No, it was Chubz.
Right.
Knocked the nigga out. Bye. Don't worry about nothing. And you know what I'm saying? Stop talking to the homie like that. You know what I'm saying? I'll get at you. Oh, is that right? Bye. Shame on you. Knocked him out. I ain't gonna lie. That's the only one. That's the only incident, but that's cool. That's the incident.
Chubz was you.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And, you know, a little bit more powerful because he got chilly. And then don't worry about you because Chubz got chilly. We're not going to say what Chubz is doing and what he not, but Chubz got chilly. You know what I'm saying? Niggas own restaurants. Niggas own whole hotels. Let's let the record reflect. Niggas is going, and when you go out there, you staying in the country. This me. You want to go to the restaurant? That's me. You know what I'm saying? But they got chilly. But yeah, I you know, for sure. But we gonna get into some hip hop shit because I know niggas is doing it up.
I know
my nigga Bobby is going crazy.
I want to see the numbers on this shit. On what niggas got the poll and what y'all niggas say who winning.
Who winning as far as Drake and Kendrick?
Yeah, if you say the wrong answer.
Oh man, Kendrick is up right now. I don't give a fuck what nobody talking about.
If you say the wrong answer.
Kendrick is up, nigga. I ain't lying to you, nigga.
I'm still looking over quiet over there.
You looking at me?
Yeah. I'm asking you that question. You answered the wrong answer.
Just turn your head.
That's what I'm saying. If you don't see what's on my face, you don't even worry about it.
He on his face.
Yeah. Just making sure. So listen, I'm a Drake fan.
Oh, you a Drake fan?
I'm a Drake fan.
Okay.
I'm gonna explain all that shit at the end. And I'm gonna kick it to you why. But right now I feel like Kendrick winning.
Yeah, okay. I love that.
I ain't heard the new
So
diss.
you're not being biased.
I ain't heard the new diss.
So you're not being biased at all.
I'm the Drake
that.
fan. I want Drake to win.
We not being biased.
Drake to win. But I'm gonna keep that shit real. That nigga bodying you, low key. He hit you some good shots. Some good shots. And we can go down the list. I ain't even heard the new diss yet. We can go down the list of how he broke you down.
Oh, we could go how niggas break niggas down. Do you have tabs pulled up on, you know what I'm saying? Let's just pull up one tab.
Yeah, I got notes. Yeah,
let's pull up one tab on how my boy breaking shit down and what he doing, cause my boy is scientifically, you know, just
he's scientifically.
It's just
surgically.
Like, it's surgically. Sorry, that was the wrong word. Scientifically, surgically killing it. You know what I mean?
Let's break down the title. The title is 616 in LA.
Yes. See, I'm talking about Euphoria.
Oh, we're past Euphoria. Euphoria was the first. This is the second one now.
Y'all know he broke that down?
You wanna break down?
We can start Euphoria.
You shouldn't be honest.
Because I gave you a note. Euphoria. Let's start Euphoria then.
Let's go back to Euphoria.
Let's go break Euphoria down before we go.
He talked about the nigga's son. You know what I mean? He talked about, listen, you will never be a good daddy like me. You know what I mean? He talked about the nigga's son. One. He talked about the nigga's accents. You know, Drake be with the one ton, maybe Jamaican a second. Next, you know, he Canadian and he talking like this and he Degrassi. Next minute, he missed it. Houston, Atlanta, Vegas. You know what I mean?
But this your boy, though. You was a fan.
I am.
This your nigga.
I'm going to keep it real.
Yeah.
And so I'm saying where he attacking him at. I'm Team Drake.
Okay, so he an actor, basically.
Yeah.
Damn. Let's play this. Hold on. Play the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Put it on the speakers. Just play the whole thing. Let's see. You know what I'm saying? Then we can discuss. You know what I mean? We can discuss.
Yeah.
My
nigga Degrassi, nigga. Fucking that's what you fucking mean.
Let's discuss here. You feel me? Let's discuss here. What we talking about, man?
All right, here we go. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Am I playing music?
Yeah. Nah, fuck it. It don't matter. Come on.
All right.
Gloria. The song's title likely nods to the HBO series of the same name, which credits Drake as an executive producer and is a show that sexualizes high schoolers, alluding to the rumors about Drake grooming underage women, which Drake himself tried to get in front of on his tailor-made diss track. This might be why Kendrick dropped the song on April 30th, aka National Child's Day. The song then opens with
Okay, the we pausing is just right out the gate. Euphoria, right out the gate. He executive produced that whole shit. And they just over sexualizing teenagers and the whole little shit, and this is how he getting at them.
Who produced it?
Drake.
You lying? Euphoria?
Yes.
Yeah.
Euphoria was Drake.
We gonna have to listen to these.
Hey,
details.
Euphoria was hard though. I watched
details.
Euphoria. That shit was hard.
This is details.
Damn, I didn't know he killed him like that. I was wondering why he called it Euphoria.
This is details.
I was like, my nigga, Euphoria, like maybe they started off all peaceful and shit. So I was kind of like, where's he going?
So, and he accusing them of fucking with minors and the whole little shit. So
damn.
my boy is really detailed at what he's doing and how he's getting at them. You know what I mean? So y'all gonna have to listen to this shit. Listen to this shit. What's the next bars? Let's see what it do, man.
With some reversed audio, which when played backwards reveals this.
Everything they say about me is true.
This is sampled from the movie The Wiz, a black reimagining of The Wizard of Oz, in which the wizard, played by Richard Pryor, is exposed for being a phony that's not even from Oz, which Kendrick is certainly using to jab at Drake for being Canadian.
Everything they say about me is true. I'm a phony. I got no powers. I got no right to be pretending to be the Wiz.
Oh, and Michael Jackson plays the Scarecrow in The Wiz, tying into Drake comparing himself to Michael that's been referenced by both artists. Later in the song, Kendrick says this.
I make music that electrify 'em. You make music that pacify 'em. I can double down on that line, but spare you this time. That's random acts of kindness.
Kendrick claims to make exciting music that inspires, while Drake's music is monotonous and puts people to sleep. This sets up the acts and random acts of kindness to be a homophone for Ack, DJ Academic's nickname. Drake sampled Academics on push-ups.
What top five you smoking on, Kendrick?
Yet in this same exact stream, Academics went viral for falling asleep while listening to Drake's CLB for the first time. It literally pacified.
This is crazy.
Oh, I didn't even see that. That's where the pacifier came in.
I mean, it can look. It can either go here, you fucking with kids, you know what I'm saying, intriguing them to come on in, because your music is for the younger age, you know what I'm saying, a younger demographic. And plus, you putting us to sleep after over a time. You know what I mean? Like, you putting us to sleep. And your boy who beating on his chest constantly, you put that nigga into sleep on an 8-hour stream. He was knocked out. So,
yeah, but this
that's
part,
crazy.
No, but this is the part you're missing. What he's saying was the nigga that's trying to be with the niggas, you know? It's like, all right, me, I don't bang. I start hanging around with you niggas. All of a sudden, nigga, you start seeing me, I got an orange rag on, you know what I mean? All of a sudden, I'm like, you know, Hoover, like, you start looking at me like, who is this nigga, you know what I mean? Who this nigga? And so, as you know, I start getting known as the Hoover guy. You know, you're like, what the fuck? This nigga ain't putting no work in. This nigga ain't never been even been to the hood like that. And so, that's what it is that this nigga was a Canadian kid. He was over here trying to like, oh, what's up, guys? Hey, I'm a Canadian kid, and you know what I mean? He was saying now, 10 years later, I'm the nigga. I'm whoop-de-whoop, nigga. It's like, nigga, I don't even like when you say nigga. You be honest, you was that other dude. Like Ross said it. You was that other dude.
So you was a Drake fan and realized that Drake wasn't really who he said he was over a time in his career, and you kind of not fucking with it either.
You don't want to know my answer. I was waiting for Chanel to get back so he can put his answer in this motherfucker too.
Let's play the rest.
I'm gonna button with that one.
Let's pray. We on Euphoria. You know what I'm saying? We on Euphoria. Let's see what it do, man.
Him. Pacify, as in pacifier, also continues the subtle allusion to underage women, which Kendrick warns he can elaborate on, but won't just yet because he's being kind.
Somebody had told me that you got a ring. On God, I'm ready to double the wage. I'd rather do that than let a Canadian nigga make Pac turn in his grave.
The ring here refers to Drake recently purchasing one of Tupac's actual rings for $1 million. Kendrick is willing to double that price because he's disgusted that it's owned by a foreigner who disrespected Pac by using his AI vocals on TaylorMade, which Pac's family condemned with a cease and desist while praising Kendrick's respect for Pac's legacy.
He ain't thinking about no reaper, nigga, I'm reaping what I sow, okay? Got a Benjamin and a Jackson all in my house like I'm Joe, okay?
As a surface level bar, Kendrick is boasting his success. He's not thinking about death, he's enjoying the spoils of his riches. He's reaping what he sowed through his music. In this reading, Benjamin and Jackson refer to money, or maybe even paintings by Jackson Pollock and Benjamin West, but also to former presidents that resided in the White House, making Joe a reference to the current president. However, reaping what I sow also refers to his like that verse. verse, the seed that sprouted this beef, meaning he asked for this. In this reading, Reba refers to what J. Cole called himself on Johnny P's Caddy, while Benjamin refers to J. Cole calling himself Benjamin Button on his new project Might Delete Later, and Jackson again refers to Drake calling himself Michael Jackson, making Joe a reference to Michael's father, Joe Jackson, who infamously beat his children, which is what Kendrick is doing to his sons, Drake and Cole.
There's 3 ghosts left, and I see 2 of them kissing and hugging on stage. I love them to death, and in 8 bars I'll explain their phrase.
Kendrick again attacks Cole and Drake for teaming up on First Person Shooter and a joint tour. I love him to death is odd since it would appear to be praise, but Kendrick says he'll clarify what he means in 8 lines, and here's what he says exactly 8 bars later.
I pray they might real.
Okay, before this bar come on, this is crazy. I pray y'all my friends. If not, I'm a YMW Melly, you niggas.
On your phone.
And that's what I think right now to this day. Right now, in this time, right now. I pray you my homie, because if not, I'm going to kill you off.
Bro.
Wait,
what'd you say? That's what Kendrick is talking about. I pray y'all my friends, or I'm a YMW Melly. Because YMW Melly killed his homies. No, that ain't no told.
Ain't that nigga that told?
He ain't tell nothing. He killed his homies.
Oh, that's the nigga that supposed to kill the nigga in the car.
Supposedly, allegedly. Allegedly. He from the back seat. You hear what I mean? Y'all doing too much.
Yeah.
I mean, my body here.
Okay, I get it.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And I pray. That's how I feel about niggas right now. Like, if you ain't my homie, you know what? Fuck it. Bah! Headshot.
T, that's the coldest line in the whole shit.
That was crazy.
It's the coldest line. And so to me, be honest, like, I look at it like this. If we battling, what's everybody talking about? The coldest lines, what are they saying? It's the fuck the big 3, it's the big me. You know what I mean? The nigga bum. You know what I mean? And then now it's this part. You ain't really niggas talking about the drop and give me 50. You know what I mean?
Drop and give me 50 is trash. So, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead. Let me see. Keep going. Somebody said, T-Rell, chill. Yeah, chill. Sorry, he didn't do that. Allegedly.
Real friends, if not, I'm YNW Melly.
YNW Melly went to trial for allegedly unaliving 2 rappers, which is exactly what Kendrick aims to do with Cole and Drake musically, revealing what he actually meant by love him to death.
Yeah, that's
YNW
crazy.
Melly is the hardest fucking line, you know? And that's the line that really sunk the deepest, where everybody, like, that's the one line I keep hearing everybody talk about.
Yeah, and the Euphoria shit is so much of a breakdown. It's ridiculous. It's so much.
I'm learning so much more
there.
now that I didn't know before. Now listen to this nigga talk.
It's a lot of motherfuckers that don't like that shit though. They like, hold on, what are we in? Some type of Jeopardy? Some type of fucking puzzle? Like, bitch, I'm just trying to hear some surface level disses, nigga. Fuck your mama and fuck you.
Yeah, I
you
feel
know
like
what I mean?
that too,
Like, I
bro.
ain't trying to dig into it and do all the whole little shit. Some people don't like it, and some people do because they find it more and more shit is about the nigga, because I feel like the nigga is kind of like he definitely just giving them a pass on certain shit. If you can figure it out, you can figure it out. If not, you know what I'm saying? Shame on you. Because at that point you become a snitch then, right?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, the nigga this and the nigga that and the nigga this. Like, you become a snitch. But I'm a hint towards it though. If you catch it, you catch it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And if you catch it, you catch it. And I feel like this just what it is. But just him having that shit though, and niggas is finding more and more shit in it, and you digesting it and you living with it and you figuring it out, like, this shit is cold.
Yeah.
You
But
feel
I
me?
think it's the beginning of the song. Like, when I first played it, I was like, fuck, no, kid, you not until you finna do some high intellectual, some calm, peaceful. You know, he started off like that. You know, and I was just like, I'm finna give it to Drake. And then he comes in and just starts.
That's the Gemini in us.
That's how he played it like that, you know?
Stop this
But
shit.
that's
ain't gonna stop it. That's the Gemini. It's
You gotta
both
stop
parts.
this shit at some point,
it's
bro.
nice and it's mean. It ain't gonna stop nothing.
Yeah.
Like, look,
Nigga,
bro,
you
my
a diss
temperament. Look, my temperament is crazy, bro. It's bipolar for real. My temperament is really bipolar, and that's what he's showing you. Like,
Okay.
See.
I'ma go nice, and he telling you. And look, in the song, he like, look, I'm fucking with 2 ghosts though, but they kissing and hugging on stage, but they know my crown. But look, he shout niggas out and dissing niggas. Bro, my temperament is so crazy.
That's not you, nigga.
That is me.
You all war
I'm the
time,
same nigga.
You not going in there classical music?
Because when I was supposed to be going to war, I shut down because I'm like, hey, look, I ain't gonna do this. And then nigga might say something, you know, and I'm like, nigga, I'll kick whoever. You know what I mean?
There was no
I'm just gonna say fuck it. I'ma dig deep. Fuck it, I'll kick whoever. You know what I mean? And niggas didn't agree with it, but that's what it is. And then you know what? Then I'm like, you know what? I shouldn't have said that shit, huh? You know what I mean? I stand on it, but I shouldn't have said it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like just shit like that though. But it's just
nigga, I gotta make sure I say this. He did exactly when we had Q on the pod.
Yeah.
Q came on the pod. And I was trying to explain this to Q, and I think it came out wrong. I was trying to say they do this thing. He did it the same thing, where they do this one kind of like tempo mode, and then they switch into another. And it sounded like, I don't know if I was sounding like I was hating or if it was bad, but I was trying to say it's a good thing. It's like, you got me in this mode, I'm kind of like, oh, where you going with this? And then he switched us into this other zone. The same thing Kendrick did. You know, where, oh, I'm going to just play with you for like, you ain't this, I mean this and this and this. No, nigga, I'm serious. Yo, I hate your this, I hate your this, I hate your this. You know what I mean? He just did this two worlds type of thing. You know, you said the Gemini shit.
Nah, I mean, it is though. At the end of the day, it is.
Chat say you want to get bipolar, nigga, get bipolar with Bobby.
No, I ain't fucking with that. That nigga lost his motherfucking mind. And he taught me a move, and I know if he taught me the move, though, no.
Oh, yeah.
But I know you can get out of it, though. That's why I ain't fucking with you. That's why I don't fuck with you.
And so I needed to fine tune that for you too.
Yeah.
So I showed you the move.
You showed me the
I'll
move,
show you
the
the
pinch.
choke, you know what I mean? So now I need to show you this too. Also for the street shit. Because the street, I need to teach you street ways. I just showed you the technical way on the mat.
On the
but
mat.
On the street way, you grab a nigga's shirt. So, when you're doing this shit, you grab his shit and choke that nigga with his shit.
Oh, okay.
You feel me? I ain't got a nigga in front of me, but if I choke a nigga, I grab my own shit or grab my own shit. Now I choke a nigga like this. You feel me? Choke that nigga out like that. Choke that nigga out.
Just giving him strength right
Yeah,
now.
you hold it with your shirt.
Look,
yeah, now you choke that nigga.
Shirt.
Yeah, you got
you grab your shirt.
Yeah, I grab his shirt.
Yeah. And so there's a couple different ways to choke somebody. One is to cut the blood off. There's two little blood vessels that go down here. And so you could pinch those, or you could just choke the shit out, the shit out of them. You know what I mean?
You see that?
The blood vessel, that's one of them.
Right here, huh?
Don't slow him down. Don't slow him down. That's the only side he was working on this shit. You gonna shut the brain down.
Don't shoot.
Why you gonna do that?
Choke me out.
Why you gonna bring motherfucking Charleston right on the shit like that and do him like that?
Hey,
That's my boy, man.
Look. Before I'm gonna run to the bathroom, but I'm gonna leave this video with you here. I hope you got it pulled up. It's when Drake was on stage with this young lady. She was 17 years old, and they, my boy is hinting to, you know what I mean, to Drake fucking with underage women. You know what I mean, and him having that fetish. And people not believing it, but it was academics was reacted to it. It's on Don't Panic page. You feel me? I definitely DM'd it to you, but it's on Don't Panic page. Academic was he was reacted to it, and Kai Cenat was reacted to it, and they was just like discombobbled that he was doing this shit. And they couldn't fathom they couldn't believe it. They couldn't believe it. Like they couldn't believe it looking at this shit. And you can't be biased on this shit that this nigga just dropped right now. I know this nigga Academics woke up like, God damn. You know what I mean?
Because he the biggest cheerleader.
Yeah, even though he did, because his name did get mentioned too.
Yeah.
He's like, hold on, what I do?
He's super hyped after that.
But you did do a lot. Cause your boy just got caught doing some shit in the grocery store. You might want to shut up.
But act my nigga.
You might want to be quiet.
Act my nigga, bro. I fuck with that.
I fuck with that too. But
nigga.
Kendrick on your ass. Let's watch this video, homie, and then I'm gonna go run to the bathroom. But this video is crazy as hell on stage, homie.
The past 14 years, a pattern has emerged, leading to some fans questioning what's going on behind the scenes. The conversation started when footage from a 2010 Drake concert began circulating the internet. Footage where a 23-year-old Drake invites a girl from the crowd on stage, dances with her, smells her hair, massages her shoulders, puts his arms around her, and then starts to...
He didn't know this girl was whatever age she was, right?
...kiss her neck. He then says that he's going to get carried away before asking how old she is.
How old are you?
Drake walks away while making a joke about going to jail before turning back to her and saying, 17? Why do you look like that? You thick. Look at all of this. He continues saying, I don't know if I should feel guilty or not, but I had fun. I like the way your feel against my chest. He then kisses her on the cheek as well as her forehead before ending the bit.
Is this a real video? Hold on. You know I've never seen that video, right?
Over the past 14 years,
you know what I mean? Hey, that is wild right there. That is wild. That nigga just really kissed her in the hair, then told her, I like the way your titties feel, after she told him I'm 17. Then he asked her, why do you look like that? That's wild.
Bro, I told you, humans are gonna be humans. You know? I tried to explain it earlier when T-Rell said, you don't know the girl's age, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying you don't know this person, you're just attracted to them. Humans will be humans. He like, Drake had the double back.
But
like,
once he found out, though, he supposed to be like,
he found out he double back.
He doubled back like, I'm still fucking with it. What's happening?
Humans
what you trying to do after the show?
Bro. But I know when we all go out as niggas, we gonna ask a girl her age within the first 2 questions. What's your name? Okay, cool. How old are you?
Yeah, that ain't my get down. But I seen niggas do that shit, bro. Niggas do that shit, like.
But does it make it okay though?
No, it's not okay. It's not okay. But I'm just saying more so like, you need to understand life, nigga. Okay, like, nigga, that's life. Like, nigga, there used to be sacrifices. That shit wasn't okay. It was okay back then. Yeah. You know what I mean? This is part of maybe till we get to a point where now this shit no more. It's gonna be no more. But until that point, I'm saying that's still life to me. Until we get to a point where we can extinguish it.
So basically, he's saying, if allegedly if Drake do like them underage, you cool with it, like fuck it, that's just life. You human, right?
Yeah, I'm cool with it. Yeah, I'm cool with it. No, nigga, you not cool with it. What the fuck? No, I'm not cool with it.
Why you trying to do it like that, Smack?
I had to get it there.
That nigga Smack trying to say if the girl says she underage, you cool with it.
I had to go for that clickbait. Nah,
hold on. What's going on?
We talking about this underage shit.
Yeah,
back to what I was trying to explain to you earlier when I said this shit. I said, listen, you don't know what the person's age, you know that they graduated. Same thing now. It's a little bit different because Drake found out her age and then doubled back.
He doubled back to
but I'm just trying to explain more so is, like I said, humans will be humans.
Nah, that don't excuse that though.
Something's gonna be attractive.
That don't excuse that though. In your situation, you probably trying to forgive. You trying to forgive and you trying to forget.
Yeah.
But that don't excuse
I'm not saying
that.
But I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is more so is that it don't mean that I can't say it's attractive.
Why you can't? We gonna get off of this nigga lost his motherfucking mind. Okay,
no, break it down.
No, we ain't gonna break that down. We gonna get out of there.
We said girl's cute when it's a baby. So you can't say, oh, she's cute.
You can say your baby's cute.
That's attractive. But that's what I'm saying. Maybe I say it in a cool way, like, damn, you sure? Man, you 17. You look, you know what I mean? That's all he's saying. It's on the stage. It's on the fly type shit, too. We got to put some real understanding behind this, bro. It's on the stage. He did not know he finna meet this girl. And now, oh, she's 17. I got to see some school slick shit. So I'm kind of trying to understand a little bit. Don't get me wrong. It is fucking...
You using the wrong word.
It's shifty. Don't get me wrong.
You using the wrong word. Attractive is not it. You know what I mean? Attractive is not it. That means you just have a beautiful. You have a beautiful qualities about yourself, and that's it. That's all. Attractive mean we might have some type of certain
Are you sure you're 17?
Interest.
That's what he said,
with
right?
each other. Yeah.
Are you sure you're 17?
Yeah.
Because he's saying you have some things that are an adult-like.
And he might want to fuck
with
wrong.
Her. Yeah, that's where he's wrong. When he say
that's where he's wrong.
If he's saying it's adult-like, that means, okay, we can do adult shit with adult-like people.
No, not saying we can do. I'm just saying I admire your adult-like tendencies.
Which is wrong still, though.
That's wrong.
Even though
yes,
I feel
know,
what
it
you're
sounds
saying.
so creepy. I sound so creepy.
You kind of creepy as fuck.
I know I sound so creepy.
But I can't whoop your ass in here, so I can't tell you.
I'm always the nigga that always thinks left when everybody thinks right. I'm just playing. What I'm playing is I'm playing devil's advocate. And, you know what I mean?
It's a crazy way to play devil's advocate.
I know.
It's weird because you saying almost like not you weird. I'm saying the concept is weird because it's like you saying get with the times. Like this is what the times are right now. But it's like even though this is what the times are, don't make it right. It still should be some change with this shit. So like to say like it is what it is.
No. I'm saying this. I'm saying the times have made shit so funny where I can't say, hey, something about balls. It's like, what? No homo, you know? Or, oh, you touched her. Oh no. So we're so finicky. And what I'm saying more so is, it could be a situation where I'm admiring something. I'm like, are you sure you're 17? You know? But it's a funny joke at the same time. Who knows?
No, it's a compliment. It's not me. It's not me being attractive. You know, I'm attracted to you acting like I would actually really fuck with you. But if you go into say a baby's, you know what I'm saying, is cute or whatever, that's just a compliment and a compliment to the parents or whatever. Your baby's beautiful, your baby's cute, but not like, hey,
it's a
compliment. I'm attracted to you.
It's a compliment. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you gave her a compliment, but I know it looks kind of like, I'm not gonna say that shit look shifty as fuck.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I'm on that side, but I'm just playing devil advocate.
Complimenting you.
It looked
you
crazy
said he gave her a compliment.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, my boy choosing the wrong word.
Thank you. I don't use the best words.
Right, but it looked bad when he took it further because you said, okay, you don't look 16, blah, blah, blah. You know, you look like a maturing, beautiful woman. All right, cool, we can leave it there.
You look like a maturing, beautiful woman.
Right, that's amazing. Perfect. You could say that. Then he took it further and said, I liked how your titties felt on my chest.
Whoa.
After knowing this bitch is 17.
I didn't get that part. Oh, shit.
After knowing this girl is 17, nigga said, I gotta get out of here before I act up. I'm finna go to jail.
Whoa.
So I didn't know about that part. No.
That's why it's crazy to play devil's advocate with this shit.
I can't bail you out that shit.
Whoa.
I can't bail you out that shit.
Your titties feel crazy on my chest?
They ain't full grown. She a kid.
She's 17. That's crazy.
What I'm saying is, like I said before, humans will be humans, and you seeing a nigga be himself in front of everybody.
So that doesn't excuse it.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, Diddy was being himself, and y'all didn't see that shit either. Diddy was being himself.
So you fucking with Diddy?
What's up, Daddy? You know what I mean?
Yep.
and you was fucking with that.
I'm not fucking with that nigga. Don't play me like that, nigga. Don't play me like that. I'm just saying, humans be humans. Diddy gonna slide some shit. Yo, drink. Don't go to Diddy party.
Yeah, we'll be humans, but we not excusing
T-Rell in there hugged up with one of
He was there already, Bob. He was there.
T-Rell's hugged up with one of these niggas. I know he no Tiger on niggas.
Beat the shit out of Diddy.
He didn't been on them parties.
Oh, look, check this out.
He just said he forgot. I didn't know what happened. It was a little drinky. I got a little too tipsy.
Nah, don't fuck around. Nah, nigga, fuck you, nigga. Nigga said humans will be humans, but that don't excuse these old ass niggas. Nah, we not doing that.
Yeah, they don't excuse that shit at all.
Yeah, and that shit he did, that's crazy, you know what I'm saying? But people are starting to look into the past of what people are
niggas
doing
before. Bro. Niggas
and motherfuckers is getting comfortable.
Diddy got too comfortable. He started having parties and shit. And T-Rell was invited, you know?
Yeah, he was there.
Nigga went early.
You wanted to go.
He gotta go to Diddy party.
I didn't know you was going to a Diddy party, so how am I want to go somewhere if I wasn't there with you?
Everywhere I go, you want to go.
Okay, but that particular time I didn't want to go because I had some.
Nigga, you wanted to go to a whole other platform I was at.
That ain't got nothing to do about you going to Diddy party.
Nigga,
he accused of fucking with kids too.
That is different.
Hey, so Smack,
what's up?
If Diddy said he wants to invite BACKONFIGG to do a stream from his house, is y'all going?
I'm going.
Lie and say you not, T-Rell.
I'm going.
Where?
Diddy said, hey, look, come on down. Come to the house and come do a stream.
You say you going?
I'm doing it.
Yeah, exactly.
How late you staying?
Shit real
How late
Smack.
you staying?
You going and you gonna let him call you daddy.
That's what I you gonna respect me as a man. You know what I mean?
Oh shit.
Hey, so hold on. So if you went in there and we had an interview with Diddy, we now passing it up.
Right.
A nigga like Smack, Daddy, I've been waiting on you to come in here.
I'm gonna tell you, hey, you know how we talking codes, right? Right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit you with the that means get the camera ready. Bam, go viral, bitch.
You ain't taking off on Diddy.
You gonna take off on Diddy?
He called me daddy. He's like, Daddy, I've been waiting for you to get here.
You know what happened to niggas that touch Diddy?
That nigga
you know what
dislocated
happened to
J.
niggas that
Cole
touch Diddy?
What happens?
Nigga, what happened to Tupac? What happened to niggas that ever came to... Nigga, what happened to B2? No. Day 26.
What did he do to Tupac? You said
what
Tupac.
happened to the band? What happened to all these niggas?
Yeah, he played with them, but what happened to Tupac?
What happened to the nigga that what's the nigga name? He blew up his car. What happened to that nigga?
Was it Kid Cudi?
Kid Cudi, yeah.
That nigga blew Kid Cudi's car up.
Hung all the way off the balcony.
He come to your house dressed as the Joker, nigga.
Hey, bro.
I heard that dude.
That nigga come to your house dressed as the Joker, talking about he wanna love you.
Kid Cudi car up.
Allegedly. You don't know if he really did that. Allegedly.
Put the shit in front of his door.
You don't know if that audio of him doing that shit was really him. But you came and brought it like it was real. So now you gonna play the allegedly car with Diddy? You can't play both sides of this fence, nigga. Either he doing it or he not.
I don't know about that blowing up shit, but the GPS shit, he's doing it. But
I'ma say something
What's up, Smack Daddy?
Let me rub your boosie fade.
So I'm gonna say something crazy. All right, so y'all ready for this shit? I be thinking wild shit. Sure, what I was thinking was, cause like Meek Mill got into this shit, and with the whole daddy shit. And what I'm saying is like, I'm a Meek Mill. That's my favorite rapper. So I'm trying to think, what possible way could I think in his shoes? And the only way that was possible to come up was this: is you say that now, but you don't say that. You ain't gonna say that real. Is that you really fucking with Diddy? This nigga taking you shopping. This nigga blowing money on you.
Bob.
Yo, you're crazy.
Yo,
what's wrong with you, young man? You got a serious problem, young man.
Hey, you ain't rap this nigga, dog.
Go ahead, land it, though. Finish.
I know. Let me finish.
This nigga crazy, y'all.
Oh shit! Let me finish. I know. So the nigga, he done hooked you up, got you a multi-million deal. You know what I mean? You making millies and shit. You got new sponsors. The nigga done got you a rock deal. Nigga, you getting paid, so you fucking with the nigga, right? It ain't so gay. If y'all niggas ain't never been shopping together.
No.
Y'all niggas never been shopping together.
Yeah, one time though.
There we go.
Let me tell you, guys, finish. When we went to Vegas, a clothes place paid us to come there to film there.
I didn't go shopping with you though.
I'm just saying, we was both in the same store. You was going to get your clothes. They was giving us clothes.
No. That mean he's saying, did I take you to the Louis store and I got you something?
No, none of that. No.
They live in the same house though.
No.
Live in the same house.
Full of shit.
Live in the same house. Did you ever give him money?
Who, this nigga?
Yeah.
I ain't know.
Stop blaming. You can get that nigga money. Stop lying. Nigga, that's my day one, nigga. I do anything for that nigga. You do the same for your day one, nigga. I know the game, nigga.
Don't try to put that shit on me, Bobby.
You see where I'm at?
I know when you get. I ain't head that way. I'm not fucking with you. I'm not fucking with you, Bobby.
But what I'm saying is that niggas be like, niggas don't know. Niggas don't know till they know. It's like, my nigga, I do anything
so
like nigga.
Landing your shit. I want to hear this. What you gonna say?
So I'm gonna land it. So nigga, if I'm at a shopping center, nigga, and I'm even getting paid to be there, my niggas ain't finna, like, I'll let them get some shit too. But say I done already got enough clothes where they're like, yeah, you got $1,000 limit. And I went over that shit, my niggas wanted some shit too. I'm paying for that shit, nigga. So I didn't take this nigga shopping, but at the same time, I'm not gonna let my niggas pay for that shit. Nigga, that only my trip with me, my nigga. I'm a baller, nigga. I got that shit. And so to me, I don't look at it that way. Then, now, the daddy thing. So, Meek Mill hanging with Diddy. He chilling with him, whatever not. You done went shopping, but you ain't looking so much as that part. And then you in the pool, and niggas say, nigga, hey, he run up on you. You don't expect this. You don't know. This nigga just run up on you with the phone while you chilling like, oh, shit. Well, then you like, oh, because you didn't have that happen. Like, that's nowadays shit.
What happened?
I'm gonna explain you
with the phone.
Running niggas run up on you on the phone. They didn't give you the warning. They didn't say, hey, I'm gonna put you on. Nah, it's your story. What's up, nigga? What's up? You know? And now you gotta just on the fly, like, what's happening? Whoop. You know what I mean? And so they already get on the stories and it's like, what's up, daddy? And it's like, oh, I don't wanna make you look bad on camera.
Shit, pause, Diddy. Pause.
I don't want to make you look bad on camera.
But I look at it like this. He has the freaky shit going on because they both got the same Louis shit on and all the shit. They just matching together. That's some freaky shit right there.
No.
Both got Louis
I'm gonna explain that too.
You and T-Rell were back on fake shirts at the live show.
This is our merch.
What?
That's why we wore.
There we go.
This is our merch. We own this.
Thank you. No, but niggas like catch you in a picture matching and that's all they running with. Y'all niggas fuck now.
No, this is our merch.
They gonna run with that shit.
Y'all don't say stomping together in the same shirt, nigga. Hold
Listen, I'm gonna break it down even more. I'm gonna break it down even more. So I fuck with different sponsors. My nigga give me all my people. He put me on the show. He put me on all those shit. So he give me my different clothing lines. There's sometimes they send him the jacket and send me the jacket. We both got the same jacket. And if we didn't talk today, like, hey, I'm wearing that, you know, like, I got caught again. Hey, make sure you ain't wearing the whoop-de-whoop. Because we'll wear it and we'll show up as twins. Oh, fuck, nigga. You wearing the same shit, you know? And so what if it's in one of them situations? But niggas see a picture and go, this nigga was fucking. I'm like, no, nigga, he got me to sponsor with whoop-de-whoop. And so I started rocking their clothes. They sent him a box. They sent me a box. They got the same box of shit.
So it was an accident.
But niggas play some gay shit. So that's where I'm trying to get y'all to understand.
So the daddy shit was an accident.
Not a daddy shit. Not a daddy shit. Diddy a funny nigga. I'm not saying Diddy. I'm saying Meek. Yeah. I'm saying, well, I don't want to make my nigga look bad.
I fuck with Meek. Whatever he got going on, I just be thinking the internet be bullying him, trying to control the narrative every time he do something, trying to make everything everything he do, they try to make it worse than what it is.
And I feel like I hate that shit for black man.
I fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with my boy.
He done got soft on us. When we first got into who is Millie, that nigga came out hard, rapping hard, talking all that gangster shit. Now he get around P. Diddy, he just stop. His whole voice changed.
What my nigga like that? No.
His whole voice changed.
What the fuck?
Don't die.
He was trying to be funny. He was trying to be funny. He was trying to be funny, but before that, y'all gotta go rewind that. My nigga was in jail.
So
he been on probation, 18 years, 16 years, something stupid, right? Yeah. I might be exaggerating. 16 years, nigga ain't never really, you know what I'm saying, seen his life off probation. Then he go to jail. It looked like he finna really serve time because he didn't violated a couple things, and it's just like him riding a bike and they finna really like railroad him because he riding his, you know, his dirt bike or whatever the case may be, and he violated whatever, and they talking about giving my boy years.
Mm-hmm, I remember that.
So niggas go get him out of jail. Jay go get him out of jail, whatever the case may be. Niggas is paying for lawyer fees. Lawyer fees chilly. Now he gotta come out and he gotta really conform to what's going on. Hey, we need you to do X, Y, Z. You know what I mean?
Nigga, preach.
We needed you to do X, Y, Z. Clean up all that shit you thought you was doing and all that shit. That shit is out. You can still rap, do you? You feel me? Talk. I know you're a product of the street, but I need you to change just a tad. You know what I'm saying? But ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, that's what you call that white folks, black folks shit. And now I'm fucking with niggas, but now I come over here with these white folks and I gotta be more political. I gotta watch what I'm doing and move how I'm moving.
But what's wrong with that if you getting it chilly? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He in the right rooms, he know the right people. It's all these billionaire niggas around. Hey, invest your money here, do this, do that. Yeah. And he chilling. Nigga really don't even really come out with songs and shit like that. He independent of what he doing now, so he tight.
We still don't reflect on him and Diddy relationship. That's my whole thing.
Nigga, I already said the matching shit. And now all we got now is a daddy. So all we got now is a daddy. So I'm gonna break this one down.
Yeah.
Okay? Now this one is the wild one. Okay? So the daddy one. I told you I should be thinking about shit like, why would that happen? And how could that happen? And why would, if I was a nigga in that situation, what would I do? And so, the daddy situation. This one's gonna be a little wild, okay? It's a little edgy. All I'm saying was this. Say you was a nigga for the streets, and you met Jay-Z.
Mm-hmm.
And Jay-Z, every once in a while, that's just in his lingo, but he called you daddy. You know? Some people, like, don't look at it like from another perspective. They look at it like just from the one that the narrator is being played as, this shit gay. But what I'm also saying is this, what are the narrative like? I can go back to my homies, that nigga really fuck with me. Like, nigga, like, now I really, really fuck with this nigga. Like, and I'm not mean like on no homo shit, no homo. But I mean, like, that nigga be over here, like, I really be with this nigga. This nigga call me daddy and shit. Like, he got his little nickname. I know it's some funny shit, but he say nigga, like, he call me daddy. I don't know why he think that shit funny, but it's a story you could go tell niggas in the hood. Like, nigga, this nigga be calling me daddy for some reason. I keep telling this nigga, stop calling me that. You know, nigga, I'm not your daddy, nigga. You know I'm my daddy. I don't know why you keep saying that, but it's funny to him, and you just tell niggas stories like that. So you let it kind of slide because why? that's a big dollar dude, nigga. And I'm trying to get my position in my move. I'm not saying not be a play yourself, but in front of cameras, don't play my nigga. In front of cameras, I'll be like, yeah, what's up? And what he did, he chucked his hood up like, yeah, what's up? You know what I mean? When after camera, like, hey, nigga, that shit was, nigga, that shit was weird as fuck, bro. Don't call me daddy and shit on camera, my nigga. But I tell him in private, not on camera.
How we supposed to know that though?
Now they
You gotta correct
Y'all
that,
just
nip it
running
in the
off
bud.
the video.
You gotta nip it in the bud right when it happens. Ain't no fuck on the camera. If you did it on camera, so I'm gonna check you on camera. Excuse me, sir. No, I'm not your dad. Call me daddy, young man. You know what I mean? I'm Smack. You Love and Diddy, whatever 10 different names you got, brother Love. We gonna keep it as that. But that daddy, nah.
Hey Bob, now they getting that Meek for the see-through sheer shirt. What do you think about that? Are they reaching or is the see-through shirt pause?
I ain't seen no see-through shirt. You got a see-through shirt?
Yeah.
If any nigga wear see-through shirts, they pause.
My nigga. A see-through shirt.
Yeah, see-through with the whole shit. You'll look at a nigga and be like,
so peep this. All right. So I'm in this little spot called Culture Kings, right?
That's what I was just telling you. We went to when they was giving us the clothes to go shopping.
Yeah.
That's why I said we was in Vegas at Culture King.
At Vegas, Vegas.
Yeah, that's what we filmed in there.
It's a little white bitch. You know what I mean? She drew my little, like, yo, whoop, and get your clothes. I'm like, so I think I'm being slick and funny. I'm like, hey, what kind of nigga you dating, and like, what would he wear, you know? And so she picked this fucking see-through shirt. I said, hey, what do you think when a nigga wearing that? She's like, I don't know, like, bro, you wear with this? That shit lit, you know? She's a little pretty little white girl. So I'm like, yeah, maybe I'm out the loop, maybe I don't know, you know what I mean? Maybe I'm missing some shit. Look at him with his see-through shirt on. That's T-Rell to the right, and that's somebody to the left. I'm blind as shit.
That's T-Rell to the right, and that's somebody else to the left.
Look at T-Rizzy.
Hey man, give me my blabber. I'm gonna have to get this nigga.
That's the shirt. Hey, that's the shirt she was trying to sell you, huh? That's the shirt she wanted you to get.
Hey, give me my blabber, sir.
What's this?
That's the shirt she was trying to get you to get.
Give me the blabber.
That nigga got the GQ out there.
No, hey, look. Hey, hold on.
GQ.
I'm about to get at you, man.
This nigga trying to pose for the next Will Smith movie and shit.
It was his movie premiere.
This nigga have his ass cheeks out in the movie.
Oh!
He's trying to get his next movie deal and shit.
Nigga said, get
Give me my blabber. Give me my, hey.
Oh, shit.
Get the ear in me. That nigga got, hold on, man.
Shit. This nigga trying to get his sexy
Why you
on.
trying to get at me?
He's trying to get his sexy on.
You do me like you did. Like you did. I learned from the best, bitch.
You trying to get at me? You trying to get at me? You can't even help me in here.
I got you.
No, you don't. Look at this.
Yeah, I got all type of shit around.
Y'all ain't got 4 5 niggas now. The numbers ain't working today. The numbers ain't working today.
Oh, fuck with
Get the strap.
Get the strap.
Hey, y'all ain't got 6, 7 niggas like y'all had last time in this motherfucker.
That's when he gonna be hollering from his back.
Get the strap.
He be kicking like this. He be kicking like this.
Yeah.
Get the strap.
I can for sure get you with the leg. Get the strap.
Oh my God.
Hey, 6, get the strap. Shoot this nigga.
6, hurry up, get the strap, get the strap. Turn it off.
Oh,
Like, that's the homie, bro.
Hold on, man. All right, that's great. Okay, that was Euphoria. That's funny. That was Euphoria. Now we gotta go to 616,
Euphoria
man.
killed him on that. It's already up. He already up with that. If he do
616,
something different, he probably put nail in coffee now.
Now we finna go to 616, man. You know what I mean? That's back to back. That's back to back.
Drake went back to back.
Right.
Drake did
So
go
he
back
had
to
to do the
back.
same.
He returned the favor.
And he did it faster.
But Drake's back-to-back was kind of weak
It was
because
corny.
he included Tupac's
it was
AI,
corny.
Snoop's AI.
It was corny.
You didn't like that? Y'all thought it was corny?
Yeah. I thought that was kind of corny. I thought that was.
Let
Well,
Pop
I
rest.
thought it was unique. I ain't gonna lie. It was unique. It was unique. It was unique.
Yeah.
But
Put him
then
up
at
to
the
the
same
new
time,
level
it's kind
of
of corny.
trying to temper with it. And then not only that, I picked 2 West Side niggas to dish you. So I thought it was genius in that aspect. But besides that, I just didn't feel like no bars really hit me where I'm talking about those bars.
Right.
Kendrick bars I'm still talking about.
Yeah, no bars from that song is kind of really stick out as something that's memorable for me, and Yeah, that song was just, it was a waste. But he did drop something twice, so we gotta give him that. The shit was trash, but he dropped something. Niggas was asking for it, so he dropped it.
And then
y'all called on it, and he dropped it. And then Kendrick, y'all was waiting for a minute. He dropped that, and then boom, right? A couple days later, he dropped another one. So, and this is a lot of music. Let's just let the record reflect that he's dropping shit. Y'all talking about he's dropped every 5 years. The nigga done already gave y'all 3 songs. You know what I mean? Like, so let's just like, that's a blessing. You feel me? So we get the fuck around with that. That's a blessing that he giving us that. But yeah, 616, it's a lot that goes into that. The song wasn't that long. But you know what I mean? A lot of people were saying 616 means a lot. I seen academics still discombobulated that 616 meant Canadian Father's Day. Corinthians 16, you feel me? The Corinthians 16. Let's look at that. You feel me? That's a Bible verse.
That's fucking crazy. We gotta do all this research like
it's
that. It's
crazy.
On that level type shit.
It's really like breaking it all the way down with the Corinthians. Once I looked at the Bible verse, I was like, God damn, that shit's something about prostitutes and, you know what I'm saying, becoming a prostitute if you fucking one or something. It's something in that nature. But yeah,
we reading a Bible verse on
you
Back
reading
on
a
Fig.
Bible verse, Corinthians 6:16. Let's do that. You know what I mean?
Let the church say amen.
Yeah, amen.
Do you not know? What? Do you not know that he who unites himself with a prostitute is one with her in body? For it is said, the two will become one in flesh.
Yeah.
Damn.
Break that down, Pastor T-Rell.
Damn, I gotta stop living with prostitutes. Damn.
Why you look surprised,
I'm
man?
just bullshitting.
Right. Shout out to the prostitutes, you know that. Shout out to all of them. Yes,
My girl
Because if you lay down with one, you might become one. You know what I'm
that
saying?
ain't true. I don't believe in that. Because all my life I done laid down with prostitutes because that was the game I was in. You know what I mean? And I came out a strong, young, handsome man.
They're not saying that you gonna sell your ass on Fig. They basically saying like, what you like you say, what you put in the game is what you get out of it. If you bond in energy with these women, you kind of got that energy on you now.
My energy is on me because, like I said, if the street outside, we walk out this door right now, and it was nothing but niggas out here like me that I would sell my body if a bitch would pull up. If a female pull up in the car and be like, "How much?" "Oh, this much," and I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, so it's the energy. So it's
I'm gonna do it.
A lot of niggas would. A lot of niggas
I know.
would.
If it's bitches pulling up, and nothing else but bitches pulling up.
Shut
How much
the
you
fuck
want?
up.
Boop boop. Hey, let's go.
You would start
90% niggas would.
Selling their body.
Yes.
No.
If we could sell that dick, nigga.
No.
For some change.
I'll be on the stop sign like this. Hey, come here, baby. Hello. Hey, right here. Right here,
Nigga,
baby.
sling that
Check
dick,
it out.
nigga.
Check it out.
Sling this
Give me the one with the
nigga.
crutches in the boat on.
Yeah, right here.
I bet my mama's
The
with
one with the
this motherfucker
crutches.
and
Come here,
everything.
young
Fuck
man.
you talking about?
What they call you, legs? Come here, legs.
Nigga, I'm digging these bitches down. What you talking about? And I'm putting in extra work.
Let
What
him
you
have a
talking
blade
about?
and nigga. I would have been the first nigga out there
Shit,
nigga,
get
swinging this
money.
motherfucker them old
Real
bitches and young
shit.
bitches.
But see, that's what girls say that we mad about is that because we can't do it, you know? We can't sling it because they got it, you know?
Bring the nigga with the arm. Bring
Keem and Pun, leave me alone, okay? Look, okay, because they gonna get me after this. But the 616, it's a lot of other shit that it meant. You know what I'm saying? Go to that shit that I sent you. Let's read that off.
616 is the time that it dropped. 616 is Father's Day. Euphoria premiered on 616, 2019. OJ's wife was buried on 616. 616 is Pac's birthday.
Damn.
And, oh yeah, a quintuple entendre.
What is it? What?
A quintuple entendre. That's how many things that he related it to. That's the amount of things.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nigga, he hit him on so many levels right there. Damn.
Also,
crazy.
there was still
that shit is crazy.
There was still a hidden message on the timing of when he dropped Euphoria. Euphoria was dropped on Children's Day.
Damn.
He just icing you, dog. With it's just the title.
Not even the words yet.
Just the title. I ain't even said nothing yet. I'm icing you just based on the title of the song. I'm icing you. It's ridiculous, bro. Like he asked a nigga to drop a quintuple quantandra. He asked him to do that. Let's let that record reflect. He said, go ahead and drop one of those couple entendres you want to do. Go ahead and double it up and do whatever you want to do. Whatever that whack shit is. He asked the nigga to do that. That's what he doing. It's crazy. On top of Taylor Swift producing this song. I mean,
because in push-ups he said you got to do one with the Swifties.
You got to do one with the Swifties. You know, whatever the case may be. But he did. You know what I'm saying? He then went to Taylor Swift, producer, and produced this goddamn
Drake
song.
Everything that's hot. Drake try to do that. He going around everybody that's hot.
He better leave that alone. He ain't playing with these niggas, bro.
Nah, hell nah.
Can I say this?
Yeah.
Why I'm a Drake fan?
Yeah.
And why y'all should be?
Well, yeah. I'm a Drake fan. I fuck with Drake.
I fuck with Drake over Kendrick.
Nah, that's out.
That's out.
No. Nigga, I'm from the West Side. Nigga, I'm from
Riverside, motherfucker.
No, nigga, I'm from San Bernardino.
San Bernardino. Okay, San Bernardino.
It don't even matter. You
this is
from
why.
out here. What are you talking about?
Bruh.
Hold on.
I have to
before
be...
you stop, hold on. Kendrick? Yeah, I told you worry about it. Okay, yeah. And then he went back to his phone. Now let's talk to you because I already know where the homie stand. Go ahead.
I'm thinking Kendrick's winning right now, but
Okay.
I'm a Drake fan. I'm a Drake fan for this reason.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I got so many bitches from Drake. How many bitches I got playing Kendrick? You feel me? I got so many more. Bro, how many bitches I smashed at Drake? I gotta be loyal. I gotta be loyal. You know what I mean? Bro, if I pass you bitches, I'm the nigga that like, I'll pull up and I got 5 bitches. I'm like, nigga, take one or two. You know what I mean? You nigga, you better be. And then that shit, I'm in the fight and I see you over in the other nigga corner, I'm gonna be mad at you. Like, nigga, I got you bitches. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? And so, nigga, I gotta ride with Drake for that reason. You know what I mean?
You gotta pick a nigga, Bob, you gotta pick a nigga to do your walkout. You walking out, championship fight, Drake or Kendrick. Who's walking out with you?
Nigga, Drizzy motherfucking Drake.
Stop,
nigga.
Bro, I can't believe you, nigga. You're from here, nigga.
Yes, nigga, I'm a Drake.
But
I said I'm a Drake, I'm team Drake. But right now, Kendrick winning. But, nigga, I'm gonna bring y'all Drake. Cause why? I'm gonna get some bitches at the end of the night. You know what I mean? I'm just keeping it real with y'all.
Nah, that's fucking, you know what I mean? That's so cap. But I fuck with Drake though, but I feel like I see where you coming from. You relate to him with different things that relate to you and going your life.
How many bitches you fucked to Kendrick?
You better say zero.
I mean, hold on.
Say zero.
I ain't gonna say zero. Hold on. Section 80 was a big part of my life. You know what I mean?
No,
it's
I
a big
how
part of
many
my
bitches
upbringing.
you fucked to that shit?
To Dot?
Yes.
That shit sound crazy.
Right.
That's the same as Floyd.
Wow.
That's the same as Floyd listening into the rooms, nigga. You got your homie voice in the
I'm
room.
not even finna say I fuck no bitches to Drake. I fuck 0 bitches to Drake. I ain't finna turn on Drake. Hey, turn that Drake on. Like I ain't trying to hear that nigga voice.
Nigga, nigga,
But
you
then
think about
again,
you. You think about you. I'm talking about a bitch.
I fuck some shit to.
I'm thinking about a bitch.
Don't say cute.
And making her comfortable.
Don't say cute, nigga.
I'm thinking about making her.
No, nigga, this nigga pause. This nigga 6 pause.
Yeah,
How's that pause? You talking
Nigga,
about
I've been cracking bitches from Drake since Houston, Atlanta, Vegas. You know what I mean? All that
Houston,
singing
Atlanta,
shit.
Vegas, Houston,
yeah.
Atlanta,
So
Houston,
you know what I'm
Atlanta,
saying?
Vegas. You tryna go into
you
some
get that
shit.
bitch in there, play some shit for her like that shit. You know what I mean? You play some shit for that bitch and she like, oh
no.
my God. You know what I mean?
Hold on.
Crack them pegs, bro.
No, wait, you a
fuck
lie.
no,
I got some details. You a lie like a motherfucker.
What?
Aston Martin Music. Got Drake on it. Got Drake on it.
Nigga.
But I ain't
Exactly.
fucking nothing to that though. Look, hold on. Pause. I don't know why I'm hitting you like that, but I'm just trying to see if you was to fuck a bitch off some music.
Now, hold up.
What you throwing on?
Some old school shit.
And
Facts,
what is that?
facts.
Just give me a song.
Meeting in my bedroom.
I get what you said. No.
Meeting in my bedroom. Who sing Meeting in my bedroom?
No.
Who seen that? Look that up.
It don't matter. It don't even matter. But what I'm supposed to
It's a
say
nigga
is
though.
this.
But
But what's you saying that? I didn't say that.
No.
I said, how
It's a
many
nigga though.
bitches did you get? How many bitches did you crack from that? So what I'm saying more so, you got in your car with the bitch,
I was like,
and you
who
play the
niggas?
song so she can sing that bitch, so she can be like, you know what I mean? And you ride around with her, you know, you get her comfortable more so. Nigga, you playing Drake over Kendrick. I got so many bitches like playing that Rick Ross song like you said with Drake and shit like that. You know what I mean? Nigga, all that little.
And do
I don't know about
it.
that. Cause I'm getting pussy off whatever. I'm fucking bitches off Lucy, nigga, with your music loud, nigga. So I'm fucking bitches off whatever. It don't even really matter to me, you know what I mean?
What song by Boosie, Smack? What song by Boosie? That is the sickest shit I've ever heard in my life.
You wanna talk shit? You wanna run your mouth? Like we gonna run up in your motherfucking house?
We just sit and you just all in there. Yeah.
So you better be loyal to that nigga. So you better be loyal to that nigga. When Boosie go to jail, you better be hollering free that nigga. Cause that nigga got you bitches.
Oh my God.
Screaming free Boosie. That's my boy. That's my favorite rapper.
Oh fuck, homie. This nigga Bobby is wild. 616. It's going crazy. My boy, he going crazy, man. And then one line I'm gonna continue to laugh at is the cruddy. You know what I mean? Do we have that video?
Yeah.
I need that video.
Like how he changed his voice.
Cruddy?
Like
This your boy though.
They didn't like how he changed his voice. I thought it was dope how he changed his voice. He ate that nigga up.
Yeah. When he said the cruddy shit.
Yeah.
Okay, so we gonna show this video.
You think because I'm Team Drake and shit, but I'm gonna keep this shit real.
Yeah, keep it real.
Who winning? Kendrick winning. Kendrick bodying that nigga up.
Yeah. So, you know what I'm saying? In this video right here that we finna play, y'all, my boy Crody, you know what I'm saying, is his cat. You know what I mean? Like, niggas didn't know this was his cat, and he was referring to his cat like this, and it's just super pause. It's his cat.
You lying.
And we not lying. Put this shit on the screen for the big screen for this
I
thing.
thought Crody meant some shit like
Crody?
Like that's your homie or some shit.
No, but he named it his cat.
There we go.
So he playing with the culture.
Okay, that's hard.
His own culture.
Yeah, I got you.
Let's go. Let's see.
Oh, the cat's in the background too. That's a good look. Yeah, that's my cat's name is Crody.
You have a cat as well? Karate?
Crody. Crody. You got to say it like that though. Crody. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Cheers. Cheers to Crody.
I mean,
He said it just like that. Crody? Okay. Crody? Some. Crody? He was dissing that nigga like that.
Keep it a family, Crody. We'll do it on the cheese family.
So
We'll do it on the camera, Crody.
So he dissing all peoples out there saying that?
Bro, look, check this out. No, he not though, but just to say that it kind of is like that's their slang. That's the thing he named his cat Crody, and then he said it's some like weird ass way. It's not funny, you know what I'm saying? Them niggas in the streets out there, them niggas doing it up, and it's going crazy. Just but to be saying that shit is just to name his cat. That is just wow, dog.
You know what? I don't know where, but that's like I want to say that I don't want to say Jamaican, but I want to say some shit where, and that's where he was kind of playing it off of. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so he's playing it off of like Drake does that accent shit where nigga be from Jamaica using its I'm from this one town, you know what I mean? But then he'll use another like they say he use patois, then he'll use like a Canadian accent.
Bro,
then he'll be more
you Canadian, accent. You using the Jamaican accent, the Caribbean accent, and your daddy from Memphis.
He's when you came with it too.
Come on, what are we talking about? What are we doing? Like what? Like man, let's stop playing, homie. This is what niggas is trying to highlight.
Drake still got me more bitches.
Drake got you more bitches, or you got yourself more bitches and you just played Drake and you was fucking.
Yeah, right, for real.
Come on, let's just let the record reflect. You know what I'm saying? You got on 19 rings, chains, all the shit. You feel me?
He said, fuck that. It was still going down no matter what.
Checking too, acting like they don't know.
It was going down no matter what.
You fight? Like they didn't know you fight.
It was going down no matter what.
Bro, yeah, they was going. They know who you are, dog.
Bro, since 2000. Since Drake been around now? You know what I'm saying? Fuck all the chains and shit. That shit he come later, nigga. Shit. I had bitches playing, I think this shit's called like one night or some shit. I play certain songs and bitch be like, and they just you get all their heart and shit, and then you get to digging them down. Bitches be fucking hooked on you.
Yeah, but you like shout out Drake.
Shout out Drake.
That's out.
You know what I mean? Drake put the icing on the cake. You know what I'm saying?
What?
I'm telling you,
how
bro.
you doing your thing and Drake put the icing on the cake?
All I'm saying is you gotta be loyal to niggas to give you something. That's all I'm saying. If niggas gonna give you something, show a little loyalty. And look, and Kendrick ain't did enough work. Like the nigga just disappear, be on some peace vibes and some harmony type shit.
Yeah, did enough work.
Why wouldn't you want a nigga to be on peace and vibes?
How many albums got?
Why wouldn't you want a nigga to be on peace and vibes?
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying your work ethic. How many vibes you got? I mean, how many albums you got?
How many albums he got? Look it up. Make sure we
Three?
Hell no.
No, we're gonna look it up to be
specific. Hold on.
No, we're gonna look it up. I want the exact number. I don't want us to guess. Let's get the exact number.
Good album music.
He has 8 albums.
Yeah.
8?
Yes.
Name
Not. We're not talking about before he changed his name. We're talking about literally when he changed his name to Kendrick Lamar before he was K-Dot. We're not talking about none of that other shit.
This is what he counted.
They've all been the same name. They've just been different
This is
personas.
what he
He's still
counted.
been under Kendrick
But
Lamar.
I'm saying where he went, took on the Kendrick Lamar and got the rise. Okay, we knew about
that's
K-Dot.
Good Kid, Mad City.
They're the only one taking out.
There we go. There we go. Now we're talking.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry. Fuck.
Yeah, it's all good. We get back you that. Don't even worry about it.
So that's 2 albums.
Section 80, Good Kid, Mad City, To Pimp a Butterfly, Damn, and Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, and then Overly Dedicated.
That's 6 albums.
And then there was
All classic.
Untitled Unmastered.
Okay, no. Listen, I'm gonna say all classics.
I freestyled off
The
Untitled
Pimp a Butterfly. Give me the list again.
We
To
just
Pimp a
named
Butterfly.
them to you now. What you gotta say?
No, I'm just saying they ain't all classics. So
You better lower your tongue,
They
but
all
they gonna fuck you
classic.
up.
Section 80 is classic.
Classic.
Damn is
Okay.
classic. Pimp the
Classic.
Butterfly is
3.
classic.
Classic.
Good Kid,
Mad City.
Classic.
Don't even worry about it.
5.
You
Classic.
still
5.
Yeah.
Five.
Should we keep counting?
Yeah.
No, but we said 5 out of 8. All I'm saying is now we're talking about work ethic. We're talking about, okay, Drake's got how many fucking albums now? Now do Drake.
Let's see. Drake got 1, 2, 3,
Kendrick's been
4,
around just as long.
5, 6, 7, 8.
It's tied. There ain't nothing to talk about. There ain't nothing to talk about. Don't talk to you.
We're not even talking mixtapes.
Hold on.
Right, hold on, but wait. We talk mixtapes and albums, but Kendrick Lamar, Good Kid, Mad City, is the longest running rap album on the Hot 100 ever. 11 years that shit has stayed on the Hot 100. Drake shit will take over the Hot 100 for what, a month max? This shit has stayed 11.5 years.
How many sales, brother?
It's still it's still generating income. It's probably made more. It's probably
even on his first week
is
is going shit on all the shit.
Fuck a first week if a nigga is 11.5 years into this shit.
Hold on. So you equating sales to success. So what if
Nigga, someone got their money?
Hold on. What if 6 come out with a cool song and it overdo Drake? Are you listening to Drake or 6?
I'm gonna listen to Drake, yes, but
damn, Bob, what the fuck? Lie, nigga.
If he's selling more, if he's selling, no. I'm saying if the song's fucking good, it must be selling like that. First of all, so then I'm gonna go with 6 if the song's actually fucking good. But what I'm also saying is like we're just gonna generate it on terms of what do we base it upon? You know how much fucking money you make. That makes your value. So now your value is, hey, how much are you selling? Drake's gonna kill that in the first fucking week.
Eminem or Drake?
Eminem or Drake? Because you're talking about sales.
Yeah, you the one brought it up.
Right.
I'm going on. Yeah, I'm talking about sales. Go ahead.
I'm talking about sales.
Keep going.
I ain't trying to give me that little trap.
Nah,
Jay-Z's trying to trap me out there.
No, you already did. You trapped.
So listen.
Eminem or Drake?
Drake. But Eminem got more in sales.
Yes.
And so there's more talent. But not to say that Eminem is not a talented musician. Okay? I never seen niggas banging Eminem niggas.
Stop sugarcoating it. I just need a yes or
But he's
a
a talented musician.
Ain't no but.
Drake.
Exactly, dog. Come on, bro.
We don't really care about sales. We use that
Give
as
a
an
damn
excuse.
about what Eminem sold. What are we talking about here? We don't give
What sound the fuck good?
We don't give a fuck what he sold. We
Real
don't
shit.
care, homie.
But I just think that makes the value part of it is how well you're selling. Because don't get me wrong, we can have Joe Schmo making a fucking album and it sounds fucking good, but he got no recognition to show, and so it just sounds like you're a fucking cheerleader for this guy who's this guy, you know. So we need to have that somewhat of a system to say, all right, it proves it over. All these people are on the same thing, and I get it. People may buy sales, but to the most point, a lot of people like that shit.
They do, but you can't equate sales to success or what you really actually like as far as what music is and how it's doing, and you know.
Okay, let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. Nigga, what album you bought that you didn't motherfucking like?
What album did I buy that I didn't like?
No. See, you phrasing it. You thinking it wrong. No, I'm saying in terms of you had to like the nigga to buy the shit. So we talking about sales. Nigga, nobody ain't buying shit that don't like the nigga really. And so I'm not saying like it's all on the sales part. I'm just saying more so for niggas, like I remember like I just got the military, got kicked out for fighting. I bought a 50 Cent album because why? I fuck with 50 Cent, like really fuck with 50, and so. Fuck with 50 like that. I bought the album. I played that shit on the bus, playing that shit like I'm gonna listen to the whole album because I'm devoted to 50 like that.
50 or Drake?
In terms of what though?
What you mean, nigga?
No,
you're picking up
Massacre? No, nigga, we talking about loyalty. We talking about loyalty.
Are we
talking
picking
about
up the Massacre? Are we picking up Drake's first album? Okay, hold on. 50's first album, Drake's first album. What are we listening to?
We or me?
You.
See, I'm gonna just keep it real with you. Drake, not the first album. Let's just say the best album versus best album.
Nah, fuck that.
Best album versus best album because
This is
that
your
ain't the
classic
best
album.
The Massacre ain't the best album to me. Like, be honest, don't get me wrong, it's classic, but that's not the best album to me.
It's not the Massacre.
Is it the Massacre? I think the Massacre is the one.
It's not the Massacre.
Okay, no, it's Get Rich or Die Trying. You talking about?
Get Rich or Die Trying.
Actually, the Massacre is the best.
Too, though,
the Massacre is the best album to me.
Yeah, I got fucking.
The Massacre is the best album to me.
Get Rich or Die Trying.
Yeah, I got what you're saying. I meant it that way.
Get Rich or Die Trying. Drake's first album.
First album. Was it Take Care?
Nah, before Take Care. So Far Gone?
So Far Gone. So Far Gone. Get Rich or Die Trying.
I would go with Get Rich or Die Trying. It's your first album.
So you fucking bitches to 50.
No, I'm not, nigga.
So 50 is a
but
nigga.
That's what I'm saying. But so I said best album versus best album. Fuck that.
The best album? Get Rich or Die Trying.
Their best album, and then now
what the fuck does he have better than Get Rich or Die Trying right now? Drake.
Okay, I would name probably Take Care.
You lost your motherfucking mind.
Nigga, Take Care is hard. Listen, Take Care is
hard, but is it harder than Get Rich or Die Trying?
Get Rich or Die Trying.
Sound check that.
In other ways, bro.
We're gonna sound
so
check
listen,
it.
in other ways. If we're gonna talk about and how hard, okay? Don't get me wrong. Nigga, in terms of niggas, yeah, 50 hard. I'll bust the Massacre all day over any Drake album if I'm with my niggas. But if I'm saying for more so like a plethora, you know, a palette, because Drake will rap, Drake will sing, you know, Drake will do it in between. And so that more so saying, like, if I wanted to have it where I'm gonna have white folks, Mexicans, and black folks, I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna play Drake instead. That's what I'm saying more so, like, depends upon the setting.
Something that's universal for everybody. I see
you know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna be with a bitch, I'm gonna play Drake. And she me listen to 50 like all out of place, kind of like, yeah, I get it, but that's nigga shit.
The bitches like thug shit.
Man, take that off, put some 50 Cent on.
Yeah, like, oh, you this nigga's a bitch. Hey, turn that on. Yeah, look. You like, hey, this nigga,
Marvin's room ass nigga.
Hey, what you doing? You singing. Like,
I had to
fuck that nigga that you love.
I'm trying to hear many men. Bro, you can't understand it because you ain't a woman.
Turn that off.
You can't understand it because you ain't a woman, bro.
So they want
That's
thug
the
shit
fuck
too,
they
though.
want. They listen to all that little harmony bullshit, bro. That's what they listen to.
Right
That reggaeton shit, them little singer guys and shit. They be on all that little singer type shit. Like bitches, like they'll like it for a second. They'll like that shit for a second. Like they're in the club. Yeah, they be in there. But I get bitches, bro. I play with bitches and I listen to music and I watch their reaction. And after a while, they get bored with this song. Like, yeah, that shit was cool. But now that nigga that controller.
Are we listening to the Future or controller?
They gonna be nigga that controller. They gonna be singing that shit just because of sing with the shit.
So if
they
is bitches gonna tell you to throw on that Future, or they gonna tell you to throw on that controller?
No. Listen, let's do it this way. They gonna go even worse. They gonna say put on that you used to call me on my cell phone.
That's what the fuck they do.
They gonna tell you shit like that.
No girl asking for Hotline Bling, nigga.
No, Hotline Bling.
No girl asking for
this shit. I'm
boy.
gonna go worse. Listen. Listen. What's up with your man, B? Are we just talking about? Are we just talking about one genre or one? We're talking about all women.
Bro, we talking about all these bitches that's gonna fuck with us.
Bro,
95%
I'm not saying I'm right on the highlight thing. I'm just saying more so. I'm saying more so songs like that.
Used to call me on myself.
More so that singing shit, bro. They all be singing to that shit, bro. They all sing to that shit, bro. That shit so dope.
Leave me in a knees.
Yeah, I know we niggas. They ain't like that. It ain't about us. They ain't like that shit. I'm trying to crack that pussy, and I'm finna do everything right so that everything be right.
Nah, that's not it. I ain't shaking your head on that. Hell nah.
That's wild. I didn't ask you to shake it. I'm just shake it right. I'm gonna make sure everything right so that at the end of the night I crack that lock. My big homie told me about this little thing. Hey, so you say all the right things, you do all the right things, so you can crack that lock. So I gotta say, hey, yeah, and then crack that lock. And so yeah, I'll play the right music, I say the right things, and the panties come off at the right time. That's all I'm saying.
Crack that lock is crazy.
Crack that lock.
My boy lost his motherfucking mind, y'all. But that's what I'm saying. That's his opinion. That's our opinion. Shout out to everybody on Back on Fig right now, man. Make sure y'all like the video one time. Right now, man. Make sure y'all like the video. Subscribe to the channel if you ain't already. Subscribe to the channel. You feel me? We're trying to get to 200,000 subs one time. We gonna read some super chats again. You feel me?
Because I know it's going crazy.
Yeah, because I know it's going wild.
After the bullshit I've been saying.
Oh yeah, we know it's going wild, man. We gonna read some super chats again. If you got a super chat, man, make sure y'all send it in. We got my boy Bobby Green in the building. Yeah, man. What's the deal? You feel me?
Shit over, you know what I'm saying? Kicking ass and taking names.
Yeah.
Opinion on Jones, Bobby. Who should he fight, and should he drop the title?
Jones. Who should he fight, and should he drop the title? I think Jones should fight because he just got injured. He was about to fight this white boy Stipe Miocic. I think he's trying to do that fight. I think he should fight the champ. To be honest, I would like to see him fight the champ and be the solidified heavyweight champ.
Yeah.
Bobby, what did you think of the Gaethje Holloway fight?
I'm jealous. I'm mad. And I loved it all at the same time. These niggas, because we talking about 300 grand, it's the bonus. Nigga, I didn't show out. I didn't did my shit, and ain't nobody had a fight night since. I'm counting 300K in my pocket, and then all of a sudden, these niggas do their thing. So you're like, oh. So you happy they did their thing because they true warriors and you respect that shit. But at the same time, you're like, nigga, that's 300K for my motherfucking family.
Facts.
You feel me? So it's like, I love y'all, but nigga, I hate y'all at the same time. You feel me?
Yeah.
Nigga wanted that 300K.
Bobby, what do you think of Jalen Turner? Shout out BOF.
Oh, that's my nigga, bro. You know what I mean? So Jalen Turner is another dude from Fontana. I don't hate on no black man. I try to keep every nigga that come in the industry. If I see another black man, I'm gonna speak to him. What's up, my nigga? What's happening? You know what I mean? Like, hey, just get him used to being here so you feel a little more comfortable. Because why? The Brazilians go with the Brazilians, the Mexicans go with the Mexicans, but the niggas that stand there all by themselves be like, you know, and be lost. I'm like, my nigga, I don't want you to be like that. Nah, nigga, what's up? Hey, my nigga, you know what I mean? I've been here for 10 years, 11 years. Nigga, you gonna be good. Just go in there and do your thing, you know what I mean? Just gotta make sure they feel comfortable. You feel me? And so, what was the question?
I forgot the damn question. Oh, how do you feel? Yeah, what do you think of him?
Oh, yeah, so Jalen, another nigga upcoming and shit. So Jalen, I was supposed to fight this one white boy, don't even matter his name, Dan Hooker, but Jalen ended up taking the fight on 10 days notice. Jalen from the same city I'm from. And so to me, I was just happy to see a nigga go up. When you, like, say we were supposed to fight each other, you fell out. If he hop in that fight, they gonna give him a bump. Where maybe he was making 80,000 and 80,000, but now they gonna give him 175. Or maybe they gonna give him a flat rate of 250. And that nigga, you cashed out, my nigga. I'm happy for you, my nigga. You feel me? That's all I be happy for, nigga. Like, you nigga, you cashed out. You know what I mean? I want to see you get that money.
So you'll be hating on the next fighter. That's cool.
Real shit.
Let's see. The Vegas odds is that Jake Paul is over Tyson. How do y'all feel?
Answer it, please.
They said what? Say it again.
They talk about the Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson's fight.
They trying to say
who y'all got?
That Jake Paul gonna win?
Who y'all got?
I got Tyson. I'm an old school.
If y'all say the wrong answer, I'm firing y'all up.
Yeah.
I got Tyson.
So yeah, listen. So you got Tyson. You got Tyson.
Yeah.
You said the wrong answer. I'm firing y'all up.
Bank these niggas.
Every
why.
every nigga I heard that ever say Tyson wasn't a fighter. No nigga that I ever seen be a fighter say, I'm going with Tyson. All the other niggas said, hey, that white boy. You know what I'm saying?
That's because he younger, he taller, he leaner, you know what I'm saying, more endurance. Like, I
understand
get it,
something
but
that y'all don't understand, bro.
I get it, but look, if they was really actually fighting to the, like, have to fight for this shit, like, fight to the death.
It don't fucking matter.
This is entertainment in the contracts.
It
So,
don't matter, nigga.
I'm going to go for Tyson because I want to.
It's science, and that's what we understand because while we're in the sport, we go like, okay, I remember when I was 27. Now I'm 37. I'm like, nigga, oh, okay, I see where I'm at 37. I can imagine where I'll be at 60 years old. You feel me?
But what if it's in the contract for Tyson not to lose? How do we not know that? So at that point, it's all entertainment, and we just going for like who we going for. It's like the WWE. I don't know who we going for, but we know the contract is for the Rock to win.
Okay, to make sure we
Triple H to win.
To make sure we specific, who do y'all think's gonna win?
Who? If it was down, if they didn't have a contract involved, and I knew the contracts wasn't involved, I know the white boy winning for sure. But who do I want to win? I do not want Tyson to lose, and I don't want that on his record.
I don't want him to lose either, brother.
I don't.
And so, who do you think is going to actually? Who do you think will win between the two?
The white boy, a little young kid. He got, you know what I mean?
Okay, as long as we're clear on that.
I just don't want him to put that on his record and go out that way. He's a legend.
I don't want my nigga to go out that way.
That's just low key. That's some that's some bitch type shit. Low key, like from a fighter perspective, like bro, I would never ever pick a nigga to fight. I'm like, hey, I want to fight you. You 60 years old. I want to fight you. You know what I mean? Even the last thing I fought, this nigga was 40 years old. And be honest, I would have never took the fight, and I would never call him for a fight. They told me, do I want to fight the nigga? Because he said, yeah. All right. He said, yeah? All right, let me show this nigga what's up real quick. Be honest, we were supposed to fight each other 3 times before, so really I just want to show you, nigga, I'll beat your ass. And that was the nigga you just saw on his last fight. And so, but really it's just more so about that part of it. I would never choose a nigga, like, that's just like, I don't know, if I would honor, but that's beneath me. To go pick on an old man. That shit like, no, nigga, you supposed to be fighting young niggas your size, your weight, your age. You know what I'm saying? And he only 3 years above me. But I'm just saying more so, fighting niggas that's your size, your age, he been doing this weird ass shit. JD Paul do this shit. And people are like, oh look, but he won all his fights, or he won all his shit for that one.
Anderson Silva. How did you feel about that?
He fought an old nigga.
Anderson Silva, that's a real legend in the game. So how do you feel like that when this nigga beating on this nigga like that?
For me, because it's boxing versus MMA. You know, when we get in the room with boxers, they be disrespectful. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? I went to Floyd Mayweather gym and they kept calling me a kicker and a scratcher. You know, you're a biter and a kicker and a scratcher. And I'm trying to be a nice guy. But I don't want to be disrespectful and say, listen, I'll kill any nigga in this fucking room. You know? I don't want to be that type of guy. So I'm just being cool and shit. Just like, oh no, like, bro, I'm just getting a box. You're not just getting a box, bro. You know? But more so the point is that you have to understand it's levels. You know? It's just levels.
Yeah. What we got?
And we see it and y'all don't see it. We see what's happening behind the levels. Jake Paul done fought the old man again with Anderson Silva, you know? And so it's this subconscious battle between MMA and boxing. Oh, we beat y'all. No, we beat y'all. Nigga, we beat y'all, you know? And go back and forth. But we like, oh, y'all fought our old man. But no, y'all fought our old man.
Yeah, they ain't fought no young niggas yet. Y'all losing the battle right now with boxers.
Who you seen crossover? I'm gonna see
just the older niggas.
I'm gonna see if you know who crossed over.
Just the Anderson Silva crossed over.
No. The other way. Who you see from boxing?
No one.
I see you wrong.
Who?
See, that's what it showed you.
No
the
one.
Most nigga that's the most genius nigga ever. I'm waiting to see if you knew the answer. But
went from boxing to that?
Yes.
Well, shit, Kimbo.
No,
he wasn't.
He wasn't. He was a striker though, just a boxer.
Yeah. But
he can't grapple though.
I'm gonna more so say that was cage fighting, so we can't say boxing.
More professional.
Yeah, we talking about gloves.
I don't know.
Okay, so then I'm gonna give the answer. The answer was James Lights Out Tony. You know what I mean? Who that is?
James Lights Out Tony.
James Tony is another nigga that I kind of, I want to be like that nigga. James Tony was this nigga that had character. This nigga that, like, he be boxing you, he make you miss me. What was that over there? You be looking over there like, in the middle of your fight. Y'all be fighting? Here you go. What was that? And go back to boxing. James Tony had so much character. This nigga was a real G. This nigga smoked cigars. Real G nigga. Went up weight classes, you know what I mean, in boxing. And then said, all right, well, fuck it, I'm going to go over to MMA. So this is the only nigga to ever really try it and do it.
Butterbean
James
did too.
Tony. What?
Butterbean.
Yeah?
Butterbean crossed over.
Yeah, I ain't seen that nigga. And he didn't fight a real nigga. I ain't heard about it. The real nigga he fought Randy Couture. Randy Couture was a UFC champion, multiple, like a legit nigga, not fighting like some scraps in the backyard or somewhere the fuck Butterbean fought. No, we heard about he fought one of our OGs. So okay, he fought the OG nigga, and then Randy Couture just took that nigga down, beat that nigga up, and choked him out, and like
it was over.
Yeah, in a minute, and that's why boxers are scared. They all scared.
So
they know we'll rape y'all niggas like that.
So boxers wouldn't.
We will rape y'all niggas. I don't know if I can say that on.
Pause.
Nah, but we'll rape y'all niggas, bro. I'll take your shit.
Pause. Look, we can't say that on here.
Listen, nigga.
We definitely can't say that on here.
Okay. I can't say that. I'm sorry. But I'll take your shit while you can't. Like you try to fight me.
No, Diddy.
It's a cold thing. But I'll take your shit while you try to fight it. It's a cold. It's a cold thing to have this energy.
Please say no, Diddy.
It's a cold energy to have, and I hate. That's why I hate to teach people how to fight. Because if I taught you how to fight, you could really brutalize somebody like that, where I could take your shit and there's nothing you could do about it. It's really scary just to have this power, and so you have to be really smart and really logical with having that type of power. You know, when you walk in a room, you say, I could rob these niggas.
Is
you know
there
what
some
I mean?
type of therapy with that? You know what I'm saying? Do y'all got some type of training with that to know?
Bro,
Is that just some
I've worked
type
with
of like
niggas. I've worked with niggas that been straight hood type niggas. Bro, they go in there and store some shit at a party, and they walk out the end of the party at the door, and whoever come out, they getting their head kicked, knocked the fuck out, getting their arm broken. You know, these niggas are savage killers now because you taught them the skill. Break niggas' arms and shit, just doing shit for the fuck of it. And so you gotta be careful with who you teach the skill to.
So that's the scary part for you, you know what I'm saying? Teaching
Real
that
shit, you gotta
to
test the nigga hard in his character because
so how do you refrain?
Not fuck with you no more.
How do you refrain from doing that shit?
From me not doing it? I think I'm human and I know fucking. And I'm black, nigga. What the fuck you mean? I know the police said shoot my ass. Fuck you talking about? I ain't stupid, you know what I mean? Like, nigga, I'm raised by my grandma. My grandma, she grew up in racist times more so where, nigga, them police will, nigga, them white people will. So I always got that type of mentality, like, you get out of line, them white people, you know, they'll deal with your ass. And so I was like, nigga, I always been a good kid. I don't play like, I don't have to break too many rules. I'll smoke a little weed, I'll fuck a little bitches, those are my wrongs. But besides that, I can tell that in front of God and stand in front of God and be a man and say, look, these are my two wrongs. But I don't be doing a whole bunch of other bullshit like, you ain't gonna catch me doing some crazy shit.
What's the next super chat? This nigga crazy as a motherfucker. I fuck when he was.
It says, Bobby, I'm glad you turned all your pain from your past into something good for you and yours. Much love, brother.
Yeah.
Facts.
Crazy Crack said, ask Bobby Green about when his dad went to the pen and fucked people up.
Oh, wow. Maybe his nigga was locked up with my daddy and shit like that. But yeah, like I said, like my daddy was
a scrapper too.
Yeah. My daddy was from the projects. It's a hood in the IE, and he got locked away. Some nigga shot him up like, I think it was like 6 times. So he went back, blew the nigga head off. And then as you know, we all at the house. The niggas kicked the door in, SWAT and shit. You know what I mean? Kicked the door in and shit. This is my first introduction to police. Like, I didn't know what the police was. So these niggas kicked my door in and made all of us get down. Big guns and shit, drove us all down. And they took my daddy. And I remember being like 6 years old. And I like, they took that nigga, locked him up. And I was hanging on his fence upside down. I was crying and shit like they took my daddy. Because my dad was the only person that would let me go outside to go play. My grandma kept me inside doing chores, doing work. When my daddy be like, hey, Daddy, can I go play? This little kid across the street named Vincent, we play video games. We gonna play video games. My daddy like always say yeah whenever I ask him, yeah. I know I'm gonna get yeah from my daddy. Yeah, but I asked grandma, she was like, no, you need to go wash some dishes. You need to go vacuum some floors. I'm like, fuck, you know? And so my daddy, and then now I lost my freedom. So I was sitting there crying and shit, like fucked up. And then I ain't seen a nigga like till I was like 12.
Yeah, that's crazy. My boy, you hearing him, man? You feel me? Super chat send him in right now. We got my boy 6 reading him right now, man. Make sure y'all like the video and fam. Back on Fed. What you got?
Scooter from Hoover said, man, smack you let Charleston disrespect your dead homie and didn't say anything. In the moment, you got no room judging Meek with the daddy stuff.
He didn't diss my dead homie. He didn't say nothing to me. He told T-Rell that.
They talking about indirectly.
Let's make it straight. We gonna keep. No, hold up.
They talking about indirectly.
He never said smack fuck your damn homie. He said T-Rell, not me. So how the fuck did he disrespect me?
Did.
No, we not know what you gonna say. But I'm just saying, he know where you finna go to. I already know what
you know where you finna go to.
But still, they trying to divert that and throw it on me because we got the same. I understand that. But he said it to you, not me.
He said it to me, but that's still
I
your
understand.
homie.
Duh, I know that, but he didn't say it to me. So let's keep that on you, not me.
Okay. Can I
say it to me?
Can I button this in this little fuck fest y'all got going on here? Y'all over here beating each other up and shit. So, first of all, I want to say this. It breaks my heart to see that shit, bro. When I saw that video, nigga, I feel sad. Because why? I fuck with y'all niggas. And low-key, I fuck with Charleston, too. Charleston be at my fights and shit like that. Charleston got my number. We'll text each other every once in a while. And so I fuck with both y'all and to see y'all both fight like that. But I knew you wasn't ready. This nigga the motherfucking magician of words, you know what I mean? You playing with this nigga in a word battle, don't play with this nigga.
Excuse me, hold on. Why are you laughing?
Because he said the same thing.
Talking about?
I don't give a fuck. He said the same thing. I said you wasn't ready.
Chat is up there.
That's why he said
you not taking up.
No.
It's the same thing Jake Rico said.
The nigga kept it G. You kept it G. You wasn't ready because why? That nigga will go from 0 to 100 and we're talking about the Gilly situation. You know what I'm saying? The Gilly situation, and you're trying to say you were coming from a positive situation and the nigga took it left on you. When you like, nigga, I'm not even a nigga. Now nigga turned it left on me. Fuck your whoopty whoop and fuck your whoopty whoop. And you a positive nigga. You ain't trying to start no bullshit. And he positive too. So I don't want to talk bad about Charleston because that's my nigga. But at the same time, that's what I said it makes me sad because y'all both positive niggas. Y'all just got sideways with each other over some other nigga business. But don't get me wrong. I feel where you came from. I feel the same way. I follow with Gilly. I only follow a few niggas, and Gilly's one of the niggas I follow. So when he lost his son, I fell for that nigga, bro. I lost my little brother, who was like my son. And so I fell for that nigga. And then I saw Charleston doing that. I'm like, Charleston, this ain't the look.
So you didn't agree with that at all?
I don't agree with it at all, my nigga. This ain't the look. But I do understand what he's saying. I do understand his stupid logic. It's not stupid, but I'm saying his logic is like, when we adversaries, we're adversaries. Everything's off the table. When I don't like you and you say some disrespect with me in the public, like, oh, fuck Charleston, he a rat, he a whoopty whoop, nigga, you ain't seen no paperwork with me. So now the gloves is off. Yeah. So I'm gonna disrespect you too.
That's what I told him.
Don't get me wrong. As being you, as good niggas, we like, nigga, my nigga, that's that nigga's son, bro. Nigga, that shit ain't called for, my nigga. That's that nigga's son. Like, stole him out, OG. Now that you OG and you supposed to know, that's that nigga's son. Stole him out.
Now, let's say
that's
this
what
way.
you were saying.
Let's say this way, though.
That's what you were saying,
Two rights don't make a wrong. Two wrongs don't make a right. You putting a snitch jacket on a nigga, get a nigga killed.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm following on that. All I'm saying, bro, and what T was saying, and the main point he was saying, is you the older nigga, bro.
It don't matter when the gloves off. You can't tell another nigga how to get back at another nigga that they getting at it with.
Nigga, yes and no. Yes and no mean yes, I mean I agree. But no meaning that if a 6-year-old trying to start a fight with me or a fight with you gonna fight with the nigga?
Well, let's just say
I gotta deal with the nigga because
both of them was wrong.
disrespected
He
me.
said F this man, rest in peace, son, and he called him a snitch. So they even.
But the 6-year-old called you a bitch.
We ain't talking about no 6-year-old. We talking about these two grown men. I don't know.
Oh, so you learn from your mistakes.
But he's a 6-year-old to you.
You. Have you learned from any of the mistakes in the life? Yeah,
of course.
That you've done,
Yeah, of course.
So you wouldn't teach anybody the shit that you've learned in the past. You feel me? You wouldn't teach anybody that shit, right? You wouldn't teach. Get out of Yeah, you wouldn't teach them that.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
That's the wrong thing to teach them, right? That's the wrong path. That's wrong. That's
why I said they both is wrong.
And that's why I fuck with Charleston.
Just like that.
You can't say they right. You can't say, they both is wrong. You got to be like, bro, you wrong, you right, because you know wrong from right because you done lived and learned.
I know. So you
done lived and learned.
So who was right and wrong on that one? You saying he was Charleston the only wrong one in that one?
Yeah, because you're not supposed to be talking about a man's son in that form and fashion.
You don't supposed to be calling no nigga a snitch because I could get my head blew off.
Yes, but hold up, gentlemen, please.
Yeah.
Let's do it this way.
Yes.
Let's do it this way. You gotta understand Charleston more, because that's my nigga, bro. Is one, I fuck with Charleston. I think he got some beautiful ass light to the nigga, but at the same time, he got some crazy shit that he do. And all I have to say is I respect the nigga that didn't sell his body. He didn't sell his body. That nigga made $5 million being another fucking nobody.
What you mean didn't sell his body? Because are you referencing that?
He sold his mouthpiece.
You saying that because usually when you that big and you have that much popularity, usually the niggas be trying to fuck you?
No, I'm saying the nigga didn't have a goddamn talent. Everybody keeps saying he's not talented, but he used his mouthpiece and got him $5 million. I ain't been able to use my goddamn mouthpiece to get $5 million, and you ain't either. So you gotta respect the nigga in that aspect. You know what I mean?
That's cool.
Nigga, I respect you in that. Like, nigga, you gotta respect the nigga who was sitting in the backyard somewhere talking on Facebook and make $5 million.
We're not taking nothing away from his accomplishments and what he's done as far as being a personality. We're not taking nothing away from that. We just talking
that's
about
what got him that.
Yeah, we just talking about what he's doing and what he's saying.
That's what got him that. Fuck Nipsey.
It's not even what he's doing. It's just what he's saying.
Fuck King Von. Fuck these niggas. And listen, I was on the other side. Like, nigga, I'm with the street niggas, so I feel that way. But I am also Team Good, and that's what Charleston stand for. Fuck these niggas. Like, he's saying it like, in terms of I'm Team Good, like these niggas to put down the black community. And if you are truly for the black community, you wouldn't want our people to be like this. So I get what he's saying. But at the same time, this character that he get lost in. And you can't tell the character from the real nigga.
Yeah.
You can't tell when he's serious and when he not. And that's just the hard part about Charleston.
What you just tell this nigga to somebody at the door? Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Somebody at the door for my nigga Smack. Don't even worry about it, man. This nigga got
DoorDash holes.
I just now seen the text.
It was too late.
This nigga got DoorDash holes coming and shit.
Okay. I'm like, what the hell?
Nah, Smack lit like that.
But shout out everybody in here right now, man. Shout out Back on Fig kicking it with us on this fine Friday with this boy Bobby Green one time, man.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all
beating niggas' ass out here. Let's just not let that.
And taking names.
Yeah, you feel me? Let's let the record reflect on that, man. My boy is great at what he do. He doing it up one time though. We still reading super chats out here, man, because he got a lot. I definitely want to go down and read almost all of them. But yeah, and if you want to become a member, make sure you become a member Back on Fig. You feel me? Use some of our special emojis and behind the scenes footage and different vlogs is coming soon.
So that's where the special emojis come from?
So do that, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, become a member. Become a member one time.
Member up.
What you got?
Black Andy said, pack her out, the homie a weirdo. He will fuck you up. He also said, who's bruh in the back? Is he with his homie?
Yeah, that's
He'll
his
fuck
homie.
you up too.
Yeah. That's my nigga, bro. That's my day one.
Black Andy said, hold on, just Google, cuz GPS and UFC, that's scary.
Damn.
I think he's talking about the nigga who you said was like training you for the first time. The
Yeah,
pause
that's
dude.
scary.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You lying.
No, this ain't the nigga, but he was talking about him.
Damn.
Ask Bobby if they ever taught him that move.
Oh, fuck. He laughed before he finishes. Goddamn. What move?
Shout out.
What move? Let it fly. Let that shit fly.
What'd he say?
Nigga said, where you pack your stuff and leave the podcast.
He said,
Pack your
what?
shit and leave the podcast.
Pack your stuff and leave the podcast.
Tell my girl Kayla I'm sorry
Womp.
Yeah. Tell my girl Kayla I'm sorry and to chill and smoke this smoke. Shout out the Northeast. Mike Tyson definitely getting rigged. They're trying to ruin his legacy.
Real shit, bro.
They are.
I know.
They
I'm
are.
like, is this a money grab for Tyson?
And he quit his podcast on top of that.
Yeah?
He really taking it serious.
Yeah, he stopped doing it, yeah.
He stopped doing it.
All right, he just stopped because he's trying to get himself in shape.
He trying to get himself in shape
He
and
ain't
all
through
that.
with it, though. Once the fight over, he going back to smoking.
I'm not gonna lie. He shot a video, and this nigga was like, "Niggas want to fuck with me? You know, y'all want to play with me?" Damn, he looks serious. Like he taking it serious, you know.
But still,
And
he's
so,
60.
There we go. Thank you, brother.
60
At
and
the end of the
I'm trying to
day,
explain to you. Listen.
at the end of the day, they like, Mike, you want this 10 million, fool?
Yeah, exactly.
You gotta get your ass whooped. And he probably like, I ain't getting my ass whooped. They like,
chin.
whatever. You want the 10 though?
And the last nail for the coffin. The chin of a 60-year-old is totally different from a young man, you know? Especially if you actually been doing this sport and
You
sparring.
might kill him in there.
Your chin wholly different. I want to see if Mike hold up past 3 rounds. When that kid
I
hit him,
seen that nigga in the ring with Roy Jones, and I didn't like it.
It was ugly.
It was
hugging.
ugly. It was super ugly.
I felt
You
like
talking
Joe
about the last
won.
fight?
I felt like what's the name won?
Roy Jones?
Yeah.
Yeah. He let Mike do his thing.
Nigga said Mike won. I'm like, what?
It's the
Nigga,
bias.
he let him do his
It's
thing.
the
dog.
bias, yeah.
He styled on him. He was getting hit, not taking no damage.
Yeah, what we got?
The Brand Jack said, motivation by the Brand Jack. Salute 616. Demigod said, this who Six be hanging with? Clarissa Shield. Clarissa Shield crossed over into MMA. And R-word, y'all, is wild.
Oh shit! I know. I better stop that.
Clarissa Shields crossed over into MMA?
Yeah. She's an MMA girl. I actually want to work with her, you know. I don't know where she is and stuff, but it'd be dope to be able to work with her. Like I said, everybody black. I try to let me see what's up with you, like, because I'm really in the field. Like I'm not gonna give you that bullshit that like when you come to MMA. If you niggas went to a gym, and I was talking to DW Flame, he said he had a gym, and I was explaining the same thing to him, is that when you go to MMA gyms, niggas is car salesmen. They gonna tell you, oh, you look good. You look the best ever. They gonna massage you like, yo, yeah, massage your ego and shit. Oh, yeah, you're great. You look fucking good. Keep coming tomorrow. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're not gonna tell you some real shit. Say, hey, bro, I'm gonna keep it real. You sorry as fuck. Matter of fact, you not keeping your hands up here. You be doing this shit. You do this wrong. And a lot of gyms, of course, tell me. So you feel like I'm good. I'm with these people. They fuck with me. Yo, I'm fucking with them. They tell me a bunch of good shit. And nigga, you getting played the whole time.
What we got? What we got? You know what I mean?
Abdul Muhammad said, I love this show. What are Bobby's thoughts on Sean O'Malley?
Sean O'Malley. Hey, so Sean, me and Sean, if you ever get this shit, we good now. I didn't like Sean because Sean was like Paddy. What I'm saying is them spoiled niggas that don't realize that they getting a favor. For instance, so Sean O'Malley fought a nigga that wasn't even in our organization. So for instance, we got you a rap battle, you finna rap, and then all of a sudden the nigga that you was supposed to rap against, this nigga, he pull out. So now they find you a nigga that ain't never rapped before ever. So you're like, oh well, I'm finna watch this nigga, you know. And so I just felt like Sean never got the credit. So these niggas, a lot of niggas that ain't earned it from the in crowd. Just like with your shit, like certain niggas ain't been official.
Yeah.
You ain't official until niggas recognize you official.
Yeah.
Once niggas give you a stamp, then you official. And so them niggas like Sean O'Malley, they kind of like, they was the teacher's pet, and they was getting all the little love, and they didn't realize they thought they was just them. Nah, now all of a sudden he fought this nigga. Now I respect you. So I respect Sean.
Let's get it. Let's get
Shout
to
out
that.
to Sean, man. Rob Gotti, blink 3 times if you need help, T-Rell.
Man.
That's 1,
And
2,
he taught
3.
me he taught me a chokehold, man.
Then you just blink 6 times.
I had to get it. Get me out of this motherfucker. Nah, you know what I'm saying? What's the next one? That's the next one.
They gonna get here in time.
Birdman Flocka said, did Daylight write back-to-back? Dot said his best work was a light pack. Yes.
Well, he said his best work was a light pack, and people saying he wrote back-to-back. And I feel like when Daylight was on J. Cole shit and with Ab-Soul. I think that was the best song. I'm feeling like that was the best song on that album. So that was my take on it. And then some people was like, man, Daylight wrote back to back. I mean, that's their take on it. If he wrote back to back, then, you know, let's just cancel that song then. You know what I'm saying? If he wrote back to back, we canceling that shit. We can't even sing that shit in the club, no nothing. It's over.
MMA enthusiast said, bro, you skip our third super chat. Go back and read it. I'm gonna find it.
Damn, he paid again. Like, you gonna get my shit?
Yeah. Black Side Thomas said, Bobby gonna be whooping feet on Paddy.
Yeah, that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm going over to England. Fuck that nigga up.
Man, fuck that nigga going up to this third super chat.
Yeah, Armand or Makachev, and many think you beat Fiziev?
Yeah.
Fiziev?
Yeah, so none nigga fault. Fiziev.
You all the way at the bottom?
Yeah, that's all of them.
Are you all the way at the bottom? You read the one at the bottom?
Yep, this one right here. Bobby gonna be whooping feet. Yeah, we read that.
Oh, okay, yeah. Shout out to everybody that sent super chats, man. You feel me? Appreciate y'all. Love y'all to death, man. Make sure y'all like the video, man. Back on Fig, you feel me? You know what I mean? We in here just kicking and chilling on a Friday, man. My boy Dot then diss my boy Drake back to back. Don't worry about nothing, you feel me? Euphoria went crazy. Still doing that, you feel me? Digesting that, going crazy. Oh, and it played on TNT. Don't worry about nothing. Let's let the record reflect with that. And then 616 then came out this morning. Let's let the record reflect with that. You feel me? And shout out my nigga Academics, because he just be on it. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is mentioning you in songs and referencing your voice in songs and the whole little shit. And that shit don't go unnoticed, man. The nigga is working hard. Man, when I woke up to work out. And the song dropped at 6:16. When I got on the treadmill, it was about like 6:25 or 6:20 or something like this. This motherfucker was already live, homie. 40,000 motherfuckers in this shit, really trying to break shit down and the whole shit. He was fucked up in the head though. I ain't even gonna lie to you. He started trying to see what samples the nigga used and all that. What Marvin Gaye samples. I'm like, nigga. No offense, dog. Fuck with Marvin Gaye, nigga. Fuck Marvin Gaye sample right now. Let's talk about the bars.
I think it was Al Green, not Marvin Gaye.
Al Green, Marvin Gaye, whoever the fuck it was when you was listening to the nigga or trying to figure it out what sample it was. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? We wasn't trying to hear none of that shit, nigga. We was trying to hear you say, yo boy is getting smoked. That's it, and that's all. That's all I wanted to hear. I wanted you to have the same fucking energy. That's all I wanted to hear you have. You feel me? It's the same energy. You wasn't biased. You was like, hey, this is kind of good. You said, hey, this is kind of good. Yeah, nigga, it was. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was. And we ain't finna be niggas using no fucking AI and doing none of that shit, nigga. We ain't doing none of that.
Yeah, that part.
That part, Dot, let's keep going. Fucking Dot, drop another one.
Yeah.
Guys, that's just a lot of energy over here.
Yeah.
I didn't know. That's why I feel like now that's why it makes sense that you was putting this pressure on me because I'm Team Drake and you was feeling like you Team K-Dot.
I'm Team Dot.
For sure. Yeah.
And you supposed to be
that's
Team
where all
Dot.
That pressure come from.
That's
nah, bro.
You listen to Nicki Minaj?
Fuck this nigga. Fuck this nigga.
Before they was born.
He was a bar before they was born.
That's wild.
You know what? Fuck this nigga. Don't listen to this nigga.
Truth in the detail.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie to you. I fuck with Nicki Minaj. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with Nicki Minaj. I fuck with everything she doing. That's funny as fuck. And I know the chat gonna be laughing like a motherfucker too. But before we start going on, before we go crazy, man, make sure y'all log on to backonfig.tv. We dropped a new collection. You feel me? I wore this on my son's birthday, man. Shout out my boy Zane.
Man,
love you to
birthday,
death,
Zane.
man. I had to make some Back on Fig merch, so you know, so niggas can cop it. So make sure you go to backonfig.tv. You know what I mean? Where you can get the merch, where you can get anything that's hot. You feel me? The latest news, all that. But yeah, this is the latest collection. And yeah, it was inspo for my boy Merch, man, for his 6th birthday, and I had to make it some Back on Fig merch, man, for my people, man. You know what I mean? I had a couple people that asked me about the merch, and you know, I made it for y'all. And yeah, man, fuck with it. You feel me? Fuck with that. You know what I mean? Fuck with that. Cop that. You know what I mean? Cop that.
Make sure y'all go follow my YouTube channel, BOS Smack. It's going up, going down, man. I posted did some shit today, but I had a late start because I had shit like going on. I was taking care of May 1st, May 2nd, and all that. So I'm gonna come brand new Monday. I got something planned. T-Rell already know I got something planned. Well, I'm gonna drop some shit. Y'all gonna love it. Tell me if y'all fucks with it.
How was May 1st?
It was good.
It was good.
I'm proud of everybody.
I love
I'm proud
that.
of all
Why
the
you love
homies.
that? You know what I'm saying?
I'm proud of
no
them.
fights.
No fights.
Everybody good.
Yeah, no fights.
Little arguments.
Yeah.
That's cool. It's okay. It's a little arguments.
But
I love
than that, for the 5-1s, I salute y'all. Y'all did good. Wasn't no bullshit. Wasn't none of these. It was probably just this, and it was over with. And we went and had a good time. Everybody got loaded. I brought the gallon up in that motherfucker, sat on the table.
Yeah.
So do it up. We doing it.
I seen niggas having fun in there.
Hey, everybody went home, had a ball. I can tell you that right now.
I love that,
Shout
man.
out Big Bird. You feel me? He did the whole setup and got all the shit. Did the decoration. Had the people. Shout out Face and all the homies that had their hands involved in that. You feel me?
What's Face doing?
Face came, he was there. Face was there. He just being Face, cooling, man. Big Face, cooling. You got Baby Face was up in that motherfucker. He pulling up in Lambos.
My
and
nigga,
shit.
Baby Face. That's my low.
He pulling up in Lambos and shit. Jumped out, had his hair pressed. He had his
hair pressed.
Yes, nigga.
Shout out my nigga Face, cuz.
That nigga came with the hair pressed. I'm like, oh, he killing the game right now. But
shout out my nigga Face.
we had a good
cuz.
time. Everybody woke up, made it, went to Father's Day. You feel me? I was hungover. I couldn't make it to Father's Day. I was whooped. My foot was swollen. I was thumping. I done did too much.
Yeah. I seen you doing too much on this boot. I said, this bitch had lost his mind.
Oh, you seen it?
Yeah. I said, Lucy was showing me, and I look at this stupid nigga.
It felt like it was nothing wrong with that motherfucker breaking the knees. I ain't did that in a long time. Nigga, I'm breaking the motherfucker just bow, then bounce up like, ah. I'm like, oh, I got it. And they just, that gassed me up. They walked through that motherfucker with no crutches. Just, no crutches.
Foot finna fall off.
I don't say that, no.
Dumbass
when I got
nigga.
home, that motherfucker was like this.
Woo.
It felt like it was just poof, 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 poof.
You's a dumb nigga, but them veins was going, the blood was flowing. That's good though. You know what I mean? That's good though. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shout out to homies, man. 512, man. You feel me? May 2nd going up. You feel me? Westside follows Uber Gangsters.
And the Broadway, they went up. Shout out to them. Shout out my cousin Ricky. They doing it up. And today, Today, 5 trade. AA. Shout out to them, man. 50 thing. It's all a 50 thing, man. Shout out to the AAs, man.
50's going up. You know what I mean? And this Saturday, my boy Six, man, he finna do a 24-hour stream, man, starting at 10 a.m., man. Make sure y'all tap in with my boy on Kick, man. He finna be doing it up. 24-hour stream. I'ma come through, fuck with my boy one time, man. Everybody gonna make his little appearance, though, but I gotta support my boy, man.
What you gonna bring out? You gonna have a jumper in the front yard and shit? What you gonna bring?
I got strippers coming.
To your thing?
That's all. Yeah, strippers coming.
And what else?
I can't.
And what else?
That's the
what else more you want?
That's all I'm let you know.
They gonna be there the whole 24
Yeah,
hours
what
like
else more you want?
That's dope.
So you gonna pull through?
I'm gonna pull up on you this week. You my young nigga. It's
They gonna
different
have
from
a
him.
boom boom room.
It's different
They
from
gonna have
him.
a boom boom room. What you mean it's different from me?
Right now, Smack, I like
You're not single.
No, what you mean?
What you mean
said,
what I mean?
What you mean? I mean, I said it's different for you. He said, so you gonna come support me? I said, yeah, it's different from you.
Why is it different from me?
Because I didn't have to come support you. I knew it. I wanted to see.
Why
that
you didn't
got
come
it.
support me? That's crazy.
Because I knew you had this.
So you didn't have no support in me. So you didn't have no faith in me.
If I did
without you, that's what you're saying. So
No,
I can't do
faith
nothing
in
without
you.
you.
No, I had
Why
faith
they
in you. That's why I'm
arguing?
like,
Shout out
nigga,
to
he don't
Six.
need me. I'm like, you feel me? Let me let him do his thing and
You the
shine.
brains behind the
That was
motherfucking
it.
operation.
I
You
wanted to
feel
see
me?
you shine.
The brains behind the operation. You
Yeah,
feel me?
shout out to my boy Six. He doing it up, but this
The
nigga
work
a hater.
behind the niggas.
How
You're
is
the
I'm a
niggas.
hater?
You a hater.
How?
Let's get to that.
How?
You didn't come to my 24-hour stream. You're a hater.
I knew I had faith in you and I knew you could
What
do it.
that
You
got
didn't-
to do with anything?
You definitely a hater, my nigga.
Whoa!
Yeah.
You's a hater.
Break it down.
You understand, T-Rell? It's like, are you two niggas? It's me and this nigga. This nigga's a hater too.
Whoa! Damn!
These
He
niggas
rolled a shot.
You see what I'm saying, Dre? We can't win for losing.
T, I feel for you, my nigga. I
And
understand.
my boy a hater.
T, I understand. I understand. It's like, nigga, we them niggas.
Yeah.
And them niggas, and we love our niggas, but them niggas always competing with us and shit. You know what I'm saying? Always gotta be the nigga hating on us. Always, like, nigga, okay, I feel like, nigga, in the Charleston shit, I'm like, he like, yeah. I'm like, hey, nigga, you supposed to be on my side, nigga, first of all.
I'm tired of y'all keep saying, you supposed to be on my side. These two grown men, nigga, line it up, nigga.
Yeah.
Let's
get to that.
Yeah.
That's what you was doing with Charleston.
Line it up.
Nigga, we
Catch
do
that thing.
and we do anything for these niggas. We love these niggas. We should put the niggas on.
And I do anything for him.
Yeah, and vice versa, But at the same time, anytime these niggas want to hate, they always go hate on us.
What about?
You know they go always find a way to hate on us.
Hold on, let my boy in the back
They
talk.
find that moment, he over there just sticking that knife in and turning a little bit, you know.
Oh, he had too much. They both of them did. They both been drinking that bottle. They both did. That's that sign you say. What sign is it?
I'm a Gemini.
That's that Gemini shit. That's that Gemini shit, nigga.
Nah, you a hoe.
I
You
don't
asked the
believe in
nigga what was
that
his
sign
sign.
shit.
Yeah,
I don't believe in
That's that Gemini
You don't believe in
shit.
that?
No, ain't no sign shit don't matter when you was born. Like, no, niggas is the way they is. Fuck all that sign shit.
Nah, the sign shit go up, homie. It is what it is. The astrology shit.
I'm a
It
Gemini.
tell you who you are.
I'm a Virgo. Like, no, bro, you just a fucking asshole.
If it mattered, then why'd you get a smack for asking a nigga sign?
Cause it just sounded crazy at the time. It just sounded supposed. We interviewing a nigga. He like, man, what's your sign?
I didn't say it like that, bitch. Hey, I didn't say that like that. You play too much now. He put it up there now. I didn't know how you lied.
When you said it, sounded like nigga was interested in shit.
Yeah, the nigga looked at he looked just like he was looking like. Nigga, I don't want no sign no more, nigga.
Y'all niggas whack.
I don't want no sign no more.
Nigga, what's your sign? Yeah, nah, you asked the nigga what's his sign, cause I'm a
There was a
Scorpio.
reason for that.
Cause I'm
There
a
was a
Scorpio.
reason for that.
I feel like we could
No, you
compatible.
paused. I ain't know.
No, you said that.
You crazy.
What was the reason, Smack?
I don't remember. I was loaded that day.
You used
I
the
was
word
loaded.
compatible?
No, I didn't. He's lying. He's lying. He's lying.
All I'm saying, I would only use that with a bitch. You know
He's
what I
lying.
mean? I would only
He
use
said we
compatible with a
compatible. He's
bitch.
lying. I'm telling you now. So he's hating on me because he's lying right now. He's lying.
Shit.
You said, man, we
You got that
compatible.
shit coming. You been hating it when he needed you against that Charleston. He needed you at that time.
Y'all
You
really
was over
feel
there
some type of way
cheerleading
about
and shit.
Charleston chopping this nigga? This is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I fuck with both niggas, bro. You was supposed to ride for the team.
We were supposed to.
You was supposed to ride for the team and say, hey, hold up, Charles, hold up. Hey, listen, I get what you saying, but my nigga T-Rell, he on the outs. He ain't in this shit. Don't try to make it about him. This nigga just trying to make peace.
He ain't trying to make peace the whole. Let
He
me talk.
was.
Let me talk.
Up until the nigga disrespected him.
The whole time before he ever got to even talk to Charleston White, he been doubting this man. Ain't crowning him, talking bad about him, saying
I didn't catch that part.
Go look at the episode. Saying if he ever talk to him, he can't fuck with me, nigga.
You did that to my nigga?
He can't fuck with me, nigga.
You did that to my nigga?
I do this. I said I'm gonna get you with him, and I'm gonna let y'all just do your thing.
You did that to
I
my
got
nigga?
them together, and that's what happened. And now everybody blame me.
I didn't know that.
Now,
I didn't see all
I stayed
that.
out of it because you the one been woofing on this man. He
Yeah,
calling me
I
like,
didn't know
what's
that.
up with T-Rell? Why you always speaking on me, hating on me? Why
You was
T-Rell
hating on
doing
my
this?
nigga, bro?
So I'm like, shit, I'm gonna put y'all in the room. Y'all can holler.
So you had that shit coming is what
Thank
you're saying.
you.
You had that
That's
shit
why I
coming.
shut up and was laughing. He
And you walked your ass into that shit.
Yes, he did.
So you think I was hating on this nigga?
No, Charleston.
Charleston.
He asked him, we talking about Charleston shit.
Why would I hate on him?
Not hating, but you talked shit about him every time his name
You
came
love
up.
him for no reason.
See what I'm saying? Now you talked about that man for anything he came up with. Oh,
Man, I would have served that nigga. I
See,
really
he doing it again.
I
See,
took
he
it
doing
light.
it again.
I took it light for you.
So he asked for the fade.
He asked for the fade, when that fade come.
Then
Now,
he asking why you ain't back him up on the fade that he asked
that
for.
you asked for. I brought it, nigga. Here you go. Here you go.
Detail, Smacky,
Go to the
detail.
detail. You want a fade? Here you go. Now all of a sudden you get your ass beat. Now it's my fault. He brought that nigga the fade, man. Do we got
I was just more so shocked because I really could have got it.
No, if
I
you
was more
could, you
so shocked
would.
at you.
How you gonna be shocked at me?
How much of that you asked for?
Hold on. So when you seen it, he was just,
Yeah. Serve that nigga.
man, get up out of here, man. Give me some time.
Yeah,
before
that
time,
part.
man.
You better not play with him again.
Back on Fig, man. We finna get into some topics, man. Yeah, 6, he going crazy. 24-hour streams. Make sure y'all follow him on Kick so y'all can be notified what's going on, man. 10 a.m. is starting on Saturday, and we doing it up one time. And yeah, man, let's get into some topics one time. We doing it up. Back on Fig. Make sure y'all like the video, subscribe to the channel if you're not already subscribed to the channel. We in here with my boy Bobby Green. He in here doing it up, man. And you know, he
Said
just
some
be
wild shit.
Yeah, he said some wild shit. He kick ass here and there. You feel me? And yeah, he do that up, man. Yeah.
I say wild shit. You know, I think left when everybody think right. I be just trying to. Why is it like? Why we just think all one way? I try to do something a little bit different. You know what I mean?
Sometimes you think out the box.
Yeah.
Okay.
Speaking of some niggas saying some wild shit and thinking left when niggas is thinking right, Benzino came out and said R. Kelly deserves a second chance.
G Malone also said that too. But I guess he ain't as out there famous as Benzino. He said he's did his time. He's doing his time for the crime, and and he good. He said he don't feel like he like every other celebrity or every other person. But do everybody deserve a second chance? Let's just let the record reflect, though. I mean, but if you, let's just say, what did he go to jail for? Sex trafficking, and I think he went to jail for sex trafficking. I think sex trafficking was. This is one thing that you guys need to learn right now. Sex trafficking. He flew girls out to him, you feel me? And they said that was sex trafficking, and I think they was underage, and that's what they got him on. I don't think they got him on anything else as far as like underage women or whatever the case may be, but that's what they got him on, sex trafficking and kidnapping or something like that, and then they put my boy in jail. But if y'all flying bitches out and they say, hey, hold on, you know what I'm saying, and they beg to differ, you might can go down for sex trafficking. That's scary. Have you ever flew a bitch out?
No comment.
Okay. I ain't even gonna ask you. You do it a long life. Don't even worry about it.
Listening to Drake. Call me on my cell phone. So as you land. Highlight Blake.
Bro, if I'm flying a girl, she better be bad. You know what I mean? If I'm flying out, she better be bad.
Yeah, that's burnt out, man. That's burnt out. Benzino.
Benzino better sit his old ass down somewhere. You know what I mean? And act his age. You know what I mean? Be an OG of the game, like. And I get it. Some niggas want clicks and shit like that. That's the new world we in. But chill that shit out. That nigga, one day, I don't want to fight with Eminem. And the next minute, I fuck this nigga, I'm just a nigga. Like, bro, which inside the fence you on? You look confused as fuck.
Hey, did he go to his mom's restaurant or something like that? Was that Benzino go to Eminem's mom's restaurant?
Okay, yeah. And did a diss song and shit. After already crying on motherfucking camera and shit. Bro, I'll go somewhere and tuck away. Fuck you doing out here like that, and then you want to do that. It's like, it's hard to come back from, nigga. We just saw you kind of crying on the camera.
Yeah, going to the nigga mom restaurant, like kind of vandalize and then shoot a video, throw some shit, do some shit.
After crying your ass off, you know what I mean? Like, my nigga, and I ain't say like he was crying over his daughter or some shit. Nah, I mean, I'll be honest, he was liquored up.
We gotta stop this. We gotta stop it.
Yeah. But he like, I'm tired of this and I'm tired of talking about Eminem. I don't got no problems with Eminem. Like, yeah, I get that. And then you go start problems.
But he do got
he
do got a famous daughter. What if you had a famous daughter and she was out in the scene and she was kind of like, every time you look up in Instagram, she twerking and cheeks out and ass out.
I know.
Like, how would you feel about that?
Man.
You have a daughter?
Yeah.
Yeah. So your daughter get of age, right? Boom.
Yeah.
She 18, 19. Now she all bikini, cheeks out. You following on Instagram, and your homies also know you. Yeah, your homies also know your daughter, and she big cheeks out, and she got a little fame. How do we, you know what I'm saying? Like, how do we react to that?
Okay.
How do we handle that situation?
I'm gonna let y'all go so I can go with the wild one. I'm gonna be crazy. I'll let y'all go first because y'all gonna talk PG.
Seeing my daughter do that and my homies is watching. That's crazy. But she grown. Let's just say 18, 19. Is really nothing you could do.
There ain't nothing you could do, but
Clarina 18, 19, and when did she come out? Like, I would say 20, 21.
She's like 23, 24.
Okay, she's 23, 24. She's
But we've been looking at her. We've been looking at her
21.
famous for the last 3-4 years.
That's what I said, 2021.
And she's been doing the same thing.
Ass woman.
So you can't say nothing.
That's
Just
where I'm
let her
headed
do
to.
her.
But
That's
what would
where
you
I'm
think
headed to.
though?
Nothing. I can think what I want, but I can't do shit. And she's grown. She grew up in the celebrity life with me. Now she got some fame. That's what she's doing.
So what would you want to call your daughter, tell your
I
daughter
try to holler
anything?
at her. Now she don't listen. Okay, at least I know I tried to tell her, baby, that ain't cool. You don't need to. Shame on you, daddy. I'm doing this. Hey, okay, you grown. Okay,
And
God
as
bless you.
men, we always get known as the hater of the group because we're trying to check you on. Hey, no, that's not a good look. You know, that's not the move. You know, and since we the only person, because the women are like, yeah, girl, do you, do you, but the men are gonna say, no, and so we get painted as the bad guy when we're trying to look out for our women. You know what I'm saying? Because I would not want to see my daughter like that, and I would hope that I've taught her enough.
She won't do that.
She won't be that type of woman. But at the same time, look at Benzino. Benzino.
That says a lot.
And let's just keep it real, bro. Like, that should come with this lifestyle. When you out there like that and you hitting your daughter out there still learning. And she out here growing with other people and other times. And so some people can put some other things, which I ain't gonna diss the moms, but sometimes moms let that shit be okay. I mean, man, like right now, I don't want my daughter wearing makeup. But I'll catch her and she has something on. I'm like, what's that? Oh, well, it's just a little bit. So her mom would say, it's okay. But if I wasn't there, I started getting on, like, I get mad. And she's like, what's wrong? Like, nah, I just feel like you overstepping me and still trying to get my daughter to makeup now. And now once you start makeup and you look used to makeup, it's hard to go back. And be honest, it breaks down the face. And so now you need it. And so I'm trying to prevent my daughter from that, but women keep pushing that shit like it's okay. The women let it be okay. And now she feel like it's okay to be spreading her cheeks, shaking her ass, and woo-doo.
So it's a lot of influence on the internet. Yeah.
And it's just my part to put in as much as I can and say, babe, listen, like the only man you're gonna get from that, or the man are gonna use you sexually. Because I saw some sexual, and now I'm thinking sexual.
Okay, so let's say this. You don't care, that's your daughter, she's of age. Your homies is following her. They hit the like button. Boom. Hard eyes. That look crazy.
Yeah, it do. And they look crazy on their behalf.
So your homie then hard eyes your daughter, cheeks out on the yacht,
Cabo.
G-string, Cabo. What's the deal? How are we reacting to that?
That's weird. So I'm thinking in my head, you've been praving on her since she was a kid, and now she grown. Now you gonna say,
No, but she grown. So what you talking about? She grown.
I love that. I love it. So I can give you the adverse. No, because be honest, I support your daughter. Out of support for you. And be honest, we're in the world of likes. We're in the world of views and cameras and comments. And don't get me wrong, you may think I liked Joe Biden cheeks. I just liked it because it came down my scroll and I have to support her. And then this is that weird ass world now where shit can get construed. You know? Like if I unfollow a nigga, niggas think automatically like we got a problem. Like, to be honest, like when I first got on social media, I unfollow a nigga and they thought we had an issue. I'm like, nah, I just got tired of seeing a nigga post his face all day. And so the same thing for you liking, I'm just trying to support you. I'm liking anything. Rick Ross said this. I'm liking anything that come down my comments for you. When my nigga Jamal Hill, he another fighter in the UFC. I'm liking anything that come down my comments. I don't give a fuck what it is because why? I support that nigga and then I'll be like, if it was some shit later on, I'm like, hey nigga, what was that about? And I'll talk to him about it. But I'm supporting that nigga no matter what. Because I know it might be some thought behind what he did. I know you enough that you thinking some thought behind this. You ain't just doing no funny shit for no reason. It's some other thing, to be honest. I don't fuck with fuck niggas. You smart enough to calculate the odds.
I mean,
so what if it was your daughter? How is you handling it? And all these scenarios you just said, the wearing the shit, the whole shit, your friends following her, and all this shit.
So you following my daughter?
Yeah, I'm following her.
I'm just asking.
Yeah,
so
I'm following your daughter. I'm following your daughter.
And you like, boom.
Nah, like, boom.
Hard.
Boom.
Crazy.
What are you going through your head?
Smoked you. You have to.
No, 6.
You do.
No, 6.
No, your homie agree with me too in the back.
Listen, we're in the world of fucking likes and comments, and if you're not supporting the brand, you're not following
pass
me.
that picture up and go like a regular.
Look, listen. When they judge that girl's brand, they go, look, she got this many comments in this amount of time. She got this many likes in this amount of time.
Okay, so cool.
So if you're not supporting, you're not supporting. Like my shit because you love me.
Okay. He commented, damn.
Even if your comment is what you honestly feel, at least you're commenting. I'll post some shit like, hey, I thank y'all all for y'all comments. Even if it's bad or not, I just thank y'all for y'all comments because why? Y'all took the time to come on my shit and say some shit.
So it's just it's not so. If you have a daughter and your boy liked her picture and commented, "Damn, you're a bad one," you wouldn't even take to no offense to it.
And now you didn't add it the bad one. Now you didn't add the bad one.
The damn is bad enough though. What the fuck is you damn, nigga?
Crazy.
It ain't damn you got tall.
Look, hard eyes is crazy. Hard is crazy.
Listen.
Damn is crazy.
But listen.
Damn, you a bad one is
peach emoji.
I'm in jail already.
Yeah, that's at a farce extent. But listen, I get all that. But I told you, I'm fucking nuts. Don't listen to me.
Yeah.
I'm fucking nuts. Shout out to my nigga for supporting. You know what I mean? That's my nigga, and I know my nigga. It's my day one. I know he'd never touch one of my daughters. Nigga, our daughters play together. You know what I'm saying? And so I know this nigga. You got to know your niggas. And I know that we're trusting, because it all boils down to trust. I trust my nigga enough to know him that you got to spend enough time, or it's not you don't take at least 5 years to know a person. I've been with this nigga motherfucker 15 years, 18 years. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I seen him over time. And nigga ain't never had no problem with no issue with no females. So that's not his get down. You know what I'm saying?
So, but if he did do it, you'll be disappointed as fuck.
I'll be disappointed, but at the same time, you gotta trust people. That's what true trust is. True trust is turning my back on you and leaving my stack there and trusting you.
Hey, so what if you and your homie get into it and y'all get drunk or whatever? You're like, damn, y'all get into it, and he take off on you. Shut your ass up. Like, is you gonna dog him out? Like, are you gonna beat him up?
Nigga.
Like, if you gonna beat him up?
You know what I'm finna say? We real niggas, bro. We done been locked up. We done locked horns, you know what I'm saying?
So y'all done got down already?
Yeah, we done locked horns, you know what I'm saying?
So you done got down with this nigga already?
Yeah.
Oh, so you all MMA? Hold on, so
no, he not.
So you took it easy, cause you could go grapple. So you took it easy on my boy. Don't laugh, cause he can't see you. Like,
I'm turning my head so he can see my face. So I'm turning my head. Hey,
so you tried to grapple him up, but you didn't do it.
Did I take it easy? That's a question to him.
Hey, he didn't knock me out.
He didn't knock you out. He didn't knock you out, but y'all was getting down.
So therefore, I would say
and he was getting ready for a fight, so he was sober than a motherfucker. He was just drinking.
He was drinking, and y'all got into it, and then he whooped your ass. Basically, is what you saying, but he didn't knock. He didn't knock you out.
No, that's my nigga, bro. That's my nigga, bro. And so I never disrespected him in no manner, you know. And so
no, you was
between closed doors happened between closed doors, but we did get into a little brush shit, you know what I mean? And so, the more point is that like we understand each other in those points of where we went wrong, you know. Like, hey, I had explained to him, hey, you did this, and this made me go. Is it that time? And I need to be able to communicate that to my homies.
So who broke up the fight?
His kids, his kids, his big mama. As I said, my kids was there, his kids was there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
His big ass son, he a football player, picked me up and grabbed me and held me, and I'm like, I'm not finna act crazy with his son, you know?
Cause you could have got out of that.
Yeah, exactly.
Get off me!
Yeah,
show my son out.
And matter of fact, listen. So
get the blabber. Get the blabber.
Yeah. So fast forward. That shit happened, right? We both got drunk that night. Fast forward. This is like last month or two. This nigga got drunk, and now he want to fight in my house. You know what I mean? So he want to kind of push it. The girls are crying shit because they're scared it's gonna go left like that, like it went last time. Yeah. But we still we good, you know. We learned from the lesson, whatever not. But now my son there. So my son there and his son's there. He take off on me. He take off on my son. His sons jump in. We all start fighting each other. And this time I choke his sons out for that reason. Let them know, hey nigga, I didn't want to shame y'all or nothing, but today I got time. Today I got time, cuz. You know what I mean? I took the little niggas out. I took the little niggas out. He was over there beating up my son, beating up his kids. You know what I mean?
Yo, was trading fades with
That's my nigga, bro.
Yo, wow, how old the kids? They grown?
Come on. Yeah, they ain't grown, but these niggas 16. You know what I mean? 16, 17.
Oh my God.
No, wow.
All right, hold on. So, how old is your son?
My son finna be 15 in July.
Have you taught him any little, you know what I mean?
Hey, come with this shit. It's a mando.
So
it's
is he at school getting into it or anything like that?
No, for the most part, no. But every
okay.
nigga I heard he get into it where he slept, you know? And so I just making sure it's a mando that, like, you have to kind of get with this shit. But at the same time, you don't want to pressure your kids into doing shit. Because why? They'll rebel against you. If you force them to do something, they'll rebel. So I never forced them to fight. But I said, hey, like, for instance, I would just throw them in classes every once in a blue moon.
Mm-hmm.
Throw them in class, and they have a little shock, and then they'd be okay the next time. But then, like, I left them for my son. I said, hey, it's a mandatory you do 1 year wrestling. For my daughter, it's a mandatory you do 1 year jiu-jitsu. And they're like, why? My son like, oh, so he's like, why? Why do you need to defend myself, you know? He's like, Dad, if you fight, you're gonna get into it like where they're gonna expel you. So we can't fight like that. Like, I don't need to do that. I'm like, listen, trust me, just trust me. You know? Fast forward, we get into it with him and his sons. And we wrestle around this motherfucker. And me and my son whoop their asses. You feel me? Me and my son whoop their asses. You know? And
Let it go, give him the mic. Give him the mic.
And my son was dumping him on his head. That's why he wanted to choke
so
him
he
out,
dumped.
bro.
Okay, so he dumped. So I got the little nigga in the choke. He tried to dump me on my head. He do some shit like I got you in choke. This nigga dumped me forward on my head. So we on the couch. He dumped me on my head on the couch. I'm doing a motherfucking headstand like this. And doing a headstand. And choking that nigga at the same time. And choking this nigga at the same time. I choke him out. So I just want to show the nigga, like, just because you did a nigga, you dumped a nigga, I'm gonna show you this is next level shit. So I took his little son out, you know what I mean? But so I'm riding in the car with my son the next day. I'm saying, listen, son, I remember I was telling you about that shit. Now's the motherfucking time. You know? So I didn't look at your ass like, nigga, you embarrass me, nigga. There's certain times where we gotta be men. There's certain times where niggas call you for the fade, and you gotta be a man. And you don't know when that time is. But nigga, if your skills weren't put up to the test, you gonna get shamed.
But your son's skills was put up to the test, and he proved his point.
He proved his point. He was all over this nigga. I had to, hey son, hey, get off this nigga. Hey, it's good. You know what I mean?
Hey, bro, he was drunk, bro. Don't listen to him, bro.
Nigga, my son was sober and he'd tell the story.
Bro.
I had to get my son off. I'm like, hey, it's good. It's okay now. You won, Jeremiah. Stop.
You don't have no kids because my son gonna beat the shit out your son.
My
Don't even
son
worry
ain't
about
finna fight. That's what I don't care about. We ain't never fought, so why our kids finna fight?
Yeah, what you mean? Oh yeah, I got kids. I got 4 kids.
Oh yeah, never fought, so why our kids gonna fight?
It's on the channel.
But you was big fighting. When you was a kid.
I'm saying, me and you ain't fought, so you think our kids gonna be fighting each other?
Oh yeah, you're right.
We ain't never had a fight.
Yeah, they gonna fight.
Yeah, that's great.
Because y'all smart, but them niggas is gonna be young. Yeah, they gonna
y'all
fight.
niggas teamed up daddy and son on daddy and son. You two niggas crazy.
I wrestled this nigga back in middle school. He said that he beat me, but he ain't never beat me, old lion ass nigga.
Oh yeah, he know.
Old lion ass nigga.
Hey, look, when I met him, bro, I never fucked with him, bro. Yeah,
cause I was weird.
As you heard the story, bro used to come in school, bro, dripped in Kool-Aid, bro. When I say Kool-Aid, bro,
I
used to take a bath from Kool-Aid, come to school all red.
Yes, bro.
Shit like that.
I was on some gnarly fucking shit. I was living with white people at the time, and so what I would do is like the dress code. The dress code has a certain dress code. It's you can't do this, right? So me and these white boys, we would kind of like be against the system. So what we would do is, you said this and this. You didn't say you couldn't come all red. So I lay in a pool of Kool-Aid, bath of Kool-Aid, and bleach my whole skin. And so I have spiked ass red hair. I have red contacts in. I have red skin. I have a red backpack, red pen, red everything. You know, and just stand in class and be like this. And then by third period, they take me out of class. I'd be like, what the fuck? What I do wrong? I didn't bother nobody. I didn't say nothing to nobody. I didn't, you know, you're a distraction. And so, oh yeah, we got like a kick off of this shit because we weren't on drugs or nothing. We get drug tested, going to school. Oh yeah? So the next day, I come blue. You know what I mean? I come blue. On the ass like, oh yeah, you think you can fuck with me? Now I dye my skin blue and be back there and get suspended for this bullshit. It's like, bro, you said we couldn't do this, we couldn't do this. You didn't say we couldn't dye our skin. You didn't say we couldn't wear fishnet stockings. Yeah, like I've done some crazy fucking shit. That's what this nigga's talking about. So we didn't fuck with each other like that at the beginning of school. But then one day, I'm walking home, I'm riding home from this Mexican bitch house, I see this nigga, and now I got a do-rag on. Now I look like a nigga. So he like, Bobby? Is that you? You know, like, cause now he see me used to be the weird nigga in high school. But I'm like, nigga, I was living white folks. I was kind of fucking with that shit. I was on that wave at that time. Now I'm on my nigga wave, you know what I'm saying? And so this nigga didn't understand. I'm still a real nigga at heart. But at the same time, I was going through some shit, you know? So he see me, and he walking down the street, and I had a blunt too. We smoking. He like, you smoke? I smoke. And you a nigga? Like, and ever since then, we been, what's the nigga from How High? Get money and, what's it, I Need Money? Yeah. And ever since then, we've been getting money. You know what I'm saying? Ever since then.
You and this nigga right here, man, we finna read the next subject, but these niggas is cold, man. Please do not fight this nigga. He done lost his motherfucking mind.
You know he
I can't believe this nigga brought up the red Kool-Aid.
He choking niggas still.
I can't believe this nigga brought up the red Kool-Aid.
This nigga
he
choking
do this
his
shit every time he want to diss me.
He's choking his homies' kids out.
I told you, y'all boring
his
haters.
homies up. Like, hey, look, check this out, man. This nigga crazy. He turned his skin red.
These niggas is boring haters, bro. He brought up the Kool-Aid. That's what I told you. They haters on us, T. They gonna bring up all our bullshit. They haters on us, T. They gonna hate on us. They gonna bring up all your bullshit. Remember that one time when you didn't wipe your ass?
They call me T.
You know what I'm saying? They gonna hate on us when remember that one time when you was too drunk and you pissed yourself? They gonna bring up some shit like that. You know what I mean? Hating ass niggas and shit. Don't tell my stories and shit, bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga.
Oh, they finna get down in here. Hold on. Yeah. What's the next? Hold on. What we got? What's
So we do got some new Drake updates. So Kai Cenat was just live with Drake on the phone, and he said, "Don't get off live tonight. Stay on live."
Oh yeah?
Wow.
Oh yeah. That's
stay
spicy.
on live tonight.
He told me spicy.
So should we stay on live tonight? Is it audio?
I'm gonna get on.
Do we have audio of him saying that?
Yeah. Hold on.
Let's see if we have audio of Kai Cenat saying that. Don't get off live tonight, Kai Cenat. And why is he not calling at?
Yeah, exactly.
He the most. He is a big Drake advocate.
I don't know what it is.
Why are you not calling Act? You keep calling Kai Cenat.
I feel like they be shading the Act like that.
Like, what the fuck? Are you not seeing this nigga?
Your biggest fan, you would think you go through them, you know what I'm saying?
And you supposed to be just, you call Act.
He be shading that nigga, bro. Like, he don't get, I think because, be honest, the personalities. When I look through my feed, I see niggas, the negative comment, I pay attention to. All the positive, I don't pay attention. Act is a positive. And so the negative niggas or the niggas that you don't got, he's trying to get them niggas. But Act is already sucking my dick. You know what I mean? So it's like that nigga's already on my team. Pause.
I love this nigga smack.
Pause. But I'm just saying, Act is the biggest fucking Drake sucker. You know what I mean? Act is the biggest Drake sucker. You know what I mean? That nigga go.
So Act already giving the nigga
Yeah, he deep throating shit. You know what I mean? That nigga doing some raunchy ass. bukkake type shit with this nigga and shit.
Pause. So he don't even need that nigga. Yeah.
I'm going too crazy.
So he just gonna go Kai Sanat because he trying to see what they do. You know what I'm saying?
He going with other niggas.
Yeah, he trying to see what's going on. Pause. Let's see what my nigga Kai Sanat got to say about this shit, and let's see what Drake got. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what Drake called in and said, man.
Yo, Kai.
Yo, gang.
Are you on stream?
I'm on stream.
Stay on stream.
You said what?
Stay on stream.
What do you mean? Like, what do you mean? Like, stay on the phone? Stay on, like, what do you mean?
Stay on stream. Don't worry. Stay on stream. Hey, put it like this. I'm at a concert and I'm going home. Just stay on stream, gang.
Say no more.
You don't gotta say nothing less.
Say no more.
Axe said that. Drake didn't say that. Okay, Axe said that.
The patch.
Let's see if Kai Sanat still on stream.
Let's see if Axe still on stream.
Let's see if these niggas still on stream. Let's see if niggas is still on stream. I won't be in this
motherfucker. He got
motherfucker.
act over there like a crackhead right now. That nigga drunk as shit trying to stay on stream.
That's how you gonna determine if it's cap or not? They just still on stream?
Yeah, let's see if niggas is still on stream, dog.
This nigga will fall asleep on the stream.
I want to see if niggas still on stream. Oh,
he
he on
gonna fall
Twitch.
asleep waiting on Drake to drop the shit.
Damn, the BACKONFIGG Twitch account, that shit old.
BACKONFIGG push account.
Twitch account.
Oh, Twitch account? Yeah. Still log on to that too. Follow that. Don't worry about nothing.
Why the fuck?
Them niggas is not still on stream, dog.
I've been on stream this morning. If he's still on.
If he's still on stream, he called.
Yeah.
That is 24 hours. He 12. He going on 12, 16 right now.
Kai's still on stream.
Kai is still on stream right now.
What time he started?
51,000 people watching.
Wow. 51,000 people watching. This shit is crazy.
Policing.
Shout out to everybody on BACKONFIGG that's in here fucking with us, man. That's in here
Real
watching
shit,
us,
you know
man.
what I'm
Y'all the real niggas, you feel me? The loyal niggas, the niggas that's sitting down with us, standing down with us, you feel me?
It's much appreciated.
I love y'all.
It's much appreciated.
So Axe not live.
Axe not live.
Yeah.
I told
but
you,
Kai's
fall asleep.
live. Okay.
Axe
Kai's
drunk,
live.
fall
What the
asleep.
fuck happened to you, Act? You feel me?
Nigga
BACKONFIGG
got drunk
live
and fell
too.
asleep. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Shout out y'all niggas, you feel me? Shout out y'all niggas hanging with us, fucking with us, doing all the whole shit what y'all supposed to be doing with us. You know what I'm saying? Real true nigga here in the
Real
days, you
troopers.
feel me? Yeah, real troopers, real fake siders, man.
Yeah,
you feel
that.
me? And if you-
BOF.
yeah, big BOF. You know what I'm saying? Big oranges in the chat, man. I fuck with y'all. Appreciate y'all, you feel me? And my nigga Smack finna be doing this shit, you feel me? BOF Smack. Make sure y'all follow that up. Subscribe to that channel.
Right
Do
now.
it up, you know what I mean? Because that's what he's supposed to be doing. What you got? What 8,000 subscribers?
Yeah.
8,000.
6,900. We about to get to 7,000.
6,900. Let's get to 7,000 subscribers for my boy Smack, man.
Yeah.
Let's get to 7,000 subscribers for my boy Smack. He trying to get to 12. Let's let the record reflect. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You trying to get to 12?
I'm trying to get to more than that.
Oh, more than that.
Yeah, that ain't 12 ain't nothing to me. I
Oh,
got
12
more-
ain't nothing to you.
Yeah, I got more than that on my Instagram.
Yeah.
I got more than 12K on both my Instagram.
Niggas ain't even fucking with you on Instagram,
yeah,
huh?
Yeah, I'm down there at 100K on one.
Yeah.
I'm down there at 20K. Like, I
Niggas
don't
ain't
be really
even
tripping.
on your level.
If we talking numbers.
Yeah.
If we talking numbers. You know what I mean?
If we talking doing it up. Yeah. I fuck with my boy Smack, man. You feel me?
Yeah.
We in here doing it up. You feel me? Real, true life, big beauty world motherfuckers in here, bruh. Not no niggas in here trying to get the gossip. Yeah, she's trying to see what's going on with some hoe shit and doing all that old bullshit.
Make sure y'all
Yeah,
go
man. I love that, man.
Smack, you got my number? Make sure you get my number at the end. I want to make sure I get your Instagram and shit. Like, for me, I'm just a little learning about this shit still.
Right.
Like me, I follow like 50 people. I only follow the niggas I fuck with, or we getting some money together. It's business, some type shit like that.
Right.
And so I want to make sure I follow you niggas before I leave this bitch.
Man, I love that, man.
It's all good.
My
That
boy
shit
Bobby
means something to
Green,
me if
man.
I follow you. You know what I mean? I don't just follow nobody like that. You know what I mean?
Man, I'm gonna tell you something, man. The first time you came in here and you sat in here, you was with you sat in here and then you came in here with Schoolboy Q. It's just all organic. And niggas was like, what the fuck is Bobby Green doing on BACKONFIGG, right?
No, real shit.
It was so crazy. Like, so you come in and then when you sit down, you like, what the fuck is Schoolboy Q doing in here?
On my mama, bro. On my mama.
It was just like a crazy moment. Like you can't get that shit nowhere else, homie.
Nigga, I was nervous. I didn't know what to do because I'm like, well, I know I'm getting kicked the fuck out. You know what I mean? I became a reporter and I'm like, I'm gonna ask a couple questions to this nigga just to ask him about the album. You know what I mean? See if niggas are gonna ask him these actual shit. You know what I mean? And so that shit was dope.
No, but that was great because he was a fan.
Yeah,
and
that's
he was a fan. Like, you know what I mean? He like, damn. He like, yeah. I'm like, you know this nigga? He like, hell yeah, I know this nigga. Like, and it was just like,
yeah, I'm shocked.
It was sick, dog. I'm like, this nigga here. I'm like, it was for me. It was a great moment, man.
I told him I'm gonna come to the Back in Love. You know what I mean? Be back in love with this shit. Back in love with this shit. You know what I mean? Having niggas just rocking out to that. I'm looking for the right time though. But yeah, Back in Love, I'm gonna have to do that.
Yeah, you gonna walk out to that shit.
Yeah.
That's hard.
Yeah, when your next fight. When your
niggas just grab a nigga back in love with this shit. You know what I mean? Just rocking out with the whole crowd.
How quickly do you want to fight again?
I'm looking as soon as when they put me back to work. You know, if not, I'm gonna fuck around and kill myself smoking too much weed. So I better get back to work as soon as they put me back to work.
They gotta put you back to work, huh?
Yeah. I move when God put me to work. You know, God call you and say it's your time. It's your time. So get your ass up and go to work.
Oh, how do they pick the fights? Like, how do they, determine whether or not it's gonna be Bobby that's gonna be whooping ass?
That shit is complicated. You know what I mean? They looking for who's selling, who's not.
I'm gonna break it down for you. This is what they doing behind the scenes. He ain't gonna tell you. I can tell you. I ain't gonna
shit.
You know what I mean?
Listen to this shit.
So say all y'all in the room, higher ups in the back of the field, right? It's like say I'll be like, hey T-Rell, I bet you that nigga Green will whoop anybody you bring right now, nigga. He be like, nigga, I got whoop-de-whoop. And then they, hey, he wanna fight you, wanna fight? And then that's how I go down.
That's some nigga shit.
Okay. I was waiting for a nigga that don't know nothing about
That's
fighting.
some nigga shit.
Stop the show. Stop the show.
He kinda right.
Almost right there.
He kinda right, you know what I mean? And so they'd be like, hey, you wanna fight him? You wanna fight him? They're gonna ask us both like that type shit, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know about, well, yeah, they do that part too. It's like, that's how I got signed. Was they had a nigga that was 8-0, nigga winning shit. They asked me, like a nigga said, I got a nigga that'll beat him. He's like, trust me, this Bobby Green dude, this nigga, he'll beat wrestlers, he can beat anybody, you know? And so I was like, nah, this nigga beating everybody right now. He's actually supposed to be fighting for a belt, but they didn't want to be the champion because he keep disrespecting Obama. So he keep talking shit about Obama. He a white dude talking about a black dude. It just looked bad for the company. So like, we need a nigga that can get him out. He said, trust me, I got this dude. And from there, I finished that nigga, and they're like, all right, we rocking with you now.
See what I'm saying?
Hey, Bob.
What I just said.
Drake drop.
Drake drop?
Drake drop.
What?
Drake drop, y'all!
That quick?
Right now?
Drake drop right now, you feel me? Back on Fig, we finna listen
Team
to it
Drake.
right now, you feel me?
Team Drake's back in here.
Drake drop, we finna listen to this shit right now on live. If you didn't catch it
Team
live,
Drake.
don't worry about nothing. I'm probably gonna mute it. Don't even worry about it. But we gonna listen to it right now on live, back on Fig. Make sure you like the video right now. You feel me? Subscribe to our channel, you hearing him? Ain't don't worry about nothing. He named this shit Family Matters. Hold on! This is fucking hold the fuck on.
Oh, Family Matters.
Hold the fuck
He's
on.
like, this is my son. Okay, I got some shit for you. Some manly shit for you.
No. Hold on. Before we listen to this fucking shit, and y'all see this family, put this shit on the screen. Put this shit on the screen. Put this shit on the screen so they can see it. You see this Family Matters shit? Okay. Take this shit off the screen. Take this shit off the screen real quick. Shout out to Mr. Mushy.
Yeah.
Shout out to Mr. Mushy's. Make sure you use our code, man, BOF15 for 15% off the entire site. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see this big old Mr. Mushy's bar right here?
Right.
We gonna get into the commercial. You feel me right now? And I told niggas he finna diss the whole West Coast. He finna make me hot, cuz. What we cooking?
Oh, yeah, just my famous chocolate fudge bars.
Can I help?
No, I got it.
No, I should help.
No, I really got it.
No, let me help. Let me do some stuff with you. Let me measure some stuff with you.
doing, bro? You over here messing up, getting a mess everywhere, bro. Let her do it.
What do you know about making chocolate? Please show me.
Man, I know exactly what's going on, boy. I got the year in me. I know exactly how to make this chocolate. I got the secret ingredients, man. Yeah. The year in me.
Well, look at you, bro. You look crazy, right?
If you was in a pine box, I would still be in my spot. For you to make it to the peak, it have to be the death of me, Looking in the mirror, still embarrassed. Stop talking how you gon' spare us. React like an infant whenever I mention. It's like you need tension, I always get attention. You always said how you wanna bury me alive. Jealousy disguised as your motherfucking pride. Took you on your first tour with us trying to catch a vibe. I was headline, you was standing on the side. Brought you and that other hoe along for the ride. First time people lined up for your ass. Now you saying two pussy boys getting out of line. You been hating hard for a very long time. It feel like Twitter ghost writing your reply. Streets out here talking like at least a nigga tried. That's how you felt in 2011 while we wasting time. Dreams come true, Crody, this is where you die. If you in a...
Was that it?
That was it.
That was it?
Okay.
That shit is trash, nigga.
That shit was weak.
That was a hot 2-pack of ass.
That shit was weak.
Nigga should have took more fucking time.
Are you serious? That was it?
That was it, nigga.
There's no way that's it, bro.
I even waited. I waited to see if that was it.
That was a snippet. That was a snippet.
That's gotta be. That can't be. No, there's no way.
I'm on
that's
YouTube
it.
now. Okay,
That was a snippet. It was cooking up.
Okay, I'm like, there's gotta be more.
What did you see in that?
I'm hoping the beat changes. I want to hear that goddamn peaceful, weird ass.
It was starting to cook up. It was starting to
cooking up. What did you hear that came out to you that he was cooking up?
He started calling him and Dot a whole ass nigga.
Who
and
is Dot a whole ass nigga?
ASAP Rocky. ASAP Rocky.
Yes, I put you on your first tour.
Hold on, let me see the homie, man.
How dare you niggas? I put millions in your
I'm
pockets.
live right now. What it do, cuz?
On YouTube, the full version on YouTube.
The full version on YouTube.
Okay, there we go.
Right
He
now.
got the video. Yeah, that.
7 minutes. All right.
Oh, it's 7 minutes. Oh, Lord Jesus.
Oh, shit.
All right, let's do it. Let's go back, man. Come on, what you got going on? That was on Instagram. What you doing, Six?
Get it together, Six.
Get it together.
What you doing on there, my nigga?
Fuck. Now Bobby want to fight me too?
Shit, Six.
Get it together.
I'm gonna give you 6 minutes.
Pause.
Keep that shit up. What's going on?
Pause. What the fuck?
Let's do it. Now, we finna get into the next about 3-4 minutes. You feel me? It's cool. You doing it up. You feel me? I'm not. You know. At least you responded.
He crushing the minivan from Good Kid, Mad City.
Okay.
That was weak.
Okay.
You bringing up the homie Dave Free. Then you talking
that's
about
trash.
Dave Free is
we already know that's trash.
That shit was weak to me,
That's
but
trash.
don't worry about it.
The first 3 minutes is trash. The first 3 minutes ain't gonna cut it.
Bob, what you think as a Drake fan?
Thank you. Stop hearing all these cheerleaders over here and shit.
You a cheerleader for Drake if that's the thing. You a cheerleader for Drake.
Let's see what you're talking about.
So, I'm gonna still say it. I ain't gonna lie, it is a little bit trashy.
It's trash. Your first 3 minutes is trash. We
bar in
finna
there.
listen to the first. We finna listen to the next 3 minutes. I don't want to hear no flames and all that. The beat is cool though. The beat is cool. But I ain't trying to hear none of that shit, nigga. I ain't trying to hear none of that flame shit. Get the fuck up out of here.
I feel like you took the same beat from Drop and Give Me 50.
Okay, yeah, it do sound similar. Okay, let's go. Let's go to the next.
I don't care about it. That shit weak. He's saying false narratives. He making up shit.
The first minutes with the day free, I wasn't fucking with it. This the second half and the last half.
Yeah, it got me.
That shit is hot.
But I felt like that with Kendrick too. I felt like the first half I was kind of like, but then the second half and the third, you know.
That shit is hot.
Yeah.
I love that.
Well, take your ass over there.
And he answered questions.
Go over there with him. Go.
He answered questions.
You can go over there.
Firing back.
You can go over there, get your owl tatted on you like you got everything else tatted on you. Go get your owl.
It was cool. We not gonna sit here. We not gonna sit here and say that was trash.
It was trash. I can do that.
Not sitting here saying that.
It was trash.
I'm not sitting here and saying that, dog.
I'm standing on it. Was trash. It was whack. It was.
You think that was trash?
Nah.
Of course he don't. That's his biggest supporter.
But no, he said the first half was trash.
Fuck that. My narrative, that shit was weak.
Ain't no motherfucking way I'm finna sit here and say that was weak.
It was weak. Well, that's you. It's different strokes for different folks. Whatever you, that's you. I don't like it.
I told you, T, that he gotta be the hater. I told you. He's pointing himself out. He gotta go against you, my nigga. He gotta go against you. It's in his blood.
I fuck with Drake. Kendrick, my nigga. Dot, my nigga. I don't give a fuck. Whatever. We gotta get him.
We're just keeping it real.
But if I'm keeping it real, that shit wasn't trash. I'm not
real.
Neither of these niggas is ethering each other. But I'm saying that shit right there was cool. I fuck with that. Yeah. I wasn't, you know what I mean?
I don't fuck with nothing he do since he going at my brother, nigga. Fuck all that shit he doing, nigga.
Fuck you.
Fuck you, nigga.
But it was cool though. The song is straight though.
You know about personal shit, my nigga. We're not talking about no personal. Like I said, I'm Team Drake. But that's personal. Like,
well, it's personal.
As I said again,
we gonna see what is going on because
I got a lot of bitches from the nigga. You know what I'm saying? And that's what bitches like listen to, that type of shit.
Bitches ain't listening to Controller while you fucking. You doing that? That's personal shit. This nigga crazy.
Bro, the battle itself. Nigga, you gotta give it. Kendrick had the last little strike, but this is a strike too. And I still feel like we gotta break it down. Let's do a few times.
It was a lot of breakdowns in there. You feel me? There's a lot of breakdowns in there. I heard him talking about his baby mama again. You know, beating his baby mama, whatever the allegation is. You know, just
false allegations. Yeah.
You know, shit like that or whatever the case may be. Your top robbed your daddy. You know, these are it makes it. It's fun. It's a sport. Makes it a sport. You know what I mean? He said you didn't have to get personal. You know what I'm saying? Dot told a nigga you ain't gotta get personal. You know what I mean? Let's not get personal. This is a friendly fade. Let's fade. You know what I'm saying? You want to run a fade? Or you want to get personal? Okay, so now I'm really excited for the response to this because these niggas is really responding. This is back and forth to two of the greatest, artists right now of our generation, our time right now is Drake, Kendrick. It was cold until he fucking turned it down, but I think, Cole is Devin Cole is one of the niggas
Kendrick
out
be
here.
watching this. Doc, we already know what time it is. Handle your candle.
Handle your candle. I
Kill
already
this
know.
nigga off, bruh. Kill him off, Doc. Like, I'm tired of even letting these niggas keep comparing you to this dude.
If we gotta get out, it's a fake.
Yeah, like, for real.
but the song was okay.
It wasn't okay to me. That shit was trash.
It wasn't trash.
That shit was trash.
It wasn't trash, bro.
Kendrick be listening, be watching the
Yeah,
shit?
he do.
Okay, with that being said, if I'm talking to Kendrick, I feel like he got a little edge. We need you to edge it out a little bit more if you're going to edge it out. But right now, we still got to fight where it's like, all right, I feel like he's a little ahead, like he won round 1. But now, round 2, it's like, all right, Drake's coming with some good little shots, coming with some hits. Now, what do you got to
Hit
see
him with
if
a
we,
stinger.
You know what I mean? To see where you at.
Hit him with a stinger.
You went 2 rounds, and now it's like, nigga, it's over now. He pretty much beat you 2 rounds, to nothing.
I don't even know how this is going to end, really.
Kendrick, stick the fork in Castle Christmas is over with, man.
God is way too calculated,
We need one more.
way too intelligent, way too smart, way too articulate. It's just like the breakdowns. We going to be listening to this shit for a very long time, breaking shit down for a very long time, and all of this shit that he's saying is going to come to light, you know what I'm saying? Because what's in the dark will come to light. And then you're going to go back to these verses. You're gonna be like, God damn, he said to this shit. That's what my boy is doing for sure.
I think what he's going to do is he's going to continue on the breadcrumbs he was dropping in the...
It's a story.
It's
a story.
He's making a storyline out of the motherfucker.
It's a story. It's an album. It's an album. Like, it's a story. Like, it's a storyline. It's an album. You feel me? Like, shout out to that. But I'm not going to sit here and cap like the nigga shit is like Drake shit was trash. I ain't even going to cap like...
I'm not capping. That's how I feel.
You know
When you fucking with my peoples, I don't give a fuck about their music.
Fucking!
I'm not even if I did, even though I would be like, okay, it was hard. I'm not gonna never tell you that shit's trash.
That's the definition of capping.
I'm not fucking with it.
That's the definition of capping.
I ain't capping. I'm telling the real. I don't fuck with it.
But I was just talking about that.
No, it's not.
You said even if.
That's
your guard keywords.
But I never said, I'm telling you how I feel. Fuck him and fuck that song.
You said
K-Dot,
even
nigga.
if. So you already told yourself you capping. Team Drake. Team Drake.
I mean,
I look like a cheerleader right now.
I think because we in media, I said this, even though we in media, be feeling like sometimes we can't be biased, but that's what that nigga Academic did today when he heard Kendrick's song 616. He was like, man, I ain't even gonna front this shit hard. But he team Drake. He feel me? He team Drake, but he like, I ain't even gonna front, my nigga. This shit hard. Then he started doing research.
Okay.
He started doing all this shit. He like, hey, this is crazy, Drake. What we doing?
He whooped your
Please
ass.
drop.
Now listen.
Please drop.
I'm
He whooped your
biased
ass
on
that
Kendrick,
first
so it's Kendrick, nigga.
It's
Fuck
Kendrick.
that nigga. This how we rocking, nigga.
It's Kendrick.
Man,
but that's
chat,
Drake's
let me know.
fighting back. I still feel like we gotta need to break it down more. So to like he said so much and such an impact, you gotta kind of like still listen to it a few times.
We gotta go back to that
Big
channel
Kung Fu Kenny.
and have that boy break it down.
Big Kung Fu
What's
Kenny.
that nigga that we
Who
just
breaking
listened-
it down right
the
now?
nigga-
Is Act Like Live?
No,
Who's live right
who's
now?
the nigga that we just listened to, the white man breaking it down. This is what he said.
Oh yeah. He gonna make his
exactly.
We gonna break that because he breaking that motherfucker down. He breaking that shit all the way down. We gonna do a poll
Who
for
was
y'all
that nigga?
too.
Act Not Live.
Act Not Live, but we gonna do
Okay.
a poll for y'all too. I can't believe Act is
We
Not
did the
Live.
poll.
What are
They
you
said
doing?
dot. We did the poll. They said dot. You late.
We just did it.
the poll.
Oh, okay. They said
Dots
dot.
up. Dots
Okay.
up.
Oh, but we didn't listen to the whole song. We only did.
And then
No,
they
we did
didn't.
the poll after the whole
And
thing.
listen,
Okay.
they still ain't heard Drake's diss like that. These is all people still voting, and they just dropped.
So
They still gotta hear Drake's diss.
Kai's not getting all the views off the whole little shit right
That's
now.
why he do him live.
Hey, woman,
Stay on.
Stay on,
Yeah,
fool.
yeah.
I got something to do.
Yeah.
Fuck this little bitch real quick. I've been on this motherfucker right now. I'm trying to get some pussy real quick. I've got to eat, and then I'm going to hop back on this motherfucker. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's probably what he was talking about. But damn, Drake, he had some lines in there.
He had some lines in there.
He was doing it up that first half. I didn't, day free with the kid. Nah, that was trash because we
Yeah.
already know what's going on.
For real.
I felt like he took some time to answer it,
Yeah.
answer the allegations that you're saying, and then he pressed him on his own shit, trying to say that he was hitting, putting hands on another female.
And plus, he like, yo, you got a light skinned kid, I got a light skinned kid. They get together is cute. You know what I mean? She's trying to say shit like that. You know what I mean?
That's
Like
wild.
Rick Ross, you feel me? He trying to say I'm white and this and that and the other. He's still getting that Ross. I think Ross record was beautiful. You feel me? Ross
What,
production.
It's
Ross,
this? Yeah,
Ross
that shit was
production
crazy.
is cool. Like I love Rick Ross. I love everything about Rick Ross, and I love him trolling.
I thought
and
Ross
it's
had the
just
best
real
diss,
motivation.
bro. I feel like Ross is the best diss.
Yeah, like Ross is real motivation out here too, dog.
Ross is the best fucking diss.
Yeah, I fuck with Rick Ross.
But
bro.
I think that you're missing something. There was something in the, so I want to say the second verse. It's a key bar in there that he says, and my drunk ass, because I don't drink much, but I can't remember exactly what the bar is. But when I do, I'll point back out to y'all. I'm going to text y'all niggas. But he says something in the second verse that's like, oh, okay. He was saying something that was key there. I can't remember right now, but I will remember that shit. He says something in the second verse where he get on the nigga and he like, I can't remember what he said, but I was like, oh, that shit what he was saying right there. I'm gonna catch that again. Like I said, you gotta listen to it a few times to break it all down. Same thing
I'm with my nigga Dot though.
Same thing with Kendrick. I still think Kendrick is still up though. I need to break that down.
When it's all said and done, it's gonna be Dot.
Well, I'll make my judgment once I break this down a little bit more, what he's talking about, what's going on.
You can break that down all the way through, go home.
He said a lot of bull. He said a lot, especially when he
live with it.
Especially when he was
gonna be Dot.
Especially when he was spitting fast, he was saying a lot of shit like, and yo, whoop 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 and whoop whoop to this and whoop whoop to this.
Whole bunch of nothing.
You know.
He was really saying a lot of the same shit though. Like it sounded hard. The cadence was there.
It just sounded cool.
It sounded like you said.
It was a lot of in 3 songs. The nigga said, "Your kid not yours. Your kid not yours. Your kid not yours." Like the nigga just saying the same shit in different melodies.
Yeah. And that shit, I don't know, man.
But I mean, the song cool. I fuck with it.
Yeah, K-Dot, we gonna give you the W, man. Drake, the song was a trash. Like, I ain't gonna listen to it. I ain't gonna go back to it. I ain't gonna be like, oh, it's trash. Because I done heard some trash shit. We not doing that. We not doing what Gilly the Kid said about Kendrick and talking about some shit was cornball.
Yeah,
and it was just, Gilly said that it was cornball. It was just so corny and this and that and the other. And then they got in a Breakfast Club this morning with Charlemagne and Jess Hilarious, DJ Envy, and they was like, bruh, like, what are you talking about? Some shit was cornball. You had a song called Chicken Wing. Gilly, you had a song called Chicken Wing, or Get the Chicken Wing, Fried Chicken, whatever the fuck it was. Stop it. Stop it, nigga.
I fuck with Gilly and shit like that, but at the same time, I can just keep it real. And it wasn't corny to me. I think that it had so many levels to it, you know? I just gotta keep that shit real. It had so many levels. Even on Team Drake, that Kendrick verse has so many levels and it's like a fucking a scripture that was fucking buried away in time that you still gotta kill. You're like, he meant this. No, he was saying this. Like, it's crazy shit like that. And so it's timeless.
I think this nigga Ack is live right now, homie. I think that nigga Ack is live right now, bruh. We doing it.
Let's see what's up.
Yeah, he just went on live.
Huh?
He just went on live.
He just went live?
Yeah.
Uh-oh, that nigga Ack is live right now.
Yeah.
Somebody in this motherfucker. I'm on my phone now. Y'all niggas talking about Doc got smoked. Gilly low budget, man. Drake just dropped. K-Dot trash. Drake killed him. Oh, y'all just couldn't wait to say that.
Shit.
Y'all niggas couldn't wait to say that shit, bruh. Dick Riders. All Kendrick did was rap memes. Euphoria is winning. I love that. Yeah, Euphoria is winning. You know what I'm saying? Drake will send the right one soon. Yeah, okay, yeah. Shout out Half Evil, man. Shout out to it, man. Membership only. Don't worry about nothing, man. Make sure y'all drop them big oranges in the chat, man, if you're a member. Damn, Doc K, y'all crazy, man. Call Act. We can only get on Act Discord. You know what I'm saying? We can get on Act Discord.
So you jumping on Kick tonight?
Man, we could jump on that motherfucker right now, nigga. My nigga, shout out my nigga Fuzzy, you feel me? The Dog Pound new album is out, you feel me? My nigga Fuzzy, shout out to you, man. Dog Pound new album is out right now, man. You are cordially invited to exclusive playback of the Dog Pound's new album. I'm not gonna tell y'all when, but yeah.
A Dog Pound new album?
Yeah, and Dog Pound new album. I'm coming with my boy Bobby Green, just in case anything happening, just in case y'all need that. You know what I mean?
It say my name on the invite too. It say six can go.
Huh?
They say my name on the invite too.
Oh yeah. You could go.
Go where?
They said it's a dog pound playing, but they said they didn't put your name on it.
Yep, my boy Daz and Corrupt.
The Dog Pound dropped a new album, and so they invited us to the listen and shit. But they forgot to put your name on it. They put me, Bobby Green, and T-Rell.
You know why, right?
Nah, why do that?
Because I'm a big ass star and I don't need my name on the list. When I walk up, I'm getting in that motherfucker.
Oh, okay. Fair to say.
Well, my boy Act talking about we on this motherfucker right now, but we can't hear him, my nigga. You feel me? You don't see my boy on screen, but we on this bitch. My boy is definitely live.
Hey,
it's still big oranges in the chat right now. It's still big T. It's still big Drake. I mean, big Kendrick. Don't worry about
nothing. Right. Drake, take your ass over there and get a house tatted on you.
You said it right. I'm trying to diss niggas. I'm trying to diss people. I'm trying to.
You want to play it off a kid, because if it goes off of YouTube, the video gets demonetized.
Oh yeah, we not playing nothing, but I'm just trying to see what Act on the screen. You know what I'm saying? He ain't on screen right now, but it's
your
all
boy
good.
calling.
I want you to
see what he got to say.
Text
Call Act. See what he got to say.
You know what I mean?
Call Act. See what he got to say, nigga. Let's get to that.
Tell him chat niggas in the building.
Chat niggas in the building. He probably so hype right now. He probably so hype. He probably think Drake said some so crazy shit. He finna break down each lyric. You feel me? He finna be like Dave Free. Oh my God, Dave Free is fucking your wife. Oh my God. You feel me? Like Top Dog robbed your dad.
Holy.
How could you go about that? Holy shit. How can you sign a nigga to somebody that robbed your dad? How could you go about that and not slide on them and this and that and the other? He finna be going ape shit right now, bro. But we already know the truth. Yeah. We already know what's going on the West Coast. What's the deal?
See, bro. And see, that's where it gets to be going down to, where it's Toronto versus the West Coast or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, no, we got to keep this shit factual, you know, and just keep this shit real and who winning. Don't be no fucking cheerleader shit like that guy over there.
Yeah, man. Can't be no cheerleader. But I was feeling what Cam and Mace was saying too. Cause he was going back and say, y'all niggas is talking about my opinion and this and that and the other on what's going on with the Dot and Drake shit. But he brought up a great point to where he said he was like, y'all niggas on the West Coast still on this East Coast West Coast shit. Like
you bringing that up? That ain't got nothing to do with it, because we saying how we feel about what you said. That ain't got nothing to do. That's why you know he trash. That's why I'm glad your rap really go nowhere, bitch. Because you gonna bring us some East Coast West Coast. No, we just saying, nigga, that shit you saying was boo-boo, nigga. That was it. Like,
I was trying to bring up a good point.
Nah, fuck that. I ain't giving him no pass, nigga. Back on Fig, nigga.
He is on the East Coast though, but niggas are saying, you know, cause when East Coast niggas say shit, us over here, they be like, them East Coast niggas don't know shit.
And then when they say shit, niggas vice versa, same thing.
They don't say shit like that. That's what he's saying.
They do.
That's what he's saying. He said, we don't even say shit like that. We not even on that type of shit. We was never really on that type of time.
They said behind closed doors.
Vibe Magazine, you know what I'm saying? He said Vibe Magazine brought up that narrative and everybody ran with it. He was like, we really don't even say that. We really listen to music. We on a music tip. We ain't even on this motherfucking East Coast, West Coast tip. But West Coast niggas do say shit like that.
And the East Coast niggas do say shit like that, just not on camera or whatever. They niggas West Coast niggas think they...
But if the chat ever heard something, like, they could prove Cameron wrong, because I don't know. You feel me? I ain't heard of West East Coast nigga be like, man, them West Coast niggas be tripping. Like, I ain't heard that shit. You know what I'm saying? In a minute.
Okay, on the Biggie songs, the nigga when he was going out with Pop,
that's
he had
Biggie. We talking about right now.
I'm just saying, look at all them niggas that was in the songs. Fuck the West Coast niggas. Them niggas
talking about right now.
I'm just saying though, we gonna keep it clean. They was in the song. They was in this song when the camera was going to. Fuck them West Coast niggas. Them niggas still cool. They still do.
Right now, they're not doing that.
They just
and what video and what song have you heard that?
It's not publicly. They doing it behind the scenes. We just bold enough to say, fuck you, nigga.
But we all on the radio with this.
We East Coast. Yeah, we bold enough to say it. They not. They scared. They don't want no more West Coast, East Coast beef. So they gonna say it behind the scenes.
Nah, we just be using too much politics. Well, I think we gotta stop that.
Nah, we ain't gotta stop shit. Make sure you keep on podcasting and Cameron, you keep podcasting, because I see what works out for y'all. Yeah, understand me. Yeah, man. Shout out to y'all though. But yeah, Smack the Boss said it. Yeah.
Smack BOF.
Smack BOF said it. You feel me? Yeah.
Smack BOF, nigga, is lit one time. You feel me? Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, man. My boy Smack BOF.
Always jumping out the window.
This nigga listening to the song Act.
Yeah.
Act is hilarious, dog.
He live right now?
Yeah, hilarious. Go on the motherfucking screen. Don't put the song on, but you can go on the reaction screen. Look at this nigga, dog.
Next to him, he finna go in.
He finna be on there till 6, 7 in the morning drinking.
Somebody said, that's right, smack.
With no pants on.
You already know, I got us, y'all. I got us. Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Take your ass over there with Drake, nigga. Hoe ass nigga.
Team Drake.
The mic's hot.
Yep.
Yeah, hoe ass nigga. Going over there. You cheerleading, you wanna go over there, nigga.
Oh, shit.
Take him with you. Drake, take him with you. Y'all niggas Drake fans and all this shit.
Nigga, Team Drake, bro.
And
you better have some humility. Have some loyalty.
You can't bring it to the other screen?
Nah, we'll get demonetized for that.
I'm talking about when we can see it.
Oh, where you can see the shit? Yeah, you can see it, but you don't be able to hear shit.
Yeah, I just want to see. I want to see it. Let me see. Look at he on there like this. Look. He doing all this shit.
He probably screaming and the most shit. I mean, that's how I'd be. Yeah, look, see his head bobbing and shit. Yeah. And they finna be hollering. He finna climb back at and watch. He finna climb back at all the West Coast niggas.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Cause we all been. Yeah. He finna climb back at all the West Coast. Look at this.
I ain't worried about it. Shout out, hey, that's my boy. With Drake, you still trash.
He gonna call you. He gonna call AD. He gonna call all the West Side niggas that's been Kendrick. You know, even though we just telling the truth more so than.
Okay, now let me tell you this, Six. What niggas don't know is he better not even attempt to say my name because I got bars, nigga. I'm talking about, nigga. I don't gotta write nothing. I'm coming straight off the dome and I'm gonna kill him.
Dome, huh?
You talking about that?
Drake. I'm gonna kill him. He say my name. Nigga.
Oh, Drake did you?
Yeah, I'm gonna kill him.
That nigga
Drake
said he gonna
say my name. Nigga, I'm coming straight off the
You
dome.
know who that is, nigga? That's Kid.
I'm a kill him.
That's Kendrick Smack. You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
a kill him.
That nigga finna go in there.
Do it right now, Smack.
Nah, he ain't say my name. I ain't giving him no say my name.
Don't want to go in.
But I mean, as a TDE representative, man, it's just doing your due diligence at the end of the day.
Say my name.
That nigga talk about your brother.
Say my name. Watch me come. You don't say my name. I'm just, you know what I mean?
Yeah, don't get Smack Lamar ready, you know what I'm saying?
Smack Lamar. Smack Lamar, man. He coming. Don't worry about nothing. You hear what I mean?
That nigga got bars for days.
I ain't
Look at this nigga. This nigga act when put on an outfit, y'all. He all in front of the screen. Put it on the reaction screen, please. This man is on. He has an outfit on. He's walking back and forth out of the goddamn the streaming room.
Oh, you
he
didn't
think he finna go crazy.
He was like this in here.
Oh, he going in. Oh,
He's doing all this.
He
Look
got
at
the
this
Miri
nigga,
suit.
bro.
He got full Miri on.
That nigga went and took a shower. You feel me? He went and put his jewelry on. Look at him. He think this shit. He think niggas is winning. You had just off the fact that you had a day free line in there is out. That's out. I thought that nigga Drake was finna just diss everybody though, but he just keep coming at his wife. Now he came at day free, topped. You know what I mean? That's just to point out. That's the ones I pointed out. You know what I mean? That's the ones. But I feel like that was. I feel like that was kind of calculated though. Like that was kind of like he knew you was gonna say that. Like
them niggas teamed up.
Top robbed your daddy. Like that's just like in this like. I felt like he knew he was gonna say that. I think he got lines for this shit.
Niggas know the little whispers.
Niggas know what's up with this shit, homie. Niggas know what's up with this shit. I ain't trying to hear that shit, bruh. I ain't trying to hear that shit though, but I'm on stream though with it, man. Big W's for K-Dot. Make sure y'all put big W's in the chat for my boy K-Dot one time. Make sure y'all like the video one time.
Right
what we
now.
got? Oh, hell no. What we only got 1.5K likes in this whole shit? It's no motherfucking way, man. You feel me? Make sure y'all get us to 2,000 likes one time. I know we've been in this motherfucker chilling. Make sure y'all shout out. Make sure y'all go to minimal.com too, man. Minimal.la. Make sure y'all go over there. Use our code FIGG20 to get 20% off the whole entire site. But let's get us to 2,000 likes one time. I'm back on Fig. We doing it up, man. You feel me? Sitting over here with my boy Bobby Green, just chilling, man. Just chilling. You know what I'm saying? 24-hour stream tomorrow. 24-hour stream tomorrow. My boy 6, he going up. You feel me? Make sure y'all tune in, man. Follow my boy one time on Kick. He doing it up. What you got? 300 followers. That's beautiful, man.
We get to 1,000, I'm giving away an Xbox.
Woo!
We get to 2,000, I'm giving away an Xbox and a PlayStation.
Woo! Shout out my boy, man. Giving away an Xbox if y'all get to 1,000 followers one time. Make sure y'all follow my boy up. You feel me? But yeah, man, we gonna get up out of here though, man. You feel me? Back on Fig. We gonna do it up.
You going to Kick?
Yeah, you feel me? Meet me over there on Kick, man. Meet me over there. Meet me on Kick right now, you feel me? Behind the scenes, doing it up. It ain't even really behind the scenes. Just meet me on Kick. I'm gonna go live over there right now after I get off of this. Go to my Kick right now so they can make sure they follow the Kick and go live on Kick, because I'm finna go over there right now. I'm finna be sitting on this couch chilling. Yeah, we gonna do that, man. But shout out y'all, man. Make sure y'all get us to 2,000 likes. We've been over here chilling, talking it up, chilling, going crazy one time. My boy Bobby Green. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel if y'all not already subscribed to the channel. We almost at 200,000, man. You feel me? Let's get to this 170 real quick. We almost, then once we hit that 170, it's gonna be smooth selling. I'm already knowing it. Best to believe it. But this is T-Rell BOF. We're gonna be over here on Kick soon as we get off of this. So tune in right now. We gonna be on Kick. But thank you. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Hit us on full screen. Oh, hold on, man. We might have some super chats too before we get up out of here. Yep. But hit us on full screen. We're going to try to see if you got some couple super chats out of here. But after the super chats, we're going to get up out of here, and we definitely going to be on Kick. But thank y'all for coming through. Go all the way down. I think all of that.
Appreciate y'all spending time with us.
They at the bottom or the top?
With a real nigga, you know what I mean?
I'm going up to where we... Right there. Okay,
oh, god damn. You know what I'm saying? We do got some super chats. I don't got to go in depth and explain a question, but yeah, let's just read them real quick.
All right.
Run through them.
Here we go. Black Side Thomas said Drake's uncle played the guitar in the song. He's talking about Kendrick's diss. Kendrick used an instrumental of Drake's uncle playing guitar.
Yeah.
Little Water Sock said this Drake response about to drop. I want to see no hype BOF reactions in the clips tomorrow. Bored face, ice grills only. So you fucked it up because you was smiling. Strictly Loaded said Bobby Green is a Delman Heights blood. Bobby Green said he don't bang, so that's where we at. Shirt Shrunk. The Al Green sample is a reference back to Drake's uncle. Crazy Crack said, ask Bobby Green about White Dad went to... Okay, we asked about that. Black Andy said, get Bobby out of there. Shout out Bobby. Lord A said, if one of y'all homies died and a day or a few days later another homie that was his boy as well is fucking his girl he loved dearly, what would you do? Okay, so if a nigga was fucking your dead homie's girl, but y'all all three was homies, how would y'all react?
I wouldn't react then. I can't.
Man, that's all y'all. He gone.
Yeah, you gotta deal with that.
She fell in
You
love.
gotta find love.
Yeah, alright, whatever. Fuck it, bro. You thirsty though?
All right, for sure.
Drake dropping confirmed on Kai's stream. Definitely dropped. Uncle Duke, what kind of shoes them is? Smacky, I think he's talking about you.
Mine?
Yeah.
Oh, some Nikes. Air Max Nikes.
Shout out to Air Maxes. Sucker Free. BOF for the win. Shout out you, man. Appreciate that. Black Saitama. Drake told Kendrick to really fade. Bet he won't.
You think he'll win?
Nigga really fade. Nigga, who would win? Out that fight? I mean, I don't know.
I'm Dre be boxing, I know that.
We're gonna pack his tall ass out.
Kendrick do too.
We're gonna pack Drake tall ass out. Kendrick ain't number 555.
You ain't doing nothing. It's a head up.
No, ain't no heads up over here. We packing shit out.
Hey, so Bobby, you going to defend Drake if they packing Drake out? He done got you the bitches now.
Shit.
Get the blaming.
Get the blood.
Dame Jones said, but you was messing with Charleston White. He went at your boy. We talked about that. We talked about Smack and all that shit, yeah. HG Trizzy said Drake is the wave. That's facts. Eastside Kennel said Drake too soft. It's over with. That's also facts. The Brand Jack said respect and honesty. How do you feel about the record, T-Rell?
The record was okay. You know what I mean? It wasn't trash. It was okay. I'd be like, hey, my nigga, that's trash. Why you even put that out? It was cool. You know what I'm saying? I felt like Doc can give another response. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. If it's cool, that means Doc, it's worthy of another response. If it's trash, Doc like, oh, I got him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That was okay. So okay, I can respond to that. I need another response. That's all I'm saying. I love the music now at this point. It's getting crazy.
The Brand Jack say, can't wait to hear Dot respond. Facts. We all waiting for that.
Yeah.
That was his 10th super chat, so shout out to you for supporting. Your Mama Love Me 909 says, Smack, you dirty.
Shout out you, my nigga. Smack is dirty. You hear what I mean? He's trying to have on red, white, and blue today, but it's okay. You still dirty, don't you? Dirty. It's okay, but
No,
it's
it's
cool.
okay.
It's red, white, and blue. I noticed it.
Oh, you see where I was going with it though, right?
I see where you was going with it.
Okay, love you.
I see where you was going with it. I see where you was going with it, man.
What's your
Shout
sign,
out my
Smack?
nigga Smack, man.
What's your sign?
Scorpio.
That nigga Scorpio, man. This nigga wild, man. Meet me over here on Kick right now, man. We finna be live on Kick, man. T-Rell, BOF. We finna get up out of here every Monday and Friday, man. Back on Fig. Make sure y'all like this video, man. Comment down below. You know what I mean? Make sure y'all go to PrizePicks right now, man. Use my code BOF, man, to double your deposit on up to $100. You feel me? Make sure you go to minimal right now. FIGG20. You feel me? To get 20% off the entire site. Mr. Mushies as well. BOF15. You feel me? For 15% off their whole site. This is Back on Fig. You know what I'm saying? We finna be out of here. Meet me on Kick, nigga. We gone.